page, 110. We were like either 40% or halfway through. I can't remember.
I think we're about almost. I think we're
Like,
about almost
the thing is
halfway
recording,
through.
right? Is it recording like right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, hey
Tonight
guys.
we're gonna be reading the Dork Diaries,
Hello.
blah blah blah, yada yada yada. Intro, hashtag intro. Include some MLG shit in editing, Corey.
Oh, I can't do it. Oh my
My audio
god.
is good, right?
Yeah, your audio is fine. It should be. Because I did give that a test.
Oh.
I mean, I did give that a test. Yes, it's working.
Okay, good. All right.
Alrighty, let's get this whirling. Let's get this party started.
Hey, hold on. Let me see if I still have the thing saved.
Let's let us get this party started. Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh,
We
oh
just no! Oh boy.
Oh, what happened?
Oh no!
What's wrong? It sounded like someone died.
Oh no! No!
Fine.
Look!
Bruh, oh
No!
Wait, I think I have it on my computer still. Give me a minute.
I guess I think I'm in a similar problem, even though I have it saved. Okay, good news is I actually remember I remember actually having a physical copy of it.
What do you mean file size too big? It's a fucking PDF. Give me a minute.
It's
The thing isn't. I'm keeping this because God, no. Oh no, we were so.
for context, if we're still recording this. Context, it's been literally probably an entire year since we've last done the streaming video of the book.
Yeah, it's almost been a year. It's almost been a year. It's about 10 months ago.
Dang. It feels like so much happened.
The last time we did this was God, April 6th of last year.
Dang.
Dang,
I think I barely got red. I think I barely got red pill during that time.
Red pill? What are you talking? Stop speaking meme. Alright, whatever. Anyway,
No, like I think that is where I got more into like I think that's where I think around that month or before.
Oh my god! Guess what I found? I found the whole fucking series on the Internet Archive.
Bruh.
7.
Dude, I just found the whole series on the Internet Archive.
Also,
yeah, sweet! We can read it! We can actually read all of them! Awesome!
You might have to zoom in the recording a little bit, though.
No, I can do that. Don't worry about it. Send me the shit.
I just did. Don't worry about it.
Send me this shit.
I just did.
Yes. Okay, now let me see here. Okay, the page 12. Let's see here. 80. No, October 23rd. No, it's.
It doesn't look right. What? On book 1, this doesn't look right. I think this is a different book, despite saying book 1. Don't fucking tell me.
Oh, I had to actually. Oh my god, are we actually that far off?
Hold on. Where were
Are
we in the
you
book?
serious? Are you
I'm
serious? Give
still
me
in
a
book
minute.
one.
Give me a minute.
What was the last page we did of this book?
It was like page 80. It was page 86.
I think. Okay. I think we're
Oh,
just like
no. Let me see here.
45% done then. I feel
Oh,
like it's the
okay.
last
Third.
page.
Okay, never mind. I can look at it. 86. Wait, give me a minute. Wait a minute. This doesn't. Wait a minute. This doesn't look right. Give me a minute.
I was trying to say number one. I think it's like a completely different book.
Ooh, I think it was a different book that we've read.
Yeah, well, that's not even the first one, I think.
Wait a fucking minute. Bro, book 2 is literally the same cover.
I don't know, don't tell me they fucked up book one. I think that is supposed to be like book two. Book one has a red cover.
Yeah, book 2 has a red cover, yes.
I know.
What? Now?
This doesn't have book one. It says book one, but for some reason it's literally just like book two.
What? What do you mean book 2? Let me see this.
Yeah, like when you go to one, it has a different cover, but I do know it's definitely not the first one. The first one has a
Okay, give
red
me a
cover.
minute. Give me a minute. Let me look this up.
Damn it, you're right. No, it's not the first one.
No,
I'll
that's
look it
book
up.
2. That was book 2.
Fuck, hold
Ah.
on.
Iris, book
How do you
1.
screw that up when uploading a giant PDF file?
Yeah, what does that look like? Yeah,
Okay, I found it.
alrighty.
I think I
Yeah,
found
yeah,
it.
it's literally a yeah, it's literally a red cover. Sue is right. Sue is right. It's basically
I think I might have found it. Give me a minute.
it's basically a red cover.
Book 11.
Oh yeah, there's more than 10, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I know that.
But I'm going to bookmark this because if we wait like books 2 through I think 9. Hold on, I'm just going to make
I
sure
just want
if
to make
this
sure
was
this isn't
like
some like only watch a preview. Okay, I don't think it's just a preview.
okay, I got to make sure if this is like
Yeah, man.
if this follows it. Give me a minute. That's book 2.
Minute.
Yep, that is book 2. Alrighty, we're good. We're good.
Book 2. Wait, what? What?
No. It's the cover that I'm looking at. Yeah, it's book 2.
I'm still looking up the link for the first book's PDF. Give me 1 minute. Okay, pdfdrive.com. Here we go. Wait, no, wrong thing. Shit.
How about
Outfont.net. No.
I need to find a
Technical difficulties, folks. I apologize because the fucking link won't work after a while. Fuck.
no.
There used to be like a site where we can have like PDF files of the book, but for some reason the PDF file we used to have doesn't work anymore. I guess it freaking defunct.
Oh, all the old PDFs I downloaded still work. Maybe I just need to send me a minute. Maybe it's in OneDrive. Fucking hold on.
Yeah.
Oh. In documents?
I need to find that. I need to find this one Stella. Here we go.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I think I found it.
Oh wait, you found it?
I think I found it on my computer. Hold on, what folder is that in? That's in downloads. Okay. Hold on. Elton Not So Fabulous Life by Rachel
Jed
Is
Russell. Yeah,
I think that might be it. I think that one might be it.
All right, go and see if it works. Open it.
Fucking downloading. Yep, working. Cool. All right.
It's working? Oh, sweet! We can actually finish reading it. Miners saved the day. Miners saved the day.
I think we should just trim out like the last 45 minutes.
No. I think we should. No, I think we should keep that. Intro and technical difficulties timestamp.
We could just timestamp that. How long did it take us to get this shit working?
About 11 minutes. No. Not 11 minutes. It was more like 9 because the first 2 minutes we just talked. Oh, so it was pretty much 9 minutes.
Fair. All right.
I'm in the page with the infamous line that they actually got away with at the time.
Nikki Maxwell gets tendies. I can't wait for that Dork Diaries series finale. It's gonna be the best finale ever.
No. I got into the page where it has the infamous line.
Here we go.
Not like a line.
Okay.
Basically,
86.
But I literally use the word retard.
Yeah. Retard? You can't yell retard. You're gonna get us banned from YouTube, you retard.
Alrighty.
And if YouTube has a problem with it, then YouTube and Susan Wetwiki, excuse me.
Susan
and I say
Wetwiki.
YouTube and Susan Wetwiki are full on retards.
No. It's
and
fucking Susan. It's Susan Witwicky. It's like the fucking kid from the Michael Bay Transformers movies. Tom Witwicky, is that you?
Witwicky.
Echoed across my house. All right, give me the fuck. This way. There we go. All right, cool.
All right, give me a minute.
Okay, I reached that. Okay, where do we last left off?
Let me see here. Give me a minute and I'll tell you. Because I just remembered it. But first I had to center this. Alrighty.
By the way, I found a Hi Puffy Amiyumi fanfic that's 20,000 words long, so leave a like on this if you want us to read that next.
Yeah, Novel Saturdays. Reading the Dork Diaries. Book 1, which shit-posted Escapades.
Oh wait, are you gonna draw another cover? Like, I think you should draw like with some context scene. The funniest thing that happens should be like
Reading the Dork Diaries with shit-posted Escapades #1, Part 2. Okay, let's see here. What's the
Christ. I'm sorry.
I got for a cover. You can get away with it. You should draw that scene of Dragon Maid where Ururu, seduces her big opie tits on Kobayashi, but it's freaking Mackenzie with tits doing it to Nikki.
That sounds just horrible enough to make a good clickbait thumbnail.
That's
a clickbait thumbnail right there. We're gonna be Chunky Moonsby 2.0. Got it.
Okay, yeah, Mackenzie tries to seduce Nikki.
Oh my god.
Alright, hold on. Page 24 to 19. Hold on. Which page should I be on?
Alrighty. Okay. Alright, I just finished doing the thing just to be like the other one. Well, not really, because it doesn't have the pixel background on it. But I'll
if I can recall, we actually finished the whole book once before. Like, we actually finished the whole rest of the thing, but like the fucking, I don't know what happened. I fell asleep for like the last half hour of it, and either that or the audio got fucked up.
Oh
I fell
yeah.
asleep like an idiot and
Oh
totally didn't
yeah,
turn
that's
off
right. We
later.
did a part 2 of this, but we needed everybody to be on board to wake up. Not naming names.
No, I fell asleep during the last 30 minutes.
And
It's
plus the
fine.
audio wasn't really that great. So and plus the
Understandable,
audio
understandable.
wasn't
Plus, we're
really
kind of
that
like
great.
lacking with
So
jokes. Don't
yeah, we
worry, I
were
got
really
me
lacking
fucking.
jokes.
Don't worry, I got me freaking monsters. Or what Christians aren't gonna say the devil's semen or some shit like that.
Devil's
You
semen.
say man. You just definitely said that now.
I'm gonna like some really crazy
I have several
hardcore Christian
homophobic slurs
describing
I'd like
monster
to
like
say.
that, like an episode Taj.0.
I have several homophobic slurs I'd like to say right now.
It's not friggin' Pride Month yet, so save it for that.
Yeah. I I'm bi, so I have the pass. I have the pass, brother.
I had to pass your by.
Technically, all of us do.
Yeah, we're all bi. Sue, I think you're just flat out gay at this point. Honestly, you're looking kind of fruity. Fruitier than
Okay,
toucan
yeah,
soup.
I mean, when it comes to genitals, yeah, technically, just I don't know, like I just prefer it if it's on a girl or a regular female body.
You know what? That's fair. You're only gay for the genitals. I understand it.
Yeah. I can tell I can enjoy boobs, and then if the boobs are in the same body that's a penis.
Boobs
But it's
on
a
men
woman.
looks kind of weird, though. Honestly.
No, like no, not man boobs. No, that's totally different.
Oh. No,
What the hell?
that's Reddit neckbeard shit. I'm not doing that.
If I were born a woman, I would be into it.
Oh god, there's some women I know are fucking into that. It's weird, but like, if you're a fucking like if you're morbidly obese, you're just not gonna have anyone in life. But like, if they're just like chubby but not like on the fucking Fat Albert level, you're definitely gonna have a girl of some kind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Do you think Tomoko would have a thing for man boobs or obese
She would have a thing
men?
for anything. She would have a thing for like a fucking stick if she found one.
Honestly, honestly, we should really save all the Tomoko jokes if we actually do want a Mote stream, because you mentioned it in the last
I
one.
think the last Dork Diaries book should have Nikki becoming a femcel. Femcel Nikki. Just fucking lives out in the woods, is forced to have sex with the raccoons.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she got standard.
No.
Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, like, oh boy, the freaking jokes we're gonna make about her will be finally get a one and
100%.
Mote thing. You said that at some point, so.
Okay.
Okay, this is really funny. I think I mentioned this in the last video we did here. The entire fucking reason that Nikki and Mackenzie hate each other, they don't actually hate each other. It's just dumb fucking girl drama. Literally, there's a spin-off book with Mackenzie where it's revealed the whole fucking time Mackenzie's like, my god, what is she fucking doing here? She's ruining my life. It's just Mackenzie saying the exact same things about Nikki that Nikki says about Mackenzie. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, and I guess if we're finally able to finish this book, we'll read the spin-off. If you can find it online, that is.
Wait,
I think we should just
spin-off?
skip to that one. Alright. Corey, again, what page were we on?
Okay,
87?
Jesus, are you serious?
Serious what? What's wrong?
Oh, did I turn the edge volume down? I think I did.
Edge volume, what? Oh,
Yeah, I did turn the edge volume down.
Oh, did the audio get screwed up again?
No, just the music, not us.
Oh, okay, then that's fine.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Like this
Wait.
video if you think Cartoon 56 should become a gangster rapper.
A gangster rapper?
Or you should draw your character Kuko, being a pimp. She should just have her drive one of those fucking cars, like that's just got like the fucking bouncing wheels and shit. And then just have her dress up like him from the Powerpuff Girls with the fucking like the pink fluffy hat and the fucking high heel boots and shit.
Oh, God.
Boy.
And then just have her say to like Leia aloud, "No, you can't handle the Neutron style." Hey, what's up, losers? You can't handle the Neutron style.
It's some new deuces. You handle the Neutron style.
For the people who don't know, we are talking about Loud House fan characters. This is for like a bizarro world thing called the Sin Kids, where it's all their incest children. Anyway, let's continue.
Honestly, we should do another like recording thing where we just literally basically explain what the Sin Kids are in our best
Dude,
freaking
if I
knowledge.
tried to explain what the Sin Kids were, we'd be here all night. Corey, what page were we on? I'm not asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how,
I'm sorry. We were out. Okay. All right. Hush. Let me see here. 86, 87.
Oh, 87? Oh,
Yep.
was that around the time where it looked like Nikki broke both her fucking arms, like in the lunchroom accident?
No. It was now at the time. It was at the point now that that Nikki joins an art competition and Mackenzie joined in.
Where the hell was that then? I'm on page 95 and I'm not on that.
87.
Wait, hold on.
I just heard. Just go to the contents box and type in 87.
That's what I did. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. No, fucking. What day is it? What day is it in this chapter? I should be able to look that up.
Tuesday, September 17th.
Oh, that's page 86 then. Okay.
What?
Why did it say that it was page 87 when it was Nikki in the fucking lunchroom? This makes no sense. Fucking files, whatever. Anyway.
That does not make any sense.
Whatever. You know what? To make up for this, I'm going to just read it. Tuesday, September 17th. I can't believe I'm actually writing this while hiding in the janitor supply closet. I know it's super grungy in here and smells like an old wet mildewy mop, but I don't know where else to go. I absolutely, and then it's just a whole line of this. Hate. Hey man, why are you hating?
Well, why are you hating this life? Why are you hating this life?
No more racism 2022. Hashtag stop the hate. Hashtag resist. This stupid school. Today at lunch, I was carrying my tray and trying to get to table 9, where I was supposed to meet Chloe and Zoe. Things were going pretty good because I managed to sneak past the jock table without the football players making those embarrassing farting noises with their armpits. No, this is off topic. I never actually could figure out how to do that. I would have done that all the time as a kid, though, if I could have.
Also, or them like kind of like, or them looking at her as if they want to take her into a nearby alleyway after school and do not good stuff to her.
We're heading into some dangerous territory there, folks. This is supposed to be family friendly. Corey, were you making farting noises with your armpit in the background?
Maybe not.
Honestly,
you don't know.
Honestly, I might as well say this. Despite us reading a kid's book, there's no way you should literally let actual kids listen to us reading this.
Yeah, I know.
That's so kid-friendly stuff about
Women's
this book.
March, hashtag me too.
Bro, this is why I made my channel not for kids. There's a good reason.
The Sin Kids aren't for kids anyway, even though it is for the Sin Kids. It's for Sin, not for kids. Only the first part is emphasized.
Yeah. I mean, heck, most of the actual people that watch this Loud House aren't even actual kids.
Silly Lincoln, Sins are for kids. Okay.
Anyway. I'm pretty sure 85% of the people that watches the Loud House are into it, which might include everyone in this call or video.
Cancel Loud House. Hashtag cancel Epstein. Hashtag
all
cancel
adults.
Sweden. Anyway, when I was walking past Mackenzie's table, I wasn't really paying attention. She and Jessica must have still been pretty mad at me about the party invitation and the art competition because this is what happened. Also, I was at the right part. I tripped and suddenly everything started moving in slow motion.
Oh yeah.
My lunch tray
Okay.
went flying up over my head, and I heard a very familiar voice shrieking, "No!" And I realized it was mine. Crash! Look at that picture. Those arms do not look right.
Oh
Oh.
I assume you're like showing visual stuff.
Yes, I am. I am
Whoever's watching
scrolling
this.
down here.
I fell flat
Alright.
on the floor, and I was so stunned I could barely breathe. According to the artist, my arms were broken, but they actually weren't. My spaghetti and cherry jubilee dessert were smeared across my face and at the front of my clothes.
Knees
It looked like
deep, arms spaghetti, arms like arms spaghetti.
Name's weak, arm spaghetti. Will we get copyrighted if we play "Lose Yourself" by Eminem?
Yes.
We get copyright strike.
Yes.
Yes, I'm pretty sure we'll copyright strike playing that one early thing he played where allegedly he bashed gay people. The lyrics.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that.
people. Did that happen?
What was the song?
I heard that.
What was the song?
Reacting to
Based
the Super Bowl
Eminem, no
thing.
more gay people 2022. Hashtag
What was the Eminem song? I'm sorry.
I forgot. I just know that in one of his earlier songs, he did have some lyrics where he rapped about not so friendly stuff against gay people.
Oh, please! Every rap artist has done that. That's every rapper. Anyway, I just closed my eyes and laid there like a beached whale with every inch of my body aching. Even my hair hurt. However, the worst part was that the entire cafeteria was laughing like crazy. I was so embarrassed I wanted to die. I could barely see because I had cherry jubilee in my eyes and it made everything look red and really blurry. You probably need to go see a fucking doctor if you have like food coloring in your eyes. Whatever.
Yeah.
Finally, I got the strength to crawl to my knees, but each time I tried to get up, I slipped in the mixture of spaghetti and milk and fell back down again.
Crawling in my knees.
Crawling in. Dude, fucking Nikki Maxwell's gonna become a school shooter one of these days, I swear.
God. Yeah, just like the first drawing that I did. Nikki with I think wasn't it AR-15? I don't remember.
I think you should do something like that with this time, but she should have like an M4 carbine.
An M4 carbine. Good idea. Good idea.
Right. I have to admit it probably looked hilarious.
And it should have a little explosion on it too as well.
Yes, sort of like the thumbnail I did for the fucking Billy and Mandy story. I'm still pissed that I had to read that whole thing again, by the way. I'm salty about that. I'm coping, malding, seething, and shitting my pants.
For this?
The Billy and Mandy story. I had read it once before and we had to do it again. Alright, we're getting way off topic. If it hadn't... Hold on, I missed the line up here. I have to admit I probably looked hilarious sloshing around at my lunch like that. And if it hadn't been actually happening to me, I would definitely have been laughing my butt off along with everyone else. Then Mackenzie folded her arms, glared at me, and yelled, "So, Nikki, are you having a nice trip?" Of course, that witty little comment made everyone laugh even harder. It was the cruelest thing Mackenzie could possibly have said, especially since she was partially responsible for my trip. I was so humiliated I started to cry. I pulled my pants down and started pissing all over the floor. That didn't happen. The good news was the tears washed all the gunk out of my eyes and I could see again. The bad news was, all I could see was this guy kneeling over me with a camera dangling in my face. It sounds like something you would write as a joke in a SpongeBob episode. And only one person in the whole entire school owns a camera like that. In a split second, I knew exactly what was going to appear on the front page of the next issue of our school newspaper, frowny face. And I was not going to be sending that article to any of our relatives. It's very clear to me that in some way, somehow, Mackenzie had completely charmed Brandon with her awesome beauty-liciousness and lured him over to the dark side, and then brainwashed him.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, ow.
Oh boy,
it is time to join us.
That's something you're gonna see.
It is time
to the Washington Post and the freaking New York Times. That's where they're gonna share instead of, I don't know, inflation, border crisis, and all that.
My
views on politics changed since the last recording.
It is.
Reading this book.
Yeah.
It is time to join us to the dark side. We have Sloppy Joes.
Such a horrible and wicked thing to me.
We have
I
Sloppy
felt like I'd been
Joes.
stabbed in the heart with my favorite Lucky ink pen. Hot pinkly sparkling. The hot pink sparkling one with the feathers, beads, and sequins on the end. And left to die on the floor of the cafeteria with everyone watching and laughing by my beloved Brandon. Then the most bizarre thing happened. Brandon kind of smiled at me, slid his camera out of the way, grabbed my hand, and pulled me up off the floor. You okay? I tried to say yes, but my voice just made a gurgling sound like I was strangling or something. I swallowed and took a deep breath. Sure, I'm okay. I had spaghetti for dinner yesterday, but it wasn't nearly this slippery. I cringed. I couldn't believe I had just said that. I am such a retard.
God.
Oh my! Oh yeah, they actually used that again.
Yep.
Wait, they used it before?
Yes. Yes, we read that word like twice in the first part.
I'm guessing retard. I'm guessing retard is literally okay to use back then when this book is first published.
If she doesn't call me,
Yeah, this was made for tweens. Tween girls.
If she doesn't use homophobic slurs at Mackenzie, I'm not reading the rest of this. Anyway. Then I watched spellbound as Brandon handed me a napkin in what seemed like slow motion. I almost died right there on the spot when our fingers accidentally touched. Ever so slightly, like a gentle but wild squirrel slurping sweet nectar from one of those dainty purpley flowers in my mother's garden that my dad accidentally sprayed with weed killer. Poor squirrel. Our eyes locked, and for a split second it was as if we were gazing into the deep misty cavern of each other's wounded souls. I will forever remember the words he whispered into my trembling ear. You think you have something on your face? I blushed and my knees started feeling all wobbly. My pussy started feeling extremely moist. Probably my lunch. Yeah, probably. Unfortunately, our very serious emo convo, which...
Emo convo!
Wait, emo means emotional? What? I never knew that.
Also, yes, that's an actual freaking dialogue or an actual sentence in the book.
Well,
was rudely interrupted by Mr. Snodgrass, our lunchroom monitor, but everyone calls him Mr. Snot in a not-so-nice word.
He's supposed to be a lunch monitor, and yet he did a shit job in making sure people didn't make fun of Nikki breaking her, arm falling down.
She didn't break her arm. The fucking artist is just bad, and she like she did.
I guess, but still, that hall monitor should have done something about I'm pretty sure the freaking hall monitor saw Mackenzie tripping her.
I think the hall monitor should have called in a SWAT team to viciously, policely brutalize all the other students. I think that would be a good solution. I remember hearing this
point is, somehow the hall monitor then reacted now after all that shit happened. I was like, oh shit, something happened.
He started was rudely interrupted by Mr. Snodgrass, our lunchroom monitor, but everyone calls him Mr. Snot in a not-so-nice word. He started cleaning up the mess on the floor and lecturing me about my responsibility as a young girl to keep my food on my tray at all times. Brandon rolled his eyes at Mr. Snodgrass in a very chivalrous manner, then he kind of smiled at me again. And fuck that teacher. I'd have fucking headbutted him when I was a kid. I actually did that, by the way. No joke.
Oh, don't worry. I used to swing my arm in circles, and I accidentally hit a teacher.
No, I purposely fucking
no joke.
A teacher once. No, I did it on purpose.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Back then I had a habit of swinging my arm in circles, but one day I did that and I accidentally hit a teacher.
Did you do like a fucking Zangief lariat on him, like in Street Fighter?
Oh, it was at it was at the chest. It was a woman. It was a woman.
Hashtag me too. Hashtag me too. Anyway, I guess I'll see you in biology. Yeah, okay. And thanks, for the napkin. Hey, no prob. Actually, we have napkins just like this at home. My mom got them on sale at Walmart. That's cool. Well, later. Sure. See ya in bio. Then
in bio.
Then Brandon picked up his backpack and left the cafeteria. I just clutched a napkin over my heart inside. In spite of everything that had just happened, I suddenly felt very happy and butterflyish all over.
Think for me to respond to this, but oh, I referenced Walmart.
Oh fuck! Ah, my neck. I tweaked myself somehow. Yeah, there we go.
But that feeling lasted only about 10 seconds because that's how long it took me to notice.
She got her first period.
Mackenzie! That looks like the fucking grim. That freaking looks like a fucking banshee.
Yeah.
She was so angry.
Her whole face was all droopy and disordered. She actually looked a little scary. I hope you're not stupid enough to think he'd like a loser like you. She howled like a banshee.
Oh my god! I just took that out of context and oh my god.
But I guess I was still kind of disoriented because I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about. Who? I asked. That's when Jessica blurted out, "You are such a klutz. Oh my, OMG, look at her. I think she peed her pants." That's not pee. And then Mackenzie was like, "OMG, you're right. She did pee her pants." Again, that's not pee. That's probably just saying that's probably vaginal discharge. Just to let the people know that.
No. No.
Female anatomy works. Anyway,
no.
And both of them started laughing and pointing at me again. I just rolled my eyes.
The
and said,
skies
yeah, right.
will rain red with period blood.
I just rolled my eyes at them and said, "Yeah, right. I spilled milk on my pants. Don't you morons know milk?"
Milk? Oh.
Yeah.
Are you sure that's milk?
Oh. No. By the way, vaginal discharge is like girl cum, basically.
I know. I know. You don't have to say that.
A lot of people are very sexually uneducated in this country, Corey. We have to educate the people.
Just like I have to educate many people as to what funaris are.
Oh yay! Okay. We have to make sure we're gonna educate people at least near high school age. We're not gonna say this. We're not gonna educate kindergartners about this shit.
Holy shit!
Yeah, well, it's shit. Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Dude, we're done with like almost 10 pages already. This thing is going at a mile a minute.
Good.
Anyway, and I ran out of the. I just rolled my eyes and at them and said, "Yeah, right. I spilled milk on my pants. Don't you morons know milk when you see it?" And I ran out of the cafeteria and went straight to the nearest girls' restroom. Inside, there were about 5 girls at the mirror trying out another lip gloss flavors. They stared at me in horror while with their mouths.
Ew. Is it weird to use someone else's lip balm or lipstick even? Do you share germs when you do that?
This book was made way before COVID was a thing, so it's fine.
No. No. I mean, Sunio, no. I mean, in general.
It's different from 5 people sharing syringes with each other. Okay.
Oh my god! I'm not kidding. When I was in health class, I saw a video with 2 girls sharing syringes.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you what actually happened. They were not just using lip gloss. That was 100% a fucking bathroom orgy. You just watched the afterbirth of it.
Dude,
I've seen that shit happen at like Boy Scout campouts. Do not even fucking tell me that shit doesn't happen.
What? Are you serious?
No, one of my fucking friends at the Boy Scout campouts once. I told Sue this a while ago, and he fucking lost his shit. One of the kids told me he was hearing moaning coming from one of the other tents.
What?
And there was like this one gay kid there named Gerald. There was actually a lot of gay scouts in there before they like actually officially let in the gay Boy Scouts. So just I did not get involved. I didn't really understand the implications of it at the time. Just letting everyone know. Just clearing that bad boy up. I'm a certified virgin. As of right now,
a certified virgin.
So in theories, in an old Boy Scout, camp or a Boy Scout camp, basically.
At least a couple of them are going to be gay and fucking on the side, yeah. Guaranteed.
Like if you gather all these boys together with no women for like weeks, and if some of them already reach puberty to the point that they need to like use their dicks on something or do something sexual,
Oh yeah, no,
they
100%.
would
They're
go
gonna
like
be fucking 100%. Same thing's gonna happen with the girls. I guarantee you that shit. Oh, this was funny. A friend of mine in the Girl Scouts was like fucking. I asked her if that had ever happened in the Girl Scouts. Like the girls just start having a fucking tent orgy. She was like, no, they all just hated each other.
What?
Yeah, apparently the Girl Scouts just.
I don't really. I kind of love and hate this relationship dynamic where a bully just bullies a freaking little kid just because she likes him. Hence Lincoln and Ronnie Ann.
Oh,
for example.
I meant like the Girl Scouts hate each other basically, but like they all just fucking despise one another. Because they're fucking teenage girls that are fucking.
It's literally it's basically Nikki and it's basically just Nikki and Mackenzie's relationship basically.
Pretty much. You fucking got it. 100%. They nailed it on the head with this fucking book. They nailed it.
So basically, it ain't all Girl Scouts. Every Girl Scouts there hate each other. Meanwhile, when it comes to like an old Boy Scouts full of old boys, all the boys love each other to the point that they want to fuck each other.
Yeah, they love each other too much. We've been on this.
In other words,
no, let's not.
Anyway, they completely froze and just stared at me in horror with their mouths wide open. It was like they had never seen anyone covered from head to foot in spaghetti and cherry jubilee before. Food wars be like, some people are so rude. Yeah. I kind of staggered back into the hallway like a zombie. But instead of leaving a trail of slimy, rotted flesh... Sorry, I left a trail of spaghetti sauce, and cherry jubilee. But I noticed the door of the janitor's utility closet near the drinking fountain was cracked open a little bit. I peeked inside, and since no one was in there, I snuck in and closed the door. I felt so horrible. That's when I burst into tears and started writing in my diary. Pretty soon I heard some vaguely familiar voices whispering and snickering outside. I just knew Mackenzie and her peeps were trying to track me down to harass me more about peeing my pants. Wait, she actually did? Oh, dude, come on. Making shit so fucking
I think it just says that they're just gonna make fun of her peeing her pants, like, or what they think.
Oh.
No. It ain't what you think. Stop it.
Oh.
No.
Wait, hold on. What did Sue say that was so bad again? I missed it.
Oh, no, I'm saying is that they probably just want to, like, find Nikki so they can make fun of her more, thinking she peed her pants.
Oh, okay. I got it.
No, she didn't actually pee her pants.
I was about to fucking say, like, if she peed her pants, then that really doesn't help her case, honestly. That does not help her case. Anyway, I think so. The spaghetti... Are you sure she's in there? I think so. The spaghetti leads right up to the store and stops. And look, Cherry Jubilee footprints. She has to be in there. I was like, just great. At that moment, I would have given anything to just disappear into thin air. Then they actually had the nerve to knock on my door. Well, not exactly my door, but the door to the janitor's closet. I felt like the victim in one of those horror movies where the girl is home alone and hears a knock at the front door. And when she goes to open the door, everyone in the audience is yelling, "Don't open it! Don't open it!
Don't open it! Don't open it, everybody!
Only for the other person.
It's for your own good!
Shut the fuck up! Only for the other person to tell that person to shut the fuck up, and then a brawl starts in the movie theater.
They might be terrorists!
And the movie...
Quick, grab your AR-15!
And the brawl... and the movie playing in the theaters the brawl taking place at is Frozen 2.
But she opens the door anyway because she doesn't know she's in a horror movie. Friday the 14th, midnight on Elk Street. What?
Who's that knocking? Knock, knock. Hey, maybe it's the pizza guy. Oh, you're saying you're giving out free haircuts and it's a guy with a fucking chainsaw.
God.
Stupid. I knew I was trapped in a horror flick, so I didn't open the door to the janitor's closet. All of a sudden, it got really quiet, and I suspected it was a trick to make me think they had left. But I had a feeling in my gut they were still out there. Nikki, are you okay? We just heard what happened. Yeah, we wanted to make sure you were alright. That's when I finally recognized the voices. It was Chloe and Zoe. Zoe said, "Girl, don't make me bust this door down because you know I will do it." That kind of made me laugh.
All right.
Zoe had trouble
Okay,
opening
so
her
Zoe's the
locker.
black one.
I think they're both black. If I'm not mistaken. I know the author is
No,
black.
one of them's black.
What?
No, one of them's black.
No, I actually think they both are. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe one of them's black and one of them's Latin. I'm not really sure.
Yeah,
you know,
like-
Corey,
yeah,
you
like
keep
you.
reading. I'm gonna verify this real quick.
That kind of made me laugh because Zoe has trouble opening her locker and sometimes even her bottled water. I was like, yeah, right. Hit the floor. Then Chloe said, if you're not going to come in and talk to us, we're coming in. The next thing I know, Chloe and Zoe were poking their heads inside the janitor's closet and acting all goofy. Chloe was snorting the crack cocaine and giving me the jazz hands. Cocaine 'em. Okay.
You know, I'm just gonna take a wild guess. I'm gonna look up Dork Diaries Black on Twitter. Give me a minute.
Why?
I hate myself.
Okay. Chloe was snorting and giving me jazz hands, quote unquote, and Zoe was sticking her tongue and giving me the stink eye. And they were like, "What's up, girlfriend?" And then they start having a threesome.
That did not happen. All right, hold on. From @FatherShagger, I always thought Mackenzie from Dork Diaries was black until they started talking about her spray tan, and I was flabbergasted. Amazing. Okay, yeah, I think it's just Zoe. I think it's just Zoe. You might have been right. I don't know, but I can't tell whether some of these are fan arts or not.
Oh yeah, look up Dork Diaries fan art on Tumblr.
Oh
Give me
boy.
a minute.
Okay, for some reason, seeing them
Hold
made
on.
me start crying all over again. Soon, for the three of us,
Oh
we're
boy,
just
you better
chilling
share the
out of the
fan art.
janitor's
You better share the
closet.
fan art. You better share the fan art as like the freaking visual part of the video. Or
Yes.
during the stream. Just throughout the stream, just sharing like freaking fan art.
Yes.
Alright,
And
from
yeah, we will get.
Alright, hold on. From @Gravity Falls Rocks. IDK, if anyone ever pointed this out, but Adagio Dazzle from Equestria Girls really looks like Mackenzie Hollister.
Oh yes.
Alright, hold on. From @Your Fave is going to Super Hell. Mackenzie Hollister from Dork Diaries is going to Super Hell for lesbian crimes and for being rich.
Oh no! Oh boy! What kind of like? Okay, if she's going into the hell in Dante's Inferno, what layer of hell would Mackenzie end up in?
No, wait, okay, this fan art kind of slaps though. Hold on, let me fucking copy link.
Honestly, I know. Honestly, I say somewhere in the circle agreed, or whatever. I think the fourth circle.
Oh, she's gonna go to whichever fucking circle just makes her get blacked. That's gonna be that's the black circle of hell. Alright, give me a minute. Dear Dumb Diary, My Pants Are Haunted. Jim Benton's Tales from Mackerel Middle School. We should read that one now.
Yes. And, oh my fuck! I love this.
Yeah, I know. I told you that art slaps. I'm telling you, some fucking Tumblr art.
I love. Oh my frick! I love how there. Of course, there's a freaking shipping fan base. I love how, of course, they're shipping like two characters like
Give me a
this.
minute. I'm just. Oh yeah, hashtag Pride 2021. Give me a minute. Oh, the fucking like the fucking second one. The second Pride flag looks so fucking ugly. I don't know why. Some of the flag. I'm fucking buying all. Some of the fucking flags are really ugly though. Like I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I think Zoe is the black one because I forgot her
Yeah.
middle name. Zoe Ebony Franklin. Or
What?
Ebony.
That can't be real. Let me look that up.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Zoe Ebony.
No, hold on. Fucking Zoesha Ebony Franklin. Yeah, no, 100% she's black. Yeah. 100,000%. Chloe Garcia. Okay, I think she's Mexican.
Hey.
You know what?
Happy
We're gonna say
Pride,
she's an
honey.
anti-communist Cuban. Florida. How about that?
Hey, oh no, they used the freaking updated rainbow flag, aka the freaking cringe version. That for some reason includes.
Hold on. What is this? Okay. Some guy talking about like fucking James Patterson Maximum Ride? What is this? Huh?
What? What?
This. Some fucking anime book apparently.
An anime
I
book?
I love how we're giving all shout outs to the freaking Tumblr people making Dork Diaries artists.
I can't wait for someone to incidentally watch one of these videos and just see us talking about them. Oh, who wrote this fucking mid-2000s anime shit? I know this author because I read another book he did that was actually like super fucking serious at times. This is confusing. I did not expect him to have written something like this.
What? What the hell is this? James Patterson Maximum Ride. What is this?
It's a young adult science fantasy novel, and it has like a fucking manga version apparently. I don't really know.
Huh. Now what
There's
now
a
what?
movie for it.
No,
There's
wait a
movie for it.
minute.
It's
More
not
Dork Diaries
recorded.
hard. Also, what is this?
But show all the Dork Diaries art.
Yeah, also of course make sure somewhere in the corners link their like Tumblr, Twitter accounts. In other words,
Nikki
give
and
credit
Mackenzie.
to whatever.
Nikki and Mackenzie's are Zoe and
Yeah,
Chloe.
just
They look both. They both look like that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I say like if you're gonna share fan art, be careful to like share credit for each of them.
Yeah, I'm putting up their links in the description.
No, what? Mackenzie's dad's a fucking millionaire.
Oh boy, I'm wondering what he became a millionaire for.
Sex toys. He sells the bad dragon.
No, that's musical inspiration.
The Journey to Atlantis, Scholastic.
Yeah, happy Pride, brought bisexual for life. Let's go.
Oh my god. Dog Boy Brandon?
That
Oh,
anyone
people are
can
horny.
use. Oh, sweet. I can use this.
Fucking, people are now horny for, like, the werewolf version of Brandon, apparently.
For Brandon. Kidding.
I wasn't kidding.
And he's doing whatever he wants with it.
Hold on.
I mean, what is this shit from Miraculous
same-
is here?
Like the same Tumblr account you share, they literally. Oh wait, no, they didn't do it. But they did repost freaking South Park art.
Did this at coffee cake underscore person? That's some good art.
10 reasons why I hate you.
Oh no! If you look into their account, they shared a post that has a open Discord link. I don't know if the Discord link still works, but there's a Discord link in case one of you actually wants to join. I might.
Yeah, I saw that. What is this?
I love how we just totally fucking side.
Hello, hello, Daisy. I'm a furry. Have you been giving poor Nikki a really hard time? Yes.
Dear Dumb Diary, what is this?
No thoughts, only werewolf Brendan.
Dear Dumb Diary, what the fuck is this? Now a movie musical.
Is this when Nikki Maxwell has tendies?
I guess.
Oh.
So check this out. I found a new series of books we can read next.
What?
Oh, yes.
Check this out. Dear Dumb Diary.
Oh yeah, I remember this series. Yeah. If you guys like us reading Dork Diaries, we can read this next.
Oh, fucking, can I just turn my fucking touchpad off? Give me.
Just say the word and we can read Dear Dumb Diary.
Yeah, like this post, fucking, like this video if you want us to read Dear Dumb Diaries or Spider-Man Reign or some other fucking dumb comic book.
Yeah. Oh wait, I was thinking you want us. Yeah, I was
There's
thinking
Nikki
like when we
Maxwell in The
have.
Sims. There's Nikki Maxwell in The Sims.
And The
Yes.
Sims.
Oh boy, I was thinking.
Oh, hold on, let me look that shit up.
I was thinking that after this, if we actually finish this first book, then we'll try and move on to Watamote so we can make more depraved jokes about Tomoko
Oh
doing
my god, are we actually gonna
illegal
read
things.
Watamote? We need to read like the first 10 or 12 chapters of Watamote.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
at the first book.
Next
at the
time,
first
have
book.
a board that can handle the neutron style.
I found something awful. This is fucking Tumblr, alright?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, here we go. Why am I excited?
Can I say the N-word?
Why
Can
am I excited?
Can I say the N-word in your, like, stream, Corey?
Please don't.
No.
We're gonna get me canceled. I hang out with a lot of fun. I hang out with a lot of people from the urban area.
Oh, this is good.
No cops at
I like to think
said
Mackenzie
Pride
is still
Rights,
white and
though.
blonde in this, and she sees
Oh,
Nikki
this
like
is
this and is like,
good.
what the fuck happened to you?
Dork Diary Nikki said by rights. Thunderstrum. Thunderstrum. Mutants Girls. Aqua Julie.
And then it's like a black either Nikki or it's a black Nikki with a fucking with a trans shirt that says no cops at Pride.
Yeah, I know. I know.
No cops at Pride. Oh boy, and it's Mackenzie coming out with a freaking Blue Lives Matter shirt.
What?
I was just about to say that.
No.
I was just about to make that joke. Hashtag fucking hashtag teen drama millionaire lives matter.
I was waiting for a Tumblrite drawing like that.
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. They just hating on a young Nikki because she's brown.
Fuck the police going straight from the underground.
Just hating a young Nikki because she's brown.
How did I voice the content? Oh yeah, it's something like break the law, break the law, break the law. Nikki,
breaking the law, breaking the law. What was that song? Oh yeah, it was Judas Priest. It was Judas Priest.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I know. I think that's the reason why it was like 2 hours in that video. We just completely went like off topic and shit. Just talking some shit. But anyway.
Those are the best videos. It shows we're actually having fun with this.
But anyway, for some reason, okay, continue.
And unlike all the other reaction videos, we're not gonna like crop or edit out of all this stuff.
Them combination.
Oh my god.
No, that's okay. I had ginger ale, so I get that feeling. Anyway.
Dude, Diet Pepsi is like fucking liquid cocaine in the middle of the night, like no joke.
To be honest, I have Diet Pepsi last night. And that made me stay up for like 2+ hours.
I told you, it's liquid cocaine if you're in college. I'm telling you.
Meanwhile,
anyway.
I'm getting a full tall can of Monster Energy.
I was hoping I was going to have another glass when I'm reading this. I was hoping I was going to get a glass. I was hoping I was going to get another glass of Diet Pepsi when I'm reading this. But anyway.
Alright, Corey, I know you like sometimes drawing like the soda tan characters. It's like a waifu version of sodas. Did you ever do a Pepsi tan?
No.
Okay. If you do, you should do a diet Pepsi tan, where it's just her but like super flat and like borderline anorexic.
Oh my god! Would they have that? Would having that drugged out, tired hair and everything?
Yes.
Like Tweak from South Park.
Yes.
Anyway, for some reason, continuing on. For some reason, seeing them made me start crying all over again. Soon, the three of us were just chilling out in the janitor's closet, talking all about the drama with Jessica and Mackenzie. But I left out the part about Brandon on purpose because I was still kind of embarrassed about it.
Hold on. Did you read the part about jazz hands?
Yes.
Okay.
I read that right before I told you to look up Dork Diaries art shit. Anyway.
All over again, blah blah blah. Janitor's closet talking about all the drama with Jessica and Mackenzie.
Yeah, I already read that.
I left the part about Brandon on purpose because I was still kind of embarrassed about it. Also, I was pretty sure he'd pick Mackenzie over me any day. If I were a guy, I sure would. I was so not getting my hopes up about Brandon actually liking me. Very soon, the lunch period was almost over. Chloe and Zoe helped scrub most of the food stains off my clothes with paper towels and hand soap right at the big sink.
Using bleach.
Soap on your clothes, that's worse. There were still some stains we couldn't get off, though. I couldn't
use fucking bleach, damn.
I think Nikki's gonna be drinking bleach by the end of this book. There were still some stains we couldn't get off, though. I couldn't believe it when Zoe ran up to her locker to get me her favorite Lucky sweater to wear to cover them up. And Chloe said that if I applied an extra amount of her Candy Apple Swirl Ultra Shiny Lip Gloss along with her Midnight Blue eyeliner, everyone, especially the guys, could notice my beautiful, luscious, dick-sucking lips and dreamy eyes instead of the pee stain, milk stain on the front of my pants. Which, lucky for me, was not that noticeable, but since it was starting to dry up. In spite of how many bad things went at lunch, I definitely feel a lot better now. I guess maybe I don't hate this school quite as much anymore, but I bet Brandon thinks I'm a total klutz. Wednesday, September 11th. I'm kidding. Wednesday, September 18th. I think I'm suffering from no cell phone-phobia.
What the fuck?
I know it sounds like some really nasty disease where you're covered from head to toe with itchy runny sores or something hideous like that. It's actually the irrational fear of not having a cell phone. The worst thing about no cell phone-phobia is that sometimes it causes hallucinations and makes you do insanely stupid things. I think I had an attack of this very debilitating disease on my way home from school today. I thought for sure I saw a tiny, cute cell phone thingy that clips around your ears laying on the sidewalk near our mailbox. I was like, sweet! A free cell phone thingy! It's all good!
It's all good in the hood!
When I take a closer look, it was actually a bright peachy color. I guess that what I had found was actually a hearing aid. Of course, I was devastated when I figured this out because I was really pumped about having found a free cell phone thingy just lying there on the sidewalk. I figured it probably belonged to Mrs. Wallabanger, the little old lady who lives next door. What kind of a fucking name is Wallabanger? The fucking bangs would have been popping from my fucking ARs if someone would have named me Wallabanger.
What? What did you say?
There would have been fucking bangs across the neighborhood from gunfire if someone gave me that fucking name. Anyway, I suspected she was hard of hearing because for the past few days, whenever I said
goodbye, the Wallabanger.
I told you it's a really dumb name. The worst name
ever. No. I just used a. Oh my god.
Wallabanger sounds like a fucking Beatles song. That's not even a name.
Oh my god.
Oh, mate, it's the Wallabanger.
Yeah, it's a Wallabanger. Yeah.
It's a Wallabanger. Go joob.
We're gonna sing a song about we're gonna sing a song about it. To share our feelings.
And then Paul McCartney just finally pulls out the. Damn it! I can't.
Then Paul McCartney pulls out an AR-15.
Paul McCartney just pulls out a fucking Glock. A fucking Ringo Starr's like, oh mate, it's Britain. I thought those things were illegal. Oh, fuck you, Ringo. I have millions of dollars.
Oh, fuck you, Ringo. I have millions of dollars.
And then one of the other guys is all drugged out. I forget the other two's names, and then they just yell "Scooby Dooby Doo."
No, there was a guy's name in Splitgate that's called Spoopy Doo.
Spoopy Doo, amazing. But Splitgate, I've never heard of it. I assume it has to be better than Apex, though.
I'm still planning to try out Apex.
I don't. I'm kidding. I actually do, but be warned. My controller is shit, and it disconnected like when I was the last man standing in a match, and I fucking died, and they were just like, "Fucking this guy," and they all just like typed angry messages at me in the chat, and I was like, fuck you, my controller disconnected. I can't help God's will of my fucking battery life. Fucking, ugh. Noah's Ark fucking gave me a tidal wave on my power surge.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Yeah. I suspected she was hard of hearing because for the past few days, whenever I said good morning to her on my way to school, she would ask me to repeat what I said like 7 times.
Oh, hello. Good morning. Good morning. What was that? Hello, Sonny. Can you hear me? What is that you say, Sonny?
She has a scrawny little Yorkie named Cream Puff, and she walks him twice a day. Cream Puff looks like a fuzzy ball of lint on 4 legs, but he's as vicious as a Doberman. Anyway, I spent like 5 minutes trying to decide whether or not to knock on Mrs. Wallabanger's door and ask if she lost her hearing aid. And if she had, if she hadn't, it would have been sorry. But I figured if she had, it would be, oh my god, I can't word tonight.
Okay, I figured she hadn't. It would be a waste of my time and energy. And if she had,
it would be an even bigger waste of my time and energy. I was right. This is what happened. Right, this is what happened. Me talking very loud. Mrs. Wallabanger not really hearing me. Cream Puff growling and trying to bite me. What I said. Hi, Mrs. Wallabanger. I just stopped by to ask if you lost your hearing aid. What she said. What did you say, Missy? Your hearing aid! Is it lost? Hey, speak up, why don't ya? Did you lose your hearing aid?
Hey, you say I need to lose my hairy legs?
Hearing aid! Hearing aid!
Don't get fresh with me, you little whippersnapper. My hairy legs are none of your beeswax. Get off of my property!
I was like, never mind. My little chat with Mrs. Wallabanger did not go well, so I figured I'd just hold on to her hearing aid for a while. Since she only comes out of her house to walk her dog, what's the worst that could happen? Hey lady, be careful, don't step in that big pile of... Cream Puff dear, is that the sound mating call of the yellow-bellied swamp goose? Didn't you hear me, ma'am? I said watch out for the wet cement. Okay, so maybe the worst that could happen is Miss Wallabanger gets run over by a semi-truck. Could you really say it was my fault?
Oh, okay, so she let the old lady get run over and died. Okay.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's fucking canon. Thursday, September 19th. Oh, it's almost oh, damn it, it was so close to being Thursday the 20th. We could post that when Simpsons if it was. Oh well. Today, my social studies teacher, Mr. Simmons, reminded the class that our project on how recycling can help stop global warming is due on Monday. I didn't have the slightest idea what I was going to do. I didn't even really believe that global warming existed. I figured I'd just wait until my creative juices started flowing and come up with something to write the night before like I always do. Anyway, at lunchtime I saw a group of CCP girls crowded around Mackenzie raving about her brand new Prada cell phone.
Oh no, CCP.
Got a cell phone
Chinese Communist Party.
Got a cell phone thingy clipped on her ear that looked almost identical to the hearing aid I had found. Even though I was starting to feel a little guilty about keeping Mrs. Wallabanger's hearing aid, I suddenly got this fantastically brilliant idea for my social studies project. My project was going to 1. Encourage recycling to cut down on pollution. 2. Help stop global warming by reducing the number of hot air bags yakking nonstop on cell phones.
What?
3. Boost my popularity at school by making everyone think I owned an expensive new cell phone thingy just like Mackenzie's. I borrowed my dad's video camera and taped my project. How to make a Fox cell phone thingy from an old hearing aid, a social studies project by Nikki Maxwell. I think Nikki might have, like, some form of brain damage.
Yes.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Nikki, and I'm going to show you how to make a Fox cell phone thingy from an old hearing aid. The word Fox is pronounced fa, as in phony. Oh, my bad. It's a French word It's a French word snobby people use that means fake or knockoff. Step 1. Gather your supplies. For this project you will need 1 hearing aid recycled, found, or borrowed. 1 paper plate. 1 can of spray paint, black or silver depending on the model you plan to make. Step 2. Paint your hearing aid. Utilizing my very expert and highly creative skills in arts and crafts, I placed Mrs. Wallabang, my recycled hearing aid, on a paper plate. Then I carefully spray painted a shiny metallic black. Next, I allow the paint to dry for 30 minutes. Recycling is a vital step in stopping global warming, as my very fine teacher, Mr. Simmons, has taught in our social studies class. Waves to Mr. Simmons. Step 3. Make up a script for your FAW calls. FAW calls? Yeah, I know fuck all about FAW calls.
Fuck my balls.
FAW balls.
She's gonna do one of those like sex calls.
Balls.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Oh boy, I can't wait to have violent gay sex tonight.
Oh boy, what's the turtle's name in the show again?
Filbert.
Filbert's like, keep going, Rocco. I haven't climaxed yet.
I haven't climaxed yet.
Oh, hold on. My dad is actually listening. Hey, Dad, this is gonna be uploaded to YouTube. Say hi. Come closer and say hi. No. Dad, come closer and say hi. Otherwise, the viewers are gonna be very mad at you. I'm gonna tell them to text you. Right. I'm talking loud enough. Speak! Okay. Alright, yeah. I'm pretty sure you heard like one word he said. I think that's probably good enough.
Dad doesn't want to do business.
He's not close enough to the computer, really.
He's probably all like, ball!
Probably. Alright, anyway. Alright, you're off the hook, Dad, this time. Even though your phone thingy will look so real, it'll fool your family and friends, you must always keep in mind that it is not real. This means you'll have to make up phony things to say while you are wearing it, like dee-dee-dee. This is your phone ringing. I recommend using a very high-pitched voice for authenticity. Or you can sing or hum your favorite for a top 40. Or you can sing or hum your favorite song for a top 40 ringtone. 2. OMG, I can't believe she actually said that. I'm going to hang up and insert the name of your biggest school gossip right now. 3. I'd really love to give you my cell phone number, but I get so many calls that my rent said I'm not allowed to give it out anymore or they'll take away my phone.
Who says rents anymore?
People who can't afford apartments, Corey. How dare you hate the working class? Anyway. But if you like, I can put you on my waiting list to receive it.
Oh, no, rent's like slang. Who says that anymore?
I know. You missed the joke. You missed it! You missed it! It's gone, son! It's gone! It done flew over you! It done ballooned right over your head!
It's a joke, boy! You missed it! It went right past you! I say, boy, you gotta keep on your toes!
I'll say I did not have sexual relations with that animal. I'll say, son, my policy, it flew right over your head, son. I may be from Arkansas, son, but I'm telling you, the sexual assault case is hanging over me, son. But they flew above you. You better not take that for granted, son.
Number 4. Anyways, let me say this one line. Number 4. Oh, what's that, Mr. Rhodes? Oh, you'll appear in my show if I paid you like $4 million? Sure thing. Oh yeah. Oh.
In my soul.
It's coming on. I legit think that's how his theme song goes. I haven't listened to the full thing.
It's a shame that he's gonna probably have a different theme song in WWE. I loved his AEW song. All right, we're getting way off topic here. Anyway.
No, we're actually doing
Number
good.
5. Number 4. Hello. Can you hear me now? You're breaking up. Hello. Number 5. Curse word. Another drop call. I hate having insert the name of a cruddy cell phone company as a service provider.
Oh boy, what kind of curse word did she say?
Fuck!
How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many curse words have 5 letters?
Or there's bitch.
Bitch!
Shit. Hit with 2 eyes. Got it.
Shit!
I mean, Technically, maybe faggot if you only use one G.
No!
I made my
No, I know another one, but I don't want to say it.
Oh,
Sue, you got it. You got it. You got it.
Yes, I got it. It's the N-word, basically.
No, let's just go with bitch. All right, moving on.
Hello, I'd like to order a large pizza with.
I would like to order a large pizza with extra pineapple, please.
Nikki's actually ordering pineapple pizza. I'm not reading the fucking books. I'm gonna take all my books and do a fucking book burning right now.
Now, you know what? I can actually see Nikki Maxwell enjoying pineapple pizza. I'm not actually going to be wrong with that.
That much of a fucking spurg that she would love it.
And then everyone would just laugh at her and saying that she has no life because she eats pineapple pizza.
6. Hello, I'd like to order a large pizza with extra insert favorite pizza toppings. Hold the least favorite pizza toppings. Thanks. 7.
The Little Caesars Batman pizza may make you feel like Batman, but can you really be Batman? And you get beat up by a bunch of criminals because Little Caesars pizza makes you think you're Batman.
Little Caesars pizza makes you think you're Batman. That's an amazing advertisement slogan. Anyway.
Yes.
Oh shoot. Okay. I'll tell you about my fanfic ideas after we're done with the book.
Shoot! This stupid thing isn't working anymore. Either my battery is low or I need to buy some more minutes. Sorry. The very convincing lie that you tell when someone asks to borrow your cool phone to make a quick call. Remember, it is not real.
Step 4. Clip your Foss cell phone thingy on your ear and start talking. Congratulations! Your new Foss cell phone thingy is now ready for public use. Impress your family and amaze your friends. Most importantly, do your part to help stop global warming by recycling an old hearing aid into a Foss cell phone thingy. The end.
The others gotta get flooded in 50 years, even if you do that shit.
I think that Al Gore is gonna call this woman a genius.
We gotta use it against man-bear pig.
The end. Unfortunately, I had a little complication with step 4. After dinner, I decided to practice humming my ringtone so I could start receiving phone calls in school tomorrow. I'd been wearing my phone for only about 5 minutes when I felt a mild irritation and burning sensation on my right ear and the area around it. However, after 10 minutes, it turned into a full-blown rash. A really itchy, irritating one. It didn't take long for me to come to the conclusion that the rash was all my mom's fault. Why she never bothered to tell me I was highly allergic to shiny metallic black spray... No. Why she never bothered to tell me I was highly allergic to shiny metallic black spray paint, I'll never know. I mean, she had to have known this information, right? This is the same woman who gave birth to me. Luckily for me, my dad still had some antihistamine cream left over from the time he got attacked by those wasps. So I slathered it all over my left ear and to the side of my face. Since I had no further use for Mrs. Wallabanger's hearing aid, I decided the moral and right thing to do is return it to her, anonymously. I placed her hearing aid in a little box with a bow on it and attached a note. Then I put it on her front step, rang her doorbell, and ran away. It's not like I was scared of her or anything, I just wanted it to be a surprise. Later that evening, I saw Mrs. Wallabanger walking her dog, and sure enough, she was wearing her hearing aid and a huge smile. If I ever find another hearing aid on the sidewalk, I'm definitely going to just leave it there. I only hope, 1, I get a decent grade on my global warming project, and 2, this ugly rash goes away before school tomorrow. Ick. You know, it's really funny that people actually give a shit about grades at all in grade school because they literally don't matter unless you outright fail.
Oh yeah.
Friday, September 20th. I was up and getting ready for school when I noticed I still had that rash from my Fox cell phone. And I almost choked on my Minty Fresh Tartar Control Extra Brightening Mouthwash Strength Cavity Fighting Gel Toothpaste. What? Okay.
Very descriptive.
Very descriptive.
Oh, don't worry, Nikki. Don't worry, Nikki. I know how a way to fix that rash on your ear. Just call in Mike Tyson and he'll deal with your ear.
Mike Tyson. Oh, no. With the description of the toothpaste, it's like one of those It's like one of those well-drawn to those poorly drawn memes. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Where only the most descriptive is the poorly drawn version of that said character. I could just imagine a poorly drawn Nikki Maxwell right now saying her description of her toothpaste. Anyway, now that my crush Brandon has finally noticed I was alive, there was no way I was going to school with a rash that made my ear look like it was belonged to a severely sunburned Keebler elf. Racist.
Damn, fucking Keebler elves. Poor Keeblers.
Racist. Fucking Nikki, racist. You know, the ones who bake cookies inside of a tree trunk infested with ants, termites, centipedes, and beetles? I always wondered where those brown crunchy things were in their cookies. Ew. But... racist.
Peter Dinklage is gonna rant. Peter Dinklage is gonna rant at Nikki.
Anyway, I knew my mom was not going to let me stay home from school unless was a spiking temperature at least 289 degrees. Which, by the way, is the same temperature she uses to bake her Thanksgiving turkey. My mom's life motto is, hey, why let a little case of gangrene or leprosy get away of achieving a good education? After trying every trick in the book, I finally figured out how to convince my mom I was too ill to go to school, so I had to pretend to throw up all over myself. Now how sick is that? I came up with this idea last spring after Brianna had the stomach flu. Mom took time off from work and let my little sister stay home from school for an entire week. On top of that, she totally pampered Brianna by buying her all of her favorite Disney movies on DVD and Blu-ray. And a new computer game to keep her occupied while she was in bed. I think all that vomiting must have really gone to Mom. About 3 weeks later, I stayed home from school with a bad case of strep throat, and I was hoping to at least get a couple new CDs out of it, but all Mom bought me was a cruddy box of popsicles. And to make matters worse, they were really gross low-calorie kind with no sugar. They tasted like a frozen pickle juice on a stick. I was like, delish. Thanks a million, Mom. Me ready for Brianna's projectile vomiting due to her stomach flu. Yuck.
Boy, I can't wait for her to have implosive diarrhea.
But I had to admit, Brianna was a lot sicker than I was. She couldn't keep anything down, not even water. Ooh. I refused to go anywhere near her unless I was suited up in a full puke protection gear, since I was pretty sure Mom was not going to consider my rash serious enough to let me stay home from school. I decided to run downstairs and make a quick batch of phony vomit, aka fox puke, which I needed because of the rash caused by my Fox cell phone. It was just another one of life's surprising little ironies. Lucky for me.
Oh, I got it. Brianna's like vomits, but instead of like regular vomit, it's like possessed exorcism vomit style.
Oh God.
Blood. She just vomits blood and fucking magma that burns the house down by accident.
Oh God.
Yes.
Lucky for me, I was the first one out of bed, which meant I had the kitchen completely to myself for about 15 minutes. Since things were going to get a little messy, I changed into my old hard PJs and rushed downstairs. My secret recipe was easy to make, and it looked and smelled like the real thing. Stay home from school fox vomit. 1 cup of cooked oatmeal, half a cup of sour cream or buttermilk ranch dressing or any of that smells like rancid sour milk, 2 chopped cheese sticks for chunkiness, 1 uncooked egg for authentic slimy texture, 1 can of split pea soup for putrid green color, 1/4 cups of raisins to increase grossosity, mix ingredients and simmer over low key for 2 minutes. Let mixture cook. Let mixture cool to warm vomit temperature. Use liberally as needed. Make 4 to 5 cups. Warning: this stuff is so gross that it might really make you sick to your stomach and it will cause you to really throw up, in which you will really need to stay home from school. I poured about 2 cups into a bowl, ran back upstairs to my room, and dumped it down in front of my hard PJs. And then I yelled down the hall in a really whiny voice, "Mom, please come quick, I don't feel so good. My stomach is really queasy and I think I'm going to..." Of course, it worked like a charm. Mom was totally convinced and said that not only did I have an upset stomach, but there was also a mild rash on my ear. She said that since I was not running a temperature, I'd probably feel better after a day of bed rest. I told her that suddenly I was feeling a lot better already. Wink. Then she cleaned up my mess, quote unquote, helped me with my bubble bath, and took me back into bed with a kiss. I actually slept until the Tyra Banks show came on at noon. I just love that girl.
Fuck is Tyra Banks again?
However, when I went into the kitchen for grab a bite for lunch, I suddenly realized I have totally forgotten to pour the leftovers of my fox vomit down the garbage disposal. So when I saw that my mom had left a note on me on the counter right next to my now empty pot of puke, I just knew she was onto me and I was in really big trouble. I totally panicked and my stomach started feeling queasy, but this time for real. Her note said, "Dear Nikki, thank you for making breakfast for us even though you were not feeling well this morning. Your oatmeal was delicious and we all had seconds. You must cook this for us again soon. We are so very lucky to have such a kind and considerate daughter. Thanks again. Love, Mom. P.S. Hoping you're feeling better." I spent the entire afternoon just lounging around, watching television and raiding the fridge. I even ordered a pizza. Bruh. Plus, I had 3 things to be very happy about. 1. The Tyra Banks show rocked. 2. My rash completely cleared up. 3. My parents think I'm a 14-year-old Rachel Ray.
Amazing. Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I think I know this part of the story. Oh god. Monday, September 23rd. You want to read this, Minor?
Which one? Hold on. Go back down. Okay, there we go. I think Chloe and Zoe have totally lost their mind. First of all, they practically freaked out when Mrs. Peach announced she was taking 6 of her most hardworking and committed LSAs on a 5-day field trip to the New York City Public Library to participate in National Library Week. That is not an actual thing.
Yeah,
I understand it's like a big Mardi Gras celebration for people obsessed with libraries. Mrs. Peach is already making plans even though it's in April, which is still a whole 7 months away. But when Mrs. Peach said it was going to be a meet and greet with a lot of really famous authors like Kate Bryant, Scott Westerfield, DJ McHale, and some guy I've never heard of, so it always said he was Dr. Phil's son and her fave self-help guru for teens. Chloe and Zoe actually started jumping up and down and screaming their heads off. I was like,
"Oh no,
Dr.
Phil.
Take a chill pill, please."
Oh no, they want to go to Dr. Phil so they can be Matt Walsh.
Fucking, I think the Dork Diaries characters should all be on the Joe Rogan podcast.
Yes.
God.
Great news, girls! I'm taking 6 of my LSAs to a meet and greet with authors for National Library Week. Whatever. OMG, OMG. I mean, I was excited, but not that excited. Now, if Mrs. Peach has announced she was taking us to NYC and to have a meet and greet with the Jonas Brothers, Kanye West, and Justin Timberlake, I'd have hyperventilated,
Kanye
and
West.
rolling around on the floor, having seizures. How
Kanye
the
West
fuck
got
is
something to
Kanye
say.
West anything like the Jonas Brothers or Justin Timberlake?
Oh no, like it's like
He's a rapper.
Kanye West gets pissed off every time we joke about fish sticks.
Oh shoot, hold on, I fucked up my touchpad. Corey, keep reading.
What I wish Miss Peach had announced. Great news, girls! We're having a meet and greet with the hottest boy bands in the known universe and history of humankind. God. Chloe and Zoe are really nice and sweet friends, but I have to admit that sometimes they are, like, so weird. The whole time we were shelving books, they were talking non-stop about how we needed to do something really special to convince Mrs. Peach to select the 3 of us to the for the trip to NYC. Well, why don't you just try to be the most hardworking and committed LSAs, I suggested. And we could start by maybe dusting off the books. It was a no-brainer to me. But Chloe and Zoe both looked at me like I was crazy. All of the other LSAs are going to be doing boring stuff like that to impress her. Chloe groaned. Yeah, we need to come up with a secret plan that will blow Mrs. Peach's mind, so he said excitedly. Okay, so dusting the library books was not exactly a mind-blowing idea, but it definitely would have solved my little sneezing problem. We were putting out a batch of brand new magazines when Chloe swiped a "That's So Hot" and buried her nose in it. Suddenly she gasped and then shrieked. Oh my god, this is exactly what we should do. What, get makeovers and become teen supermodels? I asked sarcastically. No, of course not, Chloe said, rolling her eyes at me. I know, make your face zit-proof, Zoe said.
I gotta turn back on.
Zoe's...
what page were we on? I kind of had to stop reading because I fucked up my,
No, I'll finish reading this page and you can move on to the next one. It's 123. Anyway, Zoe said, reading one of the captions printed on the magazine cover. No way, Chloe said. Not that. She was so excited her eyes were practically bulging out of their sockets. Then she shoved the magazine in our faces and pointed. This! Me and Zoe were like, tattoos? Are you nuts?
Yeah. Alright, tattoos, are you nuts? A tattoo promoting reading would be perfect. And it would show that we're serious and committed. Then Mrs. Peach will choose us for the field trip for sure, Chloe squealed. That's a wicked idea, Zoe said, staring in awe at the beautiful tattooed model in the magazine. I bet we're going to look as cool as her once we get ours. Sweet! Okay, I could deal with going on a boring field trip for National Library Week, but there was no way I was going to get a tattoo to celebrate going on a boring field trip for National Library Week. I mean, what kind of tattoo would I even get?
We're gonna get freaking MSK. They're gonna get like MS-13 tattoos and Yakuza gang tattoos.
MS-13 Yakuza tattoo?
Yeah,
think fast. I agree this is the coolest idea, you guys. I just found out a few days ago that I'm super allergic to spray-painted hearing aids. Chloe and Zoe looked really confused. Why would anyone spray-paint a hearing aid? That's like so bizarre. Chloe said, shaking her head like I was really pathetic. Zoe agreed. That's when I lost it and yelled at them both. You know what I think is bizarre? Bizarre is getting a tattoo for National Library Week. I just said that inside my head, but so no one else heard it but me. Well, spray paint and tattoo ink are both kind of colorful, so I'm pretty sure I'm allergic. I said it was really unfair because I was totally looking forward to getting a tattoo one day before I die. Oh, if it's a medical problem, we understand, right, Zoe? Hey, why don't you help us pick out our tattoos? Chloe was trying to make me feel better. Yeah, we should ask our parents to take us to get them this weekend, Zoe said excitedly. I can hardly wait to see the look on Mrs. Peach's face when she sees our tattoos. But I already knew what her face was going to look like when she saw Chloe and Zoe. Poor Mrs. Peach. Oh no, Mrs. Peach? God, crash. And they're fucking all tatted up like a biker gang. Image.
Yes. Oh my god, they really did join MS-13.
They joined. Fucking. Alright, Corey, I'm gonna let you read this part.
Oh my god. It is September 24th. I was hoping Chloe and Zoe were over their wacky idea of getting tattoos for National Library Week. Thank goodness their parents said no way. But when I saw them in gym class, they were still pretty upset. Our gym teacher divided us up into groups of 3 for our ballet skills test, and at first, I was happy that me, Chloe, and Zoe were together. Each group was supposed to pick classical music from the teacher's CD collection, and then make up a short dance routine using the 5 ballet positions we have learned over the past weeks. Since I knew all of them, I was pretty sure I was going to get an A or lowest or maybe a B+ on the test. Me demonstrating my awesome ballet techniques. Yay.
Alright, I'm on my second Diet Pepsi.
Oh my, what? You had a can before?
Yeah.
You're gonna be all coked up after this. I can tell.
Yeah, I'm gonna be all coked up for this shit.
Somebody tells me despite drinking, I'm gonna drink.
Imagine snorting Diet Pepsi.
Oh my god, fuck yeah, that shit hits.
Okay. You know who else likes Diet Pepsi?
Fucking crunches a can of beer on my head.
And Muscle Man crashes a beer can in his head.
Oh no.
Anyway, but unfortunately, Chloe and Zoe were too depressed to participate. I was like, come on, guys, cheer up. We had to make our ballet routine and practice it before we run out of time. But both of them would just stared at me with big, sad puppy dog eyes. I can't believe our parents won't let us get tattoos. How unfair is that? Chloe whined. And now Miss Peach will never pick us for the trip to NYC. It was like our hopes and dreams have shriveled up and died. Zoe sniffed, wiping a tear. They spent the next 45 minutes venting, and I'm like, being the sensitive and caring friend that I am, sat quietly and listened. Then the gym teacher came over and told us that she was ready to start grading, and we were going to be the second group to go. I was just had a heart attack because we hadn't selected any music or made up a routine. I ran over really quick to grab a CD, and the only one left was Swan Lake. And since I had seen Mackenzie looking at it a few minutes earlier, I was definitely a little suspicious. So the first thing I did was pop open the CD case and peek inside. I was surprised and relieved to see the CD was still in there. Hey, I didn't trust that girl as far as I could throw her. Mackenzie's group was first, and I have to admit they were pretty good, but it wasn't due to their awesome talent. Combined, the 3 of them had like 89 years of private lessons. They danced to Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy and ended their routine like this. What a bunch of show-offs. I mean, what real classically trained ballerina would end her dance by doing splits and cheesing. Which, by the way, means smiling. Like, no. I think they should just do the floss and end it there. Just do, just do flossing and then a dab at the end.
I think that Nikki Maxwell should orange justice all over Mackenzie's face.
Yeah! I'm going to orange justice all over your face.
Oh yeah, they should do the Marco stunt dance on them.
I misread the last page, not gonna lie. I thought it said menstruating instead of demonstrating.
I was actually... I was having sex with some menstruating squirrels. Oh my
anyway.
god. Well, God.
Would end her dance by doing splits and cheesing, which beat... Hold on, are you at that part yet? What a bunch of show-offs. I mean, what real classically trained ballerina would end her dance by doing splits and cheesing? Which BTW means smiling, like she just got her braces off or something. I was like, hey girlfriends, this ain't Dancing with the Stars. I just said it inside of my head so no one else heard it but me. She should start saying some of this shit out loud, honestly. We were up next and I started getting butterflies in my stomach. Not just because I was nervous, I just really hated humiliating myself in public. Chloe must have seen the look on my face because she whispered, don't panic, just follow my lead.
Don't panic! Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Don't panic, just follow my lead. I took ballet lessons for 3 weeks back in 2nd grade. I said, thanks for sharing that, Chloe. Now I feel so much better. And Zoe whispered, what lies behind us and what lies before us are tiny matters compared to what lies within us. Ralph Waldo Emerson. Which of course had nothing whatsoever to do with anything. I had a really bad feeling about our routine, and we hadn't even started it yet, mainly because I discovered our Swan Lake CD was actually not a Swan Lake CD. It said Swan Lake on the case, but the CD inside said something else. When I read the title, I was like, what the? It was Thriller by Michael Jackson.
What?
Then my teacher snatched a CD
out of my hand and popped it into her CD player and told us to take our places in front of the class. I was about to explain that we had a slight complication with our music, but I got distracted when Mackenzie's group started squealing and hugging each other. We had gotten an A+ on our routine. It was not like I was jealous or anything. I mean, how totally juvenile would that be? Anyway, when our music came on, Chloe must have completely forgotten we were supposed to be doing a ballet routine, because she started doing some funky dance moves like she was one of those half-rotted zombies from the Thriller music video.
Oh no, they're doing a
little... Zoe was acting like a zombie too, so I probably didn't have a choice but to follow along. Plus, I figured our teacher would probably knock a few points off our grade if Chloe and Zoe were staggering around like the undead and I was doing ballet pilates in the 1st and 3rd position.
Oh boy, they're doing a
Okay, I really, really like Chloe and Zoe, but while I was up there dancing with them, I couldn't help thinking, what am I, flypaper for freaks? I had to keep reminding myself that this whole thing was Mackenzie's fault, not theirs. Meet Chloe and Zoe in Ballet of the Zombies. Photos.
Parker tribute.
Cunny ritual. Alright, I'll stop.
The cunny ritual.
Dicks out, come on. Badges out for, come on.
This is probably the ballet teacher now.
This is their dicks out for La Parka dance.
Dicks out for La Parka. Fucking AAA Lucha Pro. From AAA Lucha Pro Wrestling.
$2 okay, yeah.
Dicks out for La Parka. I'm gonna put that in my book. You know what? I'm putting that in my Twitter bio right now.
You are so done. What? I'm about to orange justice all over your face.
There we go. Boom.
Anyway,
I was surprised that Chloe and Zoe were such good dancers. Looked like our gym teacher was pretty impressed too, because when we finished, she just stared at us with her mouth open and started tapping her ink pen on our clipboard really fast. And she asked us to see her after class. We were really nervous when we went up to talk to her because we didn't know what to expect. Chloe and Zoe thought maybe she was going to ask us to join the school's dance squad because she was the assistant coach. I was keeping my fingers crossed on that one because dance squad meant automatic membership into the CCP clique.
Oh no.
Super Click featuring Adam Cole and the Young Bucks on All Elite Wrestling
Oh
Dynamite.
no, not the CCP.
He did the Zyjin penis. Our teacher smiled and said, "Girls, if we were doing this section on contemporary dance, you would have definitely gotten an A plus." After hearing that, I was pretty sure she was going to give us a good grade on our routine, even though we had made it up on the spot and with the wrong music. And our teacher stopped smiling. Three of you were supposed to be doing classical ballet, but you weren't even close. The highest grade I can give you is a D. I'm really sorry. They're like, "Oh no, she didn't." Me, Chloe, and Zoe were crushed, literally. I screamed at my teacher, "Are you nuts? How in the world can you give us a D? Do you even realize how tricky those dance steps were? It was definitely a lot harder than it looked. Let me see you try to moonwalk like a zombie, sister." I snapped my fingers 3 times and did an at the end like Lashana from Total Drama Island. Alright, I'll stop. I just said all that in my head so no one heard it but me. Get this, then our teacher had the nerve to tell us to hit the showers. Like, what did showering have to do with classical ballet? Absolutely nothing. Oh well, it at least led to wet lesbian sex afterwards, so that was pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was a little peeved at Chloe and Zoe because
Oh no. Nikki Maxwell will definitely pour some like orange justice all over her face.
Orange justice. As a Fortnite lover myself, this is the best thing ever. This is my favorite thing they ever did on SNL.
So done. What? I'm about to orange justice all over
Holy
your
shit,
face.
are we 131 pages in? Alright, Corey, you gotta take over. I gotta take a piss really bad. I've been holding in for 30 minutes. Alright. Corey, are you prepared for this indomitable task? I gotta take a piss really bad.
Yeah, alrighty. Oh my god. I was a little peeved at Chloe and Zoe because if they not have been wasting time whining about tattoos and National Library Week, we could have made up a decent ballet routine to the correct music and maybe earned at least a C. But no. We definitely got like a D. You guys are sort of like stop peeving. For fuck, I can't finish that joke. And then at lunch, things went from bad to worse. Chloe and Zoe had a total meltdown. Oh no! I'll wait until Meyer comes back because this is I remember this part of the story.
Oh boy. Well, what are we gonna do while he's gone?
I don't know.
Alright, I'm back. I just heard something about lollies, and you know we're recording, right?
What? No.
But anyway, alright, whatever.
But anyway, then at lunch, things went from bad to worse. Chloe and Zoe had a total meltdown. They actually came up with this elaborate scheme to run away from home and live in a secret underground tunnels beneath the New York City Public Library.
Join the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on their epic quest to defeat Shredder and find the secret of the ooze.
Oh no, trust me, you do not want to go underground underneath a big city, because who the fuck knows? Trust me, I heard this from a guy in a Russian forum about his experience in a underneath Moscow.
But the crazy part was that they planned to leave this Friday, and they just hang out for 7 whole months until National Library Week rolled around in April. They figured that by arriving early, they'd get in free and be the first in line for the author meet and greet. Chloe said reciting at the library was going to be an exhilarating experience because they could read all the books they wanted 24 hours a day without having to check them out or reshelve them. And Zoe said that they were going to live off Diet Pepsi and nachos, which they planned to swipe from the library snack bar each night.
They mentioned Diet Pepsi.
They did when? I totally missed that.
No. Listen.
They did.
Listen. But the crazy part is that they would leave this. That they plan to leave this Friday after sneaking out, and then just hang out for 7 whole months until National Library Week rolled around in April. So yeah, they're going to live in the sewers till around that time.
Amazing.
They figured by arriving early, they'd get in first and get in free and be the first in line for the author meet and greet. Chloe said reciting at the library was going to be an exhilarating experience because they could read all the books they wanted 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, without having to check them out or reshelve them. I made that 7 days a week part, but whatever.
And Zoe said they were going to live off Diet
Pepsi and nachos.
Diet Pepsi, gonna take a chug, which they plan to swipe from the library snack bar each night. I cannot believe Chloe and Zoe are going to do something so crazy, dangerous, and illegal.
Yeah,
burglars. I plan on doing everything within my power to stop them. Why? Because Chloe and Zoe are my best friends at this school I just spit on my computer. They're my only friends at this school, but that's besides the point. Unfortunately, I have only 2 options. Add them out to their rents and risk losing their friendship forever, or figure out a way to get girlfriends some tattoos for National Library Week, P2, which, by the way, means pretty darn quick. What is this fucking hammer? My goodness. I hardly got any... Oh, Wednesday, September 25th. I hardly got any sleep last night. I kept having horrible nightmares about Chloe and Zoe living in the secret underground tunnels beneath the New York City Public Library.
And they're poor. Oh no, Minor, they have their feet showing. You know what that means, Minor? Oh, no, you know what that means? Hi there, girls. It's Tony Atlas. I heard you lay your feet out. Let me have them a sniff.
Tony Atlas. Good old Tony. Speaking of WWE, I have some fun ideas to share after this.
Yes, be careful when you're going out alone when it's dark in the underground tunnels. Who knows what kind of horrific creatures you'll find. Or Tony Atlas.
In one of my dreams, they were having a dinner party with some of their neighbors. And in the scariest one, I got married to Brandon Roberts, and Chloe and Zoe were bridesmaids. But they brought a few uninvited guests to my wedding. Or wedding.
Or weddings.
I actually woke up screaming my head off until I realized it was just a very bad dream. Thursday, September 26th. This morning at breakfast, my little sister Brianna got on my last nerve. I was just sitting there eating my cinnamon life, reading the back of the cereal box, and trying to figure out what I was going to do about the Chloe and Zoe situation. We were planning to leave in less than 24 hours. Brianna was eating Fruity Pebbles and drawing a face on her hand with an ink pen. She said she was naming the face Miss Penelope because she was born from a pen.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Sunio, does that actually look familiar?
Oh shit, it's Mitch Connor.
It's Mitch Connor! It's Mitch Connor!
Mitch McConnell! I hate Mitch McConnell! Timmy, you get an F!
Timmy! You getting an F?
Oh no, yeah, it's Mitch Connor.
It's freaking it's R63 Mitch Connor.
Yeah. Mitch Connor.
South Park, Fractured Butthole. The final boss. Okay, it's Mitch Connor with freaking on freaking Cartman's hand.
I get it. All right. Got milk, and it's just a fucking spider all hearted up. They yassified a spider.
Gossified a spider.
They yassified a spider like Yas Queen Slay.
Oh no, read the actual dialogue, starting with even though.
Even though I was trying to concentrate on my personal problems, Miss Penelope asked me to watch her perform Itsy Bitsy Spider, the Rihanna remix
version.
Apparently, the Itsy Bitsy Spider went up the water spout but got washed out by the rain because he had no umbrella.
Ella.
No umbrella,
Ella,
And here's a line that totally didn't happen in the book. I'm so tired of the freaking spider singing the song in Rihanna remix that I want to punch her like how Chris Brown punches Rihanna that one time.
I want a Chris Brown this wannabe Rihanna.
Yes.
I've completely forgot that happened.
Holy
If that
shit! I
spider,
totally forgot
if
about
that
that
spider
too.
wants to be Rihanna, I'm really gonna make her feel like Rihanna with my closed fist.
She breaks the Ring of Honor pure rules. She uses closed fist punches. Until McGinnis shows
Closed
up as the
fist,
referee.
closed fist kingpin punches.
Commits child.
Just.
Oh, bruh.
This whole
bruh, you
thing
should
and
continue reading down.
oh my god, this
This is
whole
what
thing
actually
annoyed
happened in
me
the
to
book.
no end because I wasn't that into puppet shows. Lame, lame. Anyway, I warned both Brianna and Miss Penelope to quit bothering me, mainly because I was in a really horrible mood. I was not helping matters that Miss Penelope's awful singing sounded like a humpback whale in labor. I don't even want to know what that sounds like. Um, she must have been highly insulted by my unbiased critique of her singing abilities because she hauled off and socked me on my arm. So I grabbed Miss Penelope and tried to drown her in my cereal bowl. I was like,
And we get an actual picture of that.
no, Mitch Connor, no.
No, Rihanna, no, Chris Brown is
Yeah, you know
drowning
what?
her.
You know what? That's the actual true
Oh,
ending.
no.
You know what? You know what, Suit? That's actually the true ending on how Mitch Connor died.
Yes.
Yeah, just drown him in the cereal bowl full
Rihanna
of
starts
fucking
screaming,
milk.
"Stop it! Miss Penelope can't swim. Let her go. You're smushing her face." I wouldn't let go. That is until my mom walked into the kitchen.
Oh, wait, hold on. And
God,
Nikki's
Arthur, you're
like,
shoving your
oh, you
sister's
know,
hand in your cereal. Let go of her this instant.
well, I got this. Oh, Brianna, guess where I'm gonna stuff Miss Penelope into next? And then I took Miss
She did it in the
Penelope's.
fucking garbage disposal. Turns it
No,
on.
I got this. And then I zip my pants and I place her hand between my panties and my crouch.
Okay.
Oh
This got dark.
no.
Miss
Yeah,
Penelope
this
really
definitely got
likes
darker than
me.
child abuse.
About the
Beautiful.
orange
Miss
justice all
Penelope
over
likes
your
me,
face.
Brianna. Oh, man, this is what
Oh,
you
Miss
get.
Penelope's using her hand mouth on me in a very nice way.
I
Oh
bet she
yeah.
likes my. I bet she
Penelope
likes my
Oh no no no
toes.
no 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 no. She's going to do some anal fisting.
No, what?
I mean, her hand is very small. It would probably work.
Oh no!
No.
Oh boy!
Some vaginal
Oh,
fisting.
Miss Brianna! Oh,
Some vaginal
Miss
fisting.
Penelope had fun, Brianna. Oh, I should award her with a nice, long, deep kiss.
Here comes a giant fist.
And here comes the giant fish. So I released Miss Penelope only because I didn't have a choice. Brianna stuck her tongue out at me. Miss Penelope says she's not inviting you to her birthday party. Nah 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 nah. Then I stuck my tongue out at her and said I already not been invited to a birthday party. So there, I could thank McKinsey for that one. Anyway, I think I taught Miss Penelope a good lesson. I bet she won't be interrupting my breakfast again anytime soon, evil grin.
Oh no, she's gonna cut her arm off next time.
Since my cereal had been contaminated by Miss Penelope's germs, I dumped it into the sink and ran upstairs to my bedroom. I sat on my bed and stared at my wall as a million thoughts bounced around in my head. I had to admit, the Chloe and Zoe situation seemed helpless, and there was nothing I could do to fix it. To make matters worse, Miss Penelope was still in the kitchen singing so off key I thought my ears were going to bleed. I felt like taking my favorite pen, a water-based, non-toxic dark purple gel ink pen by Hot Rider Ink. and drawing a big fat zipper across her mouth to shut her up, but then I was pretty sure my mom would have just yelled at me again. I mainly just use it to write in my diary and to bring me good luck. But lately the good luck part hasn't been working so well. I'm twirling my pen and my fingers when suddenly the craziest idea popped into my head. I was like, OMG, God. This might work, yes. I quickly scribbled out 2 notes and then rushed off to school 15 minutes early to tape them onto Chloe and Zoe's lockers. Meet me in the janitor's closet before class starts. It's really important.
We're
I
having a
waited
before school orgy.
I waited in the janitor's closet for 5 long minutes, and I was starting to worry that they were not going to show up, but finally they did. I hope you didn't ask us to come here and try to change our minds about running away, Chloe said, really serious like. Yeah, this is something we're just gonna do, Zoe said, staring at the floor. It got so sad and quiet, I thought I was going to cry. Um, I asked you both to come here to tell you about a special present I wanted to give you on Monday, but since you're leaving tomorrow, of course, this made Chloe and Zoe really curious. They started begging me to tell them what it is. Well, you may not know this, but I'm a pretty decent artist. Not that I'm bragging or anything, and since you guys are my best friends forevers, I decided to personally give you each a tattoo, temporary ones, in honor of National Library Week. At first, Chloe and Zoe just stared at me like they couldn't believe it, and then they started screaming and jumping up and down and hugging me. Just decide what.
Yay!
Yay! Just decide what kind you
Yay!
want. And I said, and I'll design it over the weekend and draw it during lunch on Monday, but you both have to make me one promise. Anything. Zoe gushed. Let me guess. We have to ditch our plans and run away and leave the New York City Library? Okay, then it's officially cancelled. No, I don't know. It did jazz hands like the show was over. Actually, that's not what I
Amazing.
meant, I said, hiding my smile and trying to look all scary serious. I want you both to promise that you won't bring rats to my wedding.
Oh boy, and then Nikki's like, all right, what kind of like tattoo design should I give you? And one of them's like, oh, I want this, and just shows Nikki a picture of a MS-13 gang member tattoos.
No, I want a tattoo of a dick. Huh? They both looked at me like I was crazy. Never mind. I giggled. It's a long story. Minor, you still there?
Oh yeah, I was just replying to a friend of mine. Hold on. My parents texted me. Shouldn't say
Okay.
friend, but my parents are my friends, so
My
that was
friendos.
the thing.
143.
Tucker! Okay, you're on wedding, huh? Right?
Friday, September 27th.
Oh right, okay, yeah, you're where I was then. Before biology class started, I noticed Brandon was kind of staring at me, but I wasn't sure if it was my imagination or not. Lately, it seemed like whenever I looked at him, he wasn't looking at me. Then we would both look away and pretend like we weren't really looking at each other. Well, today he actually smiled at me and said, "So, which cell cycle would you rather study, mitosis or meiosis?"
Meiosis.
I don't know. Well, today, so I smiled back and kind of shrugged my shoulders because actually I hated both of them equally. I was afraid that anything I said would probably make me look like a bigger idiot than he already thought I was. The main reason I couldn't talk to Brandon was because I was suffering from a very severe and debilitating case of RCS, or roller coaster syndrome. Studies show that it mainly attacks girls between the ages of 8 and 16. Symptoms are difficult to describe, but whenever Brandon talks to me, my stomach feels like I'm dropping 900 feet in 80 miles per hour. Simply calling it butterflies is common and dangerous misdiagnosis. Suddenly, without warning, I feel compelled to just throw my hands up into the air like I just don't care and scream, "Whee!"
Oh boy, Nick is about to crash.
Riding a roller coaster, I also love to hate this feeling. And my day got even better. While I was working in the library, Brandon came in to return a book called Photography and You. I was just sitting there doodling a few tattoo designs for Chloe and Zoe when he leaned across the counter and peeked at my notebook. Well, that is good. I didn't know you were an artist. I looked around to see who he was talking to, and I totally freaked out when I realized he was actually talking to me. I could hardly breathe. I eventually just stopped breathing entirely. This went on for about 60 seconds before I started flopping around on the floor. Then I realized I was actually unable to breathe physically. Yes, I had gotten the croup. Brandon quickly tried to call for help, but the librarians told him to shut up. It was a fucking library. I'd have seen that one coming. I started flopping around on the floor like a fish out of water. I legitimately could not breathe. My throat was closing up like it had a giant dick stuck in it.
God.
When the ambulance got there,
it's like it's like I shoved an entire zucchini to my freaking.
Oh wait, speaking of this,
shoving my entire zucchini down my throat.
Yeah, Brandon was very impressed.
I'm a master of improv. You probably thought that was real.
Brandon was very impressed with my artwork. That he started to ask me if I can draw some stuff for him, but some weird stuff. Like he told me if I would be okay with drawing women with penises.
Oh my god! I thought you were being legitimate there for a.
I did it for her.
I should have known you better.
I did it for her until Brandon told me that I should draw her younger.
No.
Alright, we're moving on.
Yeah, before things get too out of hand.
At the end to my little improv thing about the fucking her getting the croup would basically be that an ambulance would be called. And then it would turn into Michael Bay's ambulance, but whatever.
God. With explosions, with real explosions.
Real explosions! Really real explosions! Really
real explosions!
Then Brandon told me to do the same stuff again, but this time with an animal. I don't know why they want me to draw an animal for what they're doing, but I can't draw animals.
Muscle Man learns Muscle Man gets an STD.
Yeah, so
hey,
he's always disappointed.
You know who else has an STD? My mom!
He told me he's decided to side with big disappointment. Because for some reason he really wanted me to draw that younger with penis with a animal for some reason, but
no, okay, Sue, please.
Just smacked my forehead. Ow, my. I'm gonna take another swig at Diet Pepsi. Corey, keep reading. Wait,
okay.
Hold on. Actually, never mind. That was good. I didn't know you were an artist. I looked around to see who he was talking to. And I totally freaked out when I realized he was actually talking to me. I could hardly breathe. Thanks, but it's no big deal. I've been going to art camp like forever. Last summer I got practically 1 million mosquito bites, and how did they ever itch? I babbled like an idiot. But one thing is for sure, you definitely got elite skills, bro. Brandon said.
Now draw a penis.
You definitely got some skills, man.
Now draw a dick on her.
That's a nice female, OC. Mind if I draw a dick on it?
I'm gonna ask some. Just run. I might start drawing food in Ari. I don't know.
Yeah. Nikki's like, oh, that's actually a drawing of myself, and I'm like, well. Hopefully, if you don't mind giving drawing yourself a
now. Yeah, Brandon's gonna be all like, "Give me a penis. Give her a penis now."
Hey, Carnage! Do you know Candace? Give yourself nuts and a penis now! Rah! Venom.
And then after hearing
Venom,
Nikki
Venom.
And after that, Nikki literally gets a strap on to make Brennan think she's a Fuda.
Oh boy. You know what? That's probably good.
You don't know what hit him, Venom.
You won't know what hit him. A knock knock, let the devil in.
Yes.
And then
Oh
like
god, this is where
granite.
shit gets kind of creepy. Stuff gets creepy here, guys. Brace yourselves. Put on your cup, put on your helmet, stick the pencil up your nose. It's nut cutting time now.
Yeah,
Brandon's
nut
hair was
cutting time
hanging in
with
his eyes.
Jeffy.
Oh, I was hoping you would get that.
Yes.
Brandon's hair was
And
hanging in his eyes again as he smelled and kind of leaned even closer to look at my sketches. I thought I was going to die. He smelled like Snuggle fabric softener, Axe body spray, and red licorice. I couldn't
Axe
smell
body
it.
spray. The shower in a can. In the shower in a can.
yeah,
I no
well,
okay I got okay. To be honest, I hate going to gym class because every time I go to the boys' locker room, I keep gagging of these boys just continuously keep using Axe body spray.
what, they
So
couldn't
I
get the
had to
picture.
change like inside the gym behind the freaking Raptors.
They're trying to like they're
I'm
putting it
not
on so
kidding.
they
I
wouldn't go.
actually do that. I actually did that for all like 2 years of my gym class.
Is it bad? Is it bad that I carry like a small Axe body spray in like what anime convention I went to?
No, because you're the only person there who probably uses any kind of personal hygiene.
Yeah, I just want to like use it to
And I'm
attract
actually
attention more.
surprised that the teachers actually let me do that.
That
And
was
heck,
cool.
I'm pretty
Oh, did
sure
I talk
there's.
about this one time when I was at the Boy Scouts?
And
Okay,
there was
when
one
I went
other
to the Boy-
person that did that too, but
Hold on.
we both
There was this one person. There was this one time when I was at the Boy Scouts. I went to use the bathrooms. It was just kind of like a little wooden set of bathrooms, just like out in the middle of the fucking forest. There was a giant wasp nest in the middle of the fucking bathroom stall. I was just like, nope. And what I did was I took a shit behind the cabin, prayed to God that no one was watching. I didn't really care at that point anyway. And I took some leaves, wiped my ass. But I couldn't really get it all the way, so I found a really small tree, like a very thin tree, and I just kind of like scraped my ass cheeks against it to get all the poop out.
Well, to be fair, minor. To be fair,
Ow.
minor. I'm pretty sure all the other Boy Scouts, after telling us the story earlier, I'm pretty sure all those other Boy Scouts have already seen what a boy's butthole looks like.
Oh yeah, no, definitely they wouldn't have cared.
They'll probably be like, "Oh, nice butthole. Can we fuck it?"
This cock, bro.
No. Don't drop the soap now.
It's like,
that kind of
oh, it's
sucked
like,
anyway because I
oh.
couldn't shower for like 3 days.
Okay, I was like,
Oh.
you're getting hard, aren't you? Well, might have we
Oh, God.
joined?
Oh, my fucking stings would have gotten harder than my penis ever could.
But
So,
but yeah, that also remind. Okay, speaking of like gym stories, there was another one that I after gym class when I was in middle school, I think it was when I was in middle school, after gym class, I every time we played like Foursquare or whatever, we had to use like like a rubber ball or whatnot. I basically just kick the ball every time, just because. Like there was no problem with that. It's just I just kicked the ball. But one day after we've played a game of played a game of I forgot what it's called, but you use a rubber ball. It's pretty much like the methods of baseball, but basically after that game, I chose to kick the ball again before I went to the gym lockers, and I accidentally. Oh, it's very precise aiming too. I accidentally kicked a ball into a guy's face.
Oh, so something happened. Something like that happened to me at a Boy Scout camp out, but way, way worse. Basically,
I was like, "Oh shit!"
I had these like big fucking gym shoes that I always wear. I always wear like big gym shoes. Yeah, they weigh like fucking 3 or 4 pounds. Oh, I fucking take my shoes and I didn't see anyone in the tent, so I just tossed them in. And then I just hear a friend of mine scream, "Ow!" when he's in the fucking tent. It turns out I hit him right in the fucking schnoz, and I gave him a bloody nose.
Ow! Damn. Oh, that's okay.
I was
Oh,
gonna
that.
say
think
you
I
were running
shoved
in
him in
them.
that hard, but apparently I just threw them in like a fucking fastball in the MLB.
Oh my god! Ow!
I was gonna say
But
that you were running them, and while running in them, you tripped, and that's when your crouch accidentally landed on another boy's face.
Oh god.
That never happened.
I'm just making gay jokes when you bring up
Yeah.
the Boy Scouts, because I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
I
almost
mean,
I
every Boy
also
Scout has
remember
one.
when I was in high school, where it was okay. This is a true story. When I was in high school, there was a kid that that likes to bring bottles of water every single day, and this guy he was in my math support class during this time. I hated that class because every time I was in there was always a substitute teacher. The actual teacher wasn't even there. Like most of the class time I have in that. And then I switched to a drama class afterwards because at least it was something, like at least better than that class. At least I got away with it with a D, but
Bruh.
yeah, because the substitute teachers wasn't really helping anyway. There was this kid that continuously keeps bringing water bottles every day, and one day he decided to do something stupid and decided to pour like almost half a bottle of I think it was rubbing alcohol with in the water bottle, and decided to give it to some people. And I'm like, bro, I'm lucky I wasn't one of them, but I saw him giving a person his water bottle, say, "Hey, you want to give this a try?" Yeah, he got expelled after that.
Damn. That's harsh.
Yeah, he got expelled after that. And then there was also a time that my phone got stolen. Because I wasn't aware that the people in that class were just like people that always get in trouble and whatnot. But
I've only
apparently,
ever brought my laptop to school, like, I think
oh no,
twice, and that was just to work
no,
on
I
it.
always brought my phone because I started having my phone since after my middle school year, and
Oh,
since
okay.
after my
The
time in
reason I
middle
don't bring my
school.
laptop anywhere, this is actually technically my school laptop. That's why I don't download anything on it, like fucking AdBlock or anything. Uh, re- uh, the reason I don't ever bring it to school though, it's like a fucking $2,000 gaming laptop. Mom fucking way overspent on a computer and it almost broke the bank.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think it's
It's a
best
great
if you
computer
keep
though.
it
It has
here.
AI
It's
on.
best if you keep it at home.
Honestly, I wish I was ever put in a Boy
But,
Scouts when I was younger. I would have
but,
definitely lost my virginity there.
but,
Yeah, you're gay.
okay, stop. Okay, but anyway, this is also a true story because, my phone got stolen and, and it turns out it was a girl from the class. It was a girl that was walking in the hallway and then just took my phone out of my backpack. Yeah, I stuffed it
Oh,
in
she was
my
looking for your dick
backpack
pic.
instead of like in my pockets where I should put it.
She's checking if you got dick pics saved in them.
Oh no, when I got my phone back, it was like a month after this situation happened. My parents don't know this, but there was a porn video
Oh.
of them of her and one guy.
Oh.
I'm not kidding.
You think you're able to share this to me in DMs?
No, that video was quickly deleted.
Yeah, I got deleted fast.
After I got it back, I did not tell
How
my
old were
parents
they at the
this.
time they did that?
How old were these fucking people? You got me curious.
God. I don't know. To be honest, it was during my 9th grade year. So.
Yeah, okay, that's out of the question then. Just.
Are they 18? Are they at least 18 looking?
No,
They
no,
looked
ninth grade is not
they looked a
18.
little younger.
Oh, ninth grade is not even close to 18. Ninth grade is not even close to 18. That's like 14 to 15. That's like fucking Mackenzie and Nikki age.
Oh no! Oh boy! Whoops! Never mind.
Yeah. You see why I deleted that?
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're like the same age as you at the time. Well, then again, it'll only be creepy if you're looking at.
And plus, I did not share it to anybody, and I didn't tell my parents about that because it's too stupid.
Hold on. Have you at least watched?
Yes, I did.
How do you feel about it?
I was so horrified.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
To make matters worse, to make matters worse, there was a situation back. There was also a situation. No, it was during middle school where I
In that video, Corey, did the girl do anything with the guy's butthole?
Yes.
What?
Oh no.
You know what? I'm not going to say the other thing, but yeah, this is real. This is absolutely real.
Just DM text me if that's actually true.
No, this is serious. This is serious. I'm not kidding.
I did.
I'm not making this up.
We found out loud how
she actually did something with a guy's butt in the video.
Yes.
No sequel right here.
Oh.
And to make matters worse, they are. Give me a minute.
Oh,
I'm typing it in.
Okay.
Typing.
Yeah.
They're of the same. They're of the same ethnicity that Zoe is. Damn, I didn't know that fucking Brandon cheated on Nikki with Zoe. That sucks.
Okay. Like, is it just the boy or the girl too?
Both.
This fucking.
Oh, never mind.
It's both.
Oh, never mind then.
But yeah. Anyway, we're getting off topic here.
Yeah,
it went from high school. It went from Axe body spray. My time with it went from gym stories to this freaking awful high school story that oh boy.
Me saying shit, which really proves that I need.
But I will say one more. But this is actually to lighten the mood. I only got two stories actually. The first one was from when I was in middle school, where I had this math support teacher that me and a couple of friends of mine had with, and during her class, we call her Miss Drake, but in her class, we she left the classroom for a good solid like 20 minutes, and then I went to sharpen my pencil using the pencil sharpener, but the pencil sharpener was full, so I decided to dump it. But when I was about to, I accidentally made a big mess, and when Miss Drake came back in, she was so angry that that I abused a pencil sharpener, and I'm like, what? So she gave me a detention for abusing a pencil sharpener.
Yeah, no, dude, I was the fucking same way in like elementary school.
I'm like, bro.
Dude, I'm not kidding. They got pissed off at me because I took 7 minutes to get into the classroom from the school bus. And they fucking like.
I hate when I find it
today.
funny and stupid of some petty things like this can get you in trouble.
Well, this one time they sent me to the fucking principal's office because I like the assignment was to like trace fucking trace writing, and I just started writing it because I was already.
Did you get in trouble for plagiarizing?
No, this was like in elementary school.
Oh.
Okay. So what we were supposed to do is we were like doing cursive, and I was supposed to like.
Oh yeah, learning cursive. Okay.
Hold on. I was supposed to like trace a letter of some kind. I didn't fucking bother with tracing it, so I just started writing it, and they got super fucking pissed off at me and sent me to the office.
Why is this?
I don't know. Dude, they fucking documented a bunch of crazy shit about me, and I was just reading it as I was throwing it all in the fireplace. No evidence
Oh my god, that's okay. But my parents continuously keep telling this pencil sharpener story. But the one that actually will always get to me, was when my parents made a teacher cry.
Yeah.
But no. That's beside the point. But the other story wasn't that. The other story is when me and Ash were in high school, where we always have art class first period, and we basically always wait for our art teacher to come in, but Ash has her breakfast with her, and I basically I don't know what caused this to happen, but I think it was Ash trying to throw a ketchup packet, and I basically decided to throw a ketchup packet, and I threw it so hard that it splattered all over the freaking wall. like there was a stream of ketchup. It was perfect aiming too, because it didn't even hit the posters.
Bruh.
There was so many posters in that hallway that the ketchup didn't even manage. It was a long stream of ketchup too. It didn't even hit any poster. None. Whatsoever. But when the art teacher came, and she looked at it and she all like, who did this? And we both gave in, and we both had detention. And what we did is we cleaned art supplies. for the end of the day. Well, both of us had like detention on separate days. Mine was first, and then hers was at the day after. But I also had another detention, but I quickly got away with that one.
Oh my goodness!
So
many dumb stories.
Did you actually try to evade of going to a detention? Because that's what I did.
I don't think I ever actually went to detention. They usually just fucking suspended me.
No, I got away with one detention, and then I actually went to one, and then I got another one, and I evaded that one.
Evaded?
Yeah,
evaded, sorry.
Yeah, evaded that one. Basically, I don't know what I did, but it was during a study skills class.
Vader Zim, do a barrel roll.
And I don't know what I did, but it caused a teacher to make me to make me return a thing and got me into a detention. And my parents don't know about that one. So I think they did. It's just that they haven't said anything about it. But yeah, I actually had like throughout my entire like school years, I only got detention 4 times. And only 2 of them I actually made it and participated in. Because I already told you one I got evaded in. I got myself away from, and then the other one was that it was so stupid that my parents decided to rile up on that one thing and decided to not have the detention.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah.
You probably didn't know this, but I was actually homeschooled for like 10 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think you told that. I think you told me that before.
I never have.
And I
like,
only had summer school like once.
I never had summer. Oh wait, no. Now that I think about it, I did have summer school.
I did have summer school. Oh wait, no, no! I actually have it twice.
I think any of these like cool high school stories to share. It is
there was a time when I was failing at math that I had to go to an elementary school that was so cruddy looking that it looked so depressing. That there was and I actually almost got in trouble in that school too. You want to know why? Why? Because there was this kid that there was this kid that looks at my ong and looks at me the wrong way when I was using the bathroom, using one of the bathroom urinals, and the like I was doing my business, and then this kid was looking at me in disgust, and then he leaves, and then tells the teacher that I basically just he basically just falsely accused me on something. I didn't really get.
You want to know why I had summer school? It's actually kind of bad.
I was falsely accused, but God.
I think mine was probably worse. I cheated on my math for a literal full calendar year.
Oh! Oh boy! You want to know something?
My mom got fucking pissed when she was like, "Wait a minute, why aren't you showing me your math work?" And I was like,
To be honest with you, no. I once caught cheating on a spelling test where during elementary school.
Dude, I fucking cheated on so many different tests for like my college.
To be honest with you, I do the same thing in high school. There was only a few times that I actually there was actually a few times that I actually aced my tests.
No, like literally a full calendar year, and I had to be fucking. I was a year and a half ahead in math, and I wound up being a year and a half behind.
Yeah, it turns out for me that knowing how I speak and stuff, I cheat on my English tests.
Alright, don't tell anyone I said this earlier, but it wasn't just a year I cheated on my math, I did it all the way up to college.
Meanwhile, I'm still saying that I wish
I know that
because I would have my actual fun little high school stories to tell you, but I don't.
But don't worry. I had like a ton of these, and And
Yeah, I wish
one more
I wish I had
story
these explained.
because we're getting way off topic here. The last story I'm going to tell is basically I was doing so well in physics. I hate when my mom always brings this up. But anyway, because but it's actually a true story. I was doing so well in this physics for this physics teacher's physics class in this teacher's physics class, and basically not during her whole freaking time teaching. Yes, even the seniors, nobody have gone over a 95 in her class. And I was one of the first students to ever exceed that. I got a 97. But that slowly that slowly went down the drain fast, because you want to know what happened? Because me and my stupid self, I decided to not do the study guide that which I completely forgot that was graded. So I didn't do it, and I did do it partially, but I didn't do it fully. So I got like a poor grade on it. But the final exam, I made a very good grade on, because I did actually know of what the study guide has. But it's just that I basically didn't do the study guide in time. So with that, I left for class with a I think it was a high B, or a no, not high B, a low A.
That's pretty good.
No, it was so disappointing, because she was planning on giving me a special award for a special physics award for and you for my outstanding performance in grade. For my outstanding performance in grade.
Fuck, I didn't even finish physics.
No. And there's the other depressing part. She was about to retire after that year. That would actually made her last year of teaching great.
I feel so bad for finding this kind of darkly funny. This reads like a Rick and Morty episode.
And I was so disappointed, and I wish I can go back in time and tell myself, do the study guide, please.
I wish I could go back in time and tell myself to do less work, honestly.
I should have told myself, if I were to go back in time to meet my younger self in high school, I would have told myself, hey, you're gonna be gay for tranny dick within the next few years, probably like next year even.
No.
Go and try and find out who's a trans girl in your school, and then just ball her to suck her dick.
Oh, God. Try to crack people's eggs. Yeah, great idea. What page were we on?
I know where we're at. But anyway, I know where we're at. But yeah, we went derailingly off topic here. Anyway.
You sure you two don't know any like trans people in your schools that could have contact with?
I know a non-binary person in college.
I guess that counts.
Bruh.
Not really, but what?
Anyway, I couldn't stop blushing, and there was no way I could draw with him watching me like that, and I'm starting to feel that roller coaster thing all over again. Whee! Suddenly, Brandon's eyes seemed to twinkle with excitement. Hey, Are you entering the avant-garde art competition? I'll be covering it for the newspaper. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but everyone is saying Mackenzie's fashion illustrations is going to win this year, so I don't know. Mackenzie, are you kidding? You have more talent in your smallest burp than she has in her entire body. I'm serious, you know that, right? I could not believe Brandon actually said that. It was so rude, so wickedly funny, so true. We both laughed really hard. I didn't know he had such a wacky sense of humor. Soon, Chloe and Zoe came staggering up to the front desk, each loaded down with a stack of books that needed to be put away. When they saw us, their mouths dropped open. They looked at me, then at Brandon, then at me again, then at Brandon, then back at me, then Brandon, then me, then Brandon again. They went on like forever. They were gawking at us like we were a new animal exhibit at the zoo or something. It was so embarrassing. Brandon's smile went slightly crooked, but otherwise he acted coolly nonchalant about the whole thing. Hey, get a load of these two. It must be mating season or something.
Mating season. With
Mating season. But yeah, I like how
Nicosaurus Rex.
But yeah, I like how this whole talk was all started out with Axe body spray.
Yeah. By the way, at least you fucking finished physics. I didn't even finish that. Or biology.
Really?
Or
Again,
chemistry.
I wish I was put in a Boy Scouts group. I would have actually had a tons of stories to
But
tell
no,
you.
don't
If I
worry.
didn't went there.
But no, don't worry. I have but no, don't worry. I have told these stories on streams before, so I don't think it matters on me.
I've never told any of this shit before. Yeah, fucking. You know what's really funny? I'm actually on the
If you
fucking college
want,
team list now.
if you actually want, I could
Don't delete it. These are gold. People need
Okay.
to know.
Okay.
Alright, too. Anyone who's watching that actually knows a trans girl that's horny to fuck some people, let me know in the comments below.
No. Yeah, it's definitely worth a shot. Anyway, hey Chloe, hey Zoe, he said, but they were so shocked they didn't even answer him. Well, I better get back to class. See you later, Nikki. Then he strolled out. I can't believe this was on a Dork Diaries stream of all places. But anyway, then he strolled out of the door and disappeared into the hall. Chloe and Zoe made a big deal over Brandon talking to me like that and started nagging me to admit he was my secret crush. After I made both Pinky swear to not tell anyone, I told them about how Brandon helped me out after Jessica tricked me in the cafeteria a couple of weeks ago. Then I grabbed my backpack and unzipped a cute little pocket in front of them and showed them the napkin. At first, they just stared at it in awe, but soon they were teasing me and giggling like two kindergartners. Brandon and Nikki sitting in a tree, KISSING. I told them to shut up before someone overheard them, and it got all over the school.
Brandon and Nikki City in a Tree. PEGGING.
Alright, that's enough out of you there.
Oh yeah. But anyway, there was a kindergarten thing too. Yeah, I'll tell this one real quick. That also got me to the ambulance. Mind you. So basically what happened is there was these tiny miniature plastic chairs that look like they're block like. I don't know, you never heard of them, but I sat we were in a kindergarten class when I was a little kid, and we sat in those big chairs. One day I decided I clearly remembered this story well. I don't know why, but my mom told me the rest. Basically, I stood on one of the top of those plastic chairs, and then I accidentally fell off into the hard concrete floor
Oh God.
with my head first.
Oh.
And and I was I don't know what happened, but I think I was like in a I think I was a little minute. I think I had a little mini concussion. I don't know. I think I have because by then I woke up in an ambulance.
I'm
And
pretty sure I had like several concussions when I was younger, but I probably didn't know about them. That would explain a lot
it's
about me.
funny because by a tiny miniature plastic chair and a hard concrete floor, I got a concussion. But when I was in, I think it was in first grade or second grade, I fell off a high story playground, and fell my body flat first into the safe, kind of soft, hard, like playground cushiony floor thing. You know that shit. I fell into one of those, but it was in a high distance, and that didn't get me in trouble, and that didn't get me to an ambulance, luckily. But anyway, after I was in the ambulance, my parents came, and soon after, my grandfather came. Okay, this is funny. I didn't even notice that. My mom told me this. Basically, after my mom's told my grandfather that I was in the hospital, he literally packed up his things and went straight into his truck, that which I now own, and drove as fast as he could, non-stop. He's like the freaking Roadrunner with this truck.
Roadrunner.
Like his with his truck. I'm not kidding. He from where he is to the hospital that I'm at is like it's like almost a 2-hour trip. It's like almost an hour and a half trip. You want to know how long he took from? You want to know how long he took for him to get from there to where it is, to where the hospital is?
Long.
25 minutes.
5 minutes. Oh, I have some really bad medical stories to tell if you guys want to hear it.
Say one of them. I don't really care at this point.
Has anyone heard the hand soap story on stream yet?
Oh! No, you mentioned it. You mentioned it, but you never explained it.
Basically, I was basically just learning how to jerk off, and I was just in the bathroom one day, and I was just washing myself downstairs, and it was just like, man, oh shit, this is really nice. And then I was like, oh shit, dude, that was awesome. I'm gonna do this every day. So I was taking like sometimes 2 showers a day and fucking jerking off with soap, like fucking jerking off with like hand soap and shampoo like 3 times in the shower every time. I was just like a fucking machine doing it.
Oh god.
About like a week later, I noticed blood starting to come out and I freaked out. So at that point, I actually kept going. I didn't stop there. And by the time, like, it was like 2 weeks later, it hurt so fucking bad that it was basically CBT.
Oh god.
And when it was healing, it was like living in the pits. It was like my crotch was living in the fucking pits of hell at the ninth circle, because I had ripped off half the skin on my dick at that point, and
Oh yeah, I can just imagine the wounds.
oh, that wasn't even the worst part. When the skin was healing, most of the skin was torn off, so it was really rough and raw there. I wear like fucking boxer briefs, So it was just rubbing up against the fucking tip and the shaft constantly. It was horrible.
Oh God. Yeah.
And then it started like fucking swelling at one point, not in the good way.
Oh, you didn't tell me this part.
I did at one point, but it's fine.
I don't remember that part actually.
It was kind of weirdly runny too. I'm not sure why. I guess I just gave myself fucking dick blisters by accident. This gets worse the longer I go into detail, doesn't it?
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, long story short, I was in agony for 2 weeks straight.
Yeah, let's just say that.
Also, do you want to hear about my little medical emergency the other night I almost had to go to the ER for?
What? Oh God.
Okay. Well, a couple of months ago, I got bit by a brown recluse, so there's that.
Oh yeah, this.
There's a different story after that, though. I got bit by a brown recluse, and I couldn't fucking go to the hospital. This is why I hate anti-vaxxers, by the way. This story right here. I was in the fucking ER. I couldn't walk. I needed a fucking wheelchair. My hand was starting to fucking rot. The fucking idiot, asshole, piece of shit nurse put me at the bottom of the waiting list. And in front of me was like 36 COVID-19 patients who were all unvaccinated and needed fucking medical help.
Oh my God.
I waited 2 hours in the hospital, and eventually the nurse told me, yeah, you're going to be here all night. We're not going to be able to get you in. And I'm pretty sure that I told her to fuck off. Like, I don't remember because I was basically unconscious at that point.
Jesus Christ.
They told me that it would have taken me 7 hours to get into the actual hospital. Like, so I literally just had to go home after a fucking brown recluse bite. And I went to the fucking doctor the next day for it, and they gave me antibiotics, and 2 days later I was fine.
Jesus Christ.
I got over a brown recluse bite in 3 days. That's how badass I am.
Damn. Yeah, you didn't tell me that part, but Jesus Christ.
What happened to me the other night was, basically, I had to shit really bad when I was in school. This was the other thing I almost went to the ER for. I had to shit really bad when I was in school, but it was like smack in the middle of class, and it would have taken like 15 minutes, so I was like, okay, no, this is gonna have to wait. No, Dad, I did not. My dad is listening to this. I don't even think he knows about this. Oh yeah, my dad just said, yeah, that was a toilet breaker. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Dad. Yes, it was. It was like I had given birth in the fucking... Like I'd given birth to a giant brown catfish in the pond out back. Let's just say that.
Oh, so you were highly constipated?
Yeah, but there's more to it. So I forgot to take the shit when I went back home. I held it in for a little while after that, and it kind of just went back in. I took the shit the next morning. At that point, I had to go so bad. I had to strain so hard to get it out that I gave myself rectal bleeding for a few days by accident.
Oh, that happened to me. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Dude, that happened to you too?
Yes.
Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, there was like a bright red tip on the end of my shit for a couple of days.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
No, it only happened for like no, it only happened for like a day for me. Because I did.
It was like 2 or 3 days for me. You're lucky.
No, that's because it wasn't really that bad, but it was to the point that that did happen to me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel.
Yeah.
Having constipation sucks. Having constipation is not a very good thing.
These days, whenever I have to take a really big shit, I just kind of like pucker and clench my butthole halfway in between. So it just kind of cuts it off a little bit. So it's like easier to get the shit out entirely.
Okay.
I just have to ease it out now.
Yeah.
But
But
his shit laughing in the background right now.
yeah, but but yes, that big story though, it kind of reminded me that I used to manscape.
Dude, my fucking dad just
Using
said the
only
funniest thing. My dad just said the funniest thing. He said sometimes you need a work song while you do it.
But no, this also reminded me,
movies.
that also, but that story also kind of reminded me of, I used to manscape, and, using a pair of scissors.
You used a pair of scissors to manscape?
Yeah. Yes. And I made a terrible mistake.
Oh, what happened? Please do enlighten me. This is good shit right here.
Well, I wasn't aware, but I cut it to the shortest of brims of hairs, to the point that I accidentally like cut one of my sacks.
Oh no!
That's just a little bit. Thank goodness.
Thank God.
So I knew about it, and I'm like, okay, I need to stop doing this and actually use a fucking shaver.
Dude, my fucking balls just retracted back into my body and formed a small vagina.
After I said that.
No, I just said that as a joke, but whatever.
But yeah, that basically.
Alright, where the fuck were we in the story? What page are we on?
Oh. Anyway.
In real life.
Anyway.
Because I would have actually shared you my own stories.
No, me and Minor are like having a fun time now.
Yeah, this is fun.
Telling this. But anyway,
meanwhile, I got nothing to tell.
But anyway, that's like my old. But back to the kindergarten story, real quick. That was like the only time I have ever been to an actual hospital with me as the patient.
Damn.
That was the only time I have went to the hospital.
You know, what day are you on?
Oh no! I know where I'm at. I told them to shut up before someone overheard them, and it got out all over the school. Chloe insisted that I keep the napkin for the rest of my life because there was a chance that Brandon and I could accidentally meet up on some exotic romantic island 20 years from now. She said it could happen, just like it did in those chick flicks at the movie theater. My Best Friend's Napkin, Sleepless in San Diego, directed by Chloe Cristina Garcia. Yeah. Brandon, I couldn't help but notice you from across the room and be hopelessly drawn to your drawn to your brains and beauty. It almost seems that we've met before, perhaps in another place, another time, another life. Alas, allergy season is upon us. Please, take this most cherished napkin from my heart-wrenching, mysterious past and do with it what you must. That was the stupidest blow I have ever done, but whatever. What a powerful sneeze you have! What a powerful sneeze you have! It's aptly captured this delicate napkin of forgotten love. Near merely a disposable tissue drenched in lost and shattered dreams.
Brennan can't do that. You'll get arrested and put to death if you did in Australia.
Hark to mine eyes deceive me. I recognize our napkin in even the darkest of murky depths. My joy and passion overwhelm me. Is it really you, my beloved Nikki? Finally, I found my true love. Will you marry me? The end. I told
You
Chloe
recommend this
her
movie to the
story was
bottom
really sweet and romantic, but the napkin was
Amazing.
really dripping with snot, and Brandon proposed on the spot like that. My story would probably have a different ending. Gee, Brandon, I think we need to take things a bit slower. First, let's get rid of the snotty napkin. Yeah. Second, ew. Second, how about a pizza in a movie? The end.
But no,
No, I lost.
here's
No, I
hold
lost.
on, here's their freaking movie ending. They're like dating and all that, and then zombies surrounded them. Then Brandon's like, "Oh no,
Oh, it's a
Nikki, there's a bunch
romantic
of undead."
drama apocalypse movie. That would be
Oh,
dope.
Nikki, it's the undead. And Nikki's like, "We ain't gonna let them ruin our honeymoon." And Nikki and freaking Brandon grabs a bunch of freaking machine guns and grenades, and this.
No. It turns into season 3 of The Walking Dead, where like one of the girls is pregnant and she has to give like birth during a fucking zombie invasion. That actually happens in the show.
Oh, no. Have you
Okay,
ever seen Zombieland?
nah, unlike that, Nikki and Brandon are just gonna freaking shoot zombies like it's House of the Dead.
No.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, actually, yes, but no. Have you ever seen Zombieland?
No.
I don't think it's from the first film. I might be wrong. That there was a oh frick. How did this go? Oh no, my brain can't think right now. Shit. Rip brain. I've seen that movie like countless times, and after you said it about like about romantic like zombie apocalypse dramas, it just reminds me of this one scene in Zombieland. I just don't remember it.
Okay. Oh boy, and then the movie has post-credit scenes where they're just chilling after killing the zombies, and then Samuel Jackson and an eye patch comes in and says, "How would you like to join the Avengers, you couple?"
Oh, it's like the Marvel
No.
Zombies.
It would be like Mississippi when he no, not Mississippi. It would be like Tallahassee when where he finally when he comes to them and asks do you have and asks him if he wants to join him to find to find some Twinkie bars. That did happen in the movie. It did happen in the movie. Tallahassee's main goal in Zombieland was trying to find a Twinkie bar. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I remember that. He was like the kind of cowboy looking dude, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, he's even funnier in the second film.
He's great. Yeah, both of those movies are great.
But there were some downsides of the second film, though. But I always call like whenever I play a zombie game with a dumb zombie that just doesn't know what to do in the game, I just call him a Homer zombie, referencing Double Tap. It's like the stupidest thing I have ever did, but it was good.
Yeah.
Anyway, Zoe said that she didn't blame me for recreating Chloe's happy ending because snot and airborne bacterial particles were the most common way of transmitting germs to others. But Chloe complained, okay, germaphobe, happy? Okay, germaphobe much? Anyway. But Chloe complained, we both totally missed her point. The napkin, germy or not, should be cherished because it was a token of Brandon's love. After reading Twilight.
Oh
No. There was a friend of mine. Okay, I'm not.
Fucking eating noodles and I just spit them all over my computer.
No. This was This is another true story. There was a friend of mine on Discord, by the way, because my friend told me this story. My friend had to read Twilight for a book project. It was
No
forced.
fucking way.
I'm not kidding.
That sounds too funny to be true.
No,
Oh,
that is real.
One song I had to
And
listen to.
all my friend did was write a freaking paragraph. That was it. Nothing else. And it was, I don't know. I had to ask my friend again if it was like meant to be a 5-page book report, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, dude, fucking. I had to read this book report of this song. Check the BC chat room.
What song is this? Madam Gandhi, the future is female. What?
I just made up pseudo-intellectual shit on the fly, like, she's playing basketball to be more masculine.
What?
I'm not kidding. It's the worst fucking song I've ever heard, and I just, like, I didn't even listen to the whole thing. I listened to 20 seconds of it, guessed the themes, and made shit up about it on the fly. I got an A on that assignment, actually.
Yeah, anyway. I liked how I paused. I liked how I played it for like 5 seconds, and they immediately said what was on the girl's yellow T-shirt, and that was it.
Yeah.
The future is female.
The future is female.
But anyway, after reading Twilight, she had learned that forbidden love, obsession, and sacrifice can be very messy things, just like snot. Good roast.
Oh, if she wants forbidden love.
Did you just say and come?
Oh no! If she really wants forbidden love, she should have read a Lolicon or Laocest Dojin.
No.
What forbidden love she'd be with Brianna.
No.
I'm gonna get us banned from YouTube.
No, don't, please. I have so much to live for on this channel.
Don't worry, if you want to be safe, you can just give me the freaking video file and I'll upload it to my channel, which barely has anything, to be safe.
Actually, I have over 100 subscribers, fun fact.
I had like 307.
I'm gonna have to whoop your ass in the subscriber count one day, boy. I'm gonna have to keep uploading.
Yeah.
I had to admit that Chloe had a really good point. Really now. After that horrifying roast of Twilight, yeah, I'd say that's a good point.
And Zoe and I should always remember. Then Zoe and I said. Then Zoe said I should always remember that guys are from Mars and girls are from Venus. They say that for a very different reason because they think and communicate very differently. According to a book she was reading on dating. I was really surprised to hear this because I thought for sure that Earth was the only planet with human life on it. I'm really glad Chloe and Zoe know so much about guys dating, love, and stuff like that because I don't have a clue. Duh. I'm looking for this all talking right there. Saturday, September 28th. This is going to be my longest diary entry ever. I have the most horrible headache and it's all Brianna's fault. Why couldn't I have been born an only child?
Your parents are horny at the time. Happened. That's why you're not the only child.
My mom and Brianna were supposed to see a matinee movie today, but mom needed to go to the mall to buy a present for a baby shower she was attending later this evening, whatever. So she offered me $10 to take Brianna to the movie in her place. So I was broke. I agreed to do it. I figured that at the worst I could sleep through the movie and earn $10 for a 90-minute nap. The movie was called Princess Sugar Plum Saves Baby Unicorn Island Part 3.
Oh yes, Blade One would love that movie, Minor.
Half of them were dressed up like little princesses and unicorns. Scarlett, you would force me to fucking stream that movie if it was an actual thing. Yes. You would just hold me at fucking. You would just like travel to Indiana and hold me. You would just hold a fucking 30-06 to my head and force me.
Yes. Yeah, let's hope the movie's not real then.
Yeah. I should have charged my mom $50 for taking Brianna because the whole event was so sugary sweet it actually made me nauseous. But Brianna just thought the movie was super scary because there was a fairy in it. She has this irrational fear that the tooth fairy is going to pull out all her teeth to make dentures for old people. I guess you could say she suffers from fairy phobia. Oh, that just means you hate gay people. Anyway,
Oh, wow.
Crazy because every time the fairy.
Oh no, Brianna's going to be a homophobe.
Got really scared, grabbed my arm, and bumped the popcorn. I must have dumped 3 whole boxes on the nice lady sitting next to me. When that nice lady looked like she was going to slug me, I decided it would be safer to eat Raisinets instead. I was too happy when that stupid movie was finally over. Donna and I were waiting near the main entrance for Mom to pick us up. However, when I saw Dad pull up in his Maxwell's bug extermination van, I got a really bad feeling. It reminded me of Mr. Crocker's unsuspecting van.
To the unsuspecting van!
The unsuspecting van!
Away!
Although that creepy-looking roach bolted to the top of his van gave most people a really bad feeling. By the way, the roach's name is Max, courtesy of Brianna, because if I had a puppy, I'd name him Max. I was like, oh crud! If anyone from my school saw me getting into Dad's van,
are you sure? Are you sure the dog's name is Max and not a little rabbit langomorph that wants to bite people and shoot guns and whatnot?
I have no idea.
You sure the dog's name is not Rob Gronkowski?
Rob Gronkowski, the MVP of the Puppy Bowl.
Yes.
Yes, Ron Gronkowski, the MVP of the Puppy Bowl.
Anyway, scan the crowd for middle school kids.
Yeah, for context, people. Yeah, for context, people. We watched the Puppy Bowl.
Yeah, we did.
We should have streamed that. We should record our reactions to it.
Can't get copyrights. They can't copyright animals. Ridiculous. They're just cute little puppies. Kill them all, and they'll like it. I scanned the crowd for middle school kids, and luckily it was still mostly 3 to 6 year olds. Hi girls, hop in. Your mom's still shopping. I just made an emergency call, so you get to ride along with me to keep me company, my dad said, wink. I don't like that implication. I was like, thanks dad, but I have an awful lot of homework to do, so could you just drop me home first, please? I was trying really hard to remain calm. Dad glanced at his watch and frowned. Sorry, but I don't have time to swing by the house. This customer is hysterical and has agreed to pay my emergency rates. Hosting some kind of big shindig later today, and as her house is crawling with bugs inside and out. Hundreds of them just showed up out of the blue this morning. Ick, Brianna said, scrunching up her nose. Sounds like a box elder infestation to me. Dad continued. Hopefully she's not throwing that baby shower your mom is supposed to be attending later today. I grumpily climbed into the front seat of the van and tried to slouch down really low so no one could see me. Whenever we stopped at a red light, a bunch of people would point, stare, and laugh. Not at me, at our roach. For some reason, Brianna thought all the gawkers were just being friendly, so she started smiling, waving, and throwing kisses out the window like she had just been crowned Miss America or something. Dad was pretty used to all the rude stares. He just ignored them and hummed along to his Saturday Night Fever CD. You know what? That dad is based.
Yes.
He should listen to like Aerosmith or something.
Yes.
Just listens to Pink Floyd and goes on a road rage.
What? No. No, Pink Floyd's more calming. You need to think more of
Listens to Memphis.
like Alice Cooper or Judas Priest.
I was thinking Led
No,
Zeppelin.
he listens to 360.
Or Led Zeppelin, exactly.
Volume at max. Letting
Or
people hear the
Meatloaf.
lyrics of their songs.
Or
This is
Meatloaf.
the 3-6 Mafia.
Oh yeah, 3-6 Mafia.
And people think Nikki is an occultist.
Or maybe if he gets into metal, he'd probably listen to Metallica or Disturbed.
Dude, fucking, I live in a college town, so there are a bunch of these like wannabe white gangster rap fucking college kids.
Listen to
like,
Eminem.
No, they don't listen to Eminem. They just listen to like random rap albums. They play them so fucking loud. Even with all their windows rolled up, I can still make out every single lyric when we're both going down the street.
Okay, there was a okay, this is from a YouTuber named Joel Vinesauce. Basically, he said in one of his window destruction streams that a friend of his continuously keeps blurting out songs from Limp Bizkit's Chocolate Starfish album, and he keeps asking him why is he doing this, and he's probably because and his friend says, "You just don't understand, man." And the funny part is that he says that his friend says that to him, but in just a way of how what's the lead singer for Limp Bizkit again?
I forget his name.
Yeah, but he sounds mostly like him. And Joel just simply just walks away. And he said that's why I would never be friends. It was so funny.
That is amazing.
Oh my god. Anyway. Thank goodness I noticed an empty grocery bag sticking out from under the seat, even though it said warning to avoid serious injury.
Bag sticking out from under the seat. Even though it said warning to avoid serious injury or death, please keep plastic away from very young children. I poked 2 eye holes in it and pulled it down over my head. First of all, I wasn't a very young child. And second of all, I'd rather suffer a slow and painful death by asphyxiation than be spotted riding around in the Roachmobile. Oh, 100% Nikki's gonna grow up to be a fucking e-girl who's into, like, DDLG shit and choking.
Oh no, she gets high off the freaking roach poisoning.
I have to admit, wait, what was that?
Nikki gets high off of sniffing roach poisoning.
That will happen, yeah. I have to admit, we probably looked like a freak show on wheels. It was so embarrassing. I wondered how serious my injuries would be if I jumped from a moving vehicle traveling 45 miles per hour. Assuming I survived, I could at least walk home and end the humiliating ride in Dad's van.
Oh yeah, well, no, she won't.
What was that?
Actually, yeah, she will.
No, I'm saying no, she won't.
Actually, yeah, she will.
I think she should just throw Brianna.
I mean, in 45 miles per hour, she will. But if you're talking like race car speeds or whatnot, then yeah, she's gonna die.
Yeah, no, she's dead. I think what she should do is throw Brianna out and test her theory, and then just tell Dad, "Oh yeah, she fucking jumped out the window."
There was a Foxtrot comic where there was I think you know this comic Minor where Jason tests out an experiment of flying a kite by riding a moving vehicle.
Oh, I love that one. Let me fucking look that up so people can see it.
Yes, I'm not kidding. See, people, this is why I love reading newspaper comics. Newspaper comics can be great. Okay?
Was it the fucking Darwin Award incoming?
I think that was it. I don't remember.
I think it's this one. Hold on.
Oh, let me see it.
Let me know if this is the one.
Yes, this is it! Yes, this was it!
Promise you'll let go if it hits a power line. Yeah, whatever, floor it.
Yes, this was it. This was it.
You know what? I'm gonna look on. Keep reading. I'm gonna look on AO3 real quick and see if there's any Foxtrot fanfiction.
Oh God.
Has to be at least one.
There was also one with his brother. There was also a comic that I took that I actually clipped from the newspaper and kept it with me because it was so funny to me. Because you remember when you eat like pizza, the cheese just keeps gooping off because there was like too many cheese. There was this Foxtrot comic too as well where Jason's brother, older brother, I forgot his name, but basically he was in a pizza place and he has this big pizza, and when he went and take a slice of pizza, the cheese just keeps gooping, so he just ran from the distance back to the house. And he said, "Do you have a pizza cutter or something?" Like, I could totally relate to that.
Fucking, I found it. Read it. Check it out.
Yes! Yeah, it was this one. I like how I knew about most of the Foxtrot comics because I could take really good inspiration to it. But there was also another one. Okay, this is the last one. There was also one more where I think it was Jason's sister, I think, that has that Jason that was trying to pull a prank of pouring hot sauce, putting the most spiciest hot sauce in her chili. It was either her or his brother, or I don't remember. It was an actual daily strip. It was not a Sunday strip. And there was also one where Jason recontrols the oven to his content to avoid having disgusting dinner. And I decided to take inspiration of that comic and make my own version of that one.
Oh my god! I just found the best comic. I just found the best Foxtrot comic.
Oh, let me see it. Let me see it. I think I know. I think. I think I know this one. The lucky snowman ornament is missing. The what? The snowman ornament. We got a fun Christmas village. Wherever kid hangs it on the tree is always seems to get exactly what they want from Santa. 2 years ago, Peter hung it and got the electric bass guitar and amp. Last year, Paige hung it. Oh, that was it. Peter and Paige, that was their names. Paige hung it and got the Dance K-pop game. This year is my turn, and I was banking on Santa to bring me that 750 round Gatling Nerf gun. I can't believe this is happening. Any idea where it might be? You mean this unlucky snowman ornament? Yeah, the dad just got rid of that. Yeah, they knew what was up, so he has to take it out of the box before Jason gets a hold of it.
Yeah.
That's good. There was another newspaper comic that I absolutely like and enjoy. Pearls Before Swine.
That one's amazing.
I love Pearls Before Swine. There was this one comic where Rat is basically bitching at this one guy on the other side of the phone, asking about a software that he has downloaded, and basically the first thing that the guy asks Rat is the thing plugged in, and Rat just keeps Rat just keeps going on and on about if the thing was plugged in, and at the end it was actually unplugged after he hung up. It was funny. That one was funny.
Hold on, I found it, I think. I found it, I think. You should show these to the watchers so they know what we're talking about.
Yes, it was this one! Yes! Yes, that was the one I was talking about! Tech support, how can I help you? Yeah, I've loaded your software onto my computer, and now the computer isn't working at all. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see what we can do. What I can do. Fine. Okay, to begin, I'd like you to check if it's plugged in. Plugged in. Is it plugged in? Yes, sir. I have waited 40 minutes on hold so that some tech guy can ask me that. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, here... Yes, sir, it's a checklist I have to go through. Yeah, well, here's my checklist. Item 1, stop buying software from companies that treat me like a fucking moron. 2, stop wasting 40 minutes on hold to speak to someone as useless as you. Sorry, sir, it's just our procedure that I...
It's fucking
You blocked!
Alright, back to Dork Diaries. I think they should make Dork Diaries into a newspaper comic.
Oh my god! Yeah, I can imagine Dork Diaries being like either, slightly like Luann, but more in the depths of Big Nate.
Yeah, it'd probably just be a combination of the two.
Yeah, oh, have you ever read Luann?
Oh yeah, no, I've read every newspaper comic.
Okay, good. Then you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I didn't read that much of Luann, but I trust me.
Yeah, it's basically one big continuous story in every single comic. It's very weird, but good too. There was some humor in it, there was some humor in it, but it was good enough to be as it is.
Just in the background, just being quiet. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, we're just talking about how good newspaper comics are, and there was like, there were several good newspaper comics.
I read much of that because
Let me guess. The only comics you read is Garfield, Peanuts, and frickin' God, what was the third most popular? Yeah, Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah.
I was thinking Baby Blues, but no, that's a little bit more below. But no. Another favorite comic strip of mine is Get Fuzzy. I love that comic.
I love Get Fuzzy. That comic strip is amazing.
I'm sad that it got discontinued, but I love that shit. I loved every single. Yeah, they should come back. That comic was awesome. I loved every day of it. There was no Get Fuzzy strip that I hated. Every day, I just get a laugh out of it.
Fucking British cat who is Mac Mank McManks and called himself Eminem was the funniest shit to me.
Yes!
I'm like,
I know that comic! I know that one! Please find that! Real quick!
Alright, I got it.
There was also another one where Cat basically basically builds a fake time machine, and then the dog keeps telling him that it basically just wasn't going to work. But I forgot what Cat said to make him believe that it would work. But no! I just remembered something else. It was also from a Get Fuzzy strip. This was the one where he talks to dog, where the cat talks to the dog about mutated animals from after he knows about the unicorn. about the tomatoes and the cucumbers and the tomatoes. and at the end the dog just what's a cucumber? It's a pig, but it's a pickle, but no longer a pig. It's a horrible accident. And at the end he just grabs a pickle jar and a book, and he just throws them both in the trash, being all paranoid. That was like one of my most favorites.
I can't find it. I'm so sorry. I tried.
The cucumbers and the Trimatos. I love that.
Make a whole night out of like reading newspaper comics at some point. That shit would be hilarious.
No, let me look this up. Let me look at this. Let's see here. Get
I couldn't
fuzzy.
find it. I already looked it up.
Cucumber. No. It has to be here because that shit was hilarious. That was like one of my favorites ever. Oh my god. I know it's here. It's just, God.
I really wanted to make a Foxtrot animated series at some point.
Oh my god. Oh no. Unicorn.
If you know any if you have any trans girlfriends that are horny, let me know.
Let me just look that up.
I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, that trans mask boy honey hits different.
And it's just a bunch of unicorn stuff. Never mind.
Bro, trust me, Sue. I know from real life experience that trans masculine boy honey hits different.
Maybe. No, maybe. I don't know. Like, I'll see if they actually know people I could...
Yes! I just found it! The cucumbers and the Trimatos!
While we're talking about all this, I'm just spending my time just looking through under the tag lesbian on Tumblr to see what the fuck I get.
The cucumbers and the Trimatos!
Send that one to me,
That one was hilarious. I loved that comic so much. I had to make a parody of it with my Girls of a School Life characters because it was so funny during the time. I laughed my ass off on that one. What's wrong with the horse on your book? Okay, let me read this. What's wrong with the horse on your book? It's a unicorn. What's that mean? You know, like a horse, but with the thing sticking out of its head, the corn or whatever? A horse with a corn sticking out of its head? I'm blanking on the actual vocabulation of the, So what is it? The result of some industrial farm accident? Reset the days without an accident sign, Elmer! Old Thunderbolt fell face first into the silo again. Put him with the cucumbers and the Trimatos out back, seek. What's a cucumber? Not yet pickles, but no longer a pig. Horrible accident. Gross stuff. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh my god. I don't want to waste so much time finding the time machine one, but I just...
It's amazing, yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah. Okay, this is gonna be fast, but my three most favorite comic strips are Pearls Before Swine, Get Fuzzy, and it was once, and Foxtrot, because I can tolerate Garfield, but nowadays Garfield is just, It just lost its charms. It's after the 2000s.
Yeah, kinda. Garfield around the 2000s was fucking awesome, though.
I know! The 2000s Garfield was hilarious when you read it. The 90s and the 2000s most definitely are the funniest strips.
Oh, yeah.
But freaking, but since after that time, it's just John can't find any women anymore, so he went out with his Liz and John are becoming a thing, and there's rarely any normal. There was more in types with Arlene. There was a few more strips with Arlene. There was several.
I think Odie should be in a fighting game. I think Odie should be in multiverses.
I mean, you won't be. I mean, you're not wrong. That would definitely work. Oh, you remember that back in the day where Garfield.com has this one educational thing called Professor Garfield?
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember its theme song? Yeah, it has a theme song. Professor Garfield. You remember the little educational comic books that it had too as well about cyberbullying and stealing? And it was basically normal trying to do all of those things, but Garfield just prevents him from doing that. And it was basically teaching him like a life lessons and whatnot. Like so out of character for Garfield. But still.
Yeah.
But this is real. But Professor Garfield had a theme song. But yeah, basically yeah, G, Professor G. Yeah, Professor Garfield's cyber safety videos.
I have to edit out like literally half of this recording now. Oh god. All right, where were we? Hold on.
Yeah, because honestly, honestly, that's this is probably the most I'm ever gonna relate to the audience. As in, what the fuck are these boomer shit you're talking about?
Yeah, boomer shit? No, bro!
Foxtrot is boomer shit. You know what?
Bro! No. We're keeping this. We're keeping all of this. Because this is... Because we need to spread the word that newspaper comics are still great.
Yes. Bingo. We shall
What
spread
I talk about, the only newspaper comic I ever read recently is one with Ted Cruz serving
But yeah,
a dead
Professor
kid during his
Garfield,
play.
this is a thing. But I'm gonna I don't know if I will get like when but this was like back in the day where Professor Garfield was a thing. And I believe that
Okay.
yeah, the smartest cat you have ever seen.
Yeah, the smartest kitty. Hey Garfield, I'm just going out the...
Yeah. 2005. It went from 2005 to I think in the early 2010s. But yeah, there was like several games and stuff. But there were like several educational games and stuff. Like there was like one game where you had to solve like a Rubik's cube puzzle, but with every square you click, you have to answer a trivial question. But there was also also in Professor Garfield there was a comic creator. Yes, you can make your own custom Garfield comics back in the day. With Professor Garfield.
I literally used that. I used the fucking website for that. I love that. What's funny is that actually I can edit them myself now, but even better because of Photoshop and GIMP and shit.
Yes, but back then it was like the shit. And it was but with the text it was just Times New Roman. It was funny. It was great. But no. My most favorite Garfield game from the no. There was also a Garfield screensavers and shit that you can put onto your old laptop, onto your old computers and shit, like back in the Windows XP era. But no, the best thing about the Garfield website is the fact that I would, you know what, at this Halloween, you want to know what I would do?
What?
I would play Garfield Spooky Scavenger Hunt 1 and 2 on stream. Because that shit is fire. But there was also some creepy shit in it, obviously, but there was one dark thing in it where you remember the theory as to whatever happened to Lyman?
Who the fuck is that?
Lyman, a forgotten.
Exactly.
He was a forgotten. He was a forgotten character in the Garfield comic strip that went from that he was only from 1979 to I think in the early 80s. I think he only lasted for like 3 or 4 years, and nobody knew whatever happened to Lyman, which was John's roommate in the Garfield comic strip.
Yeah.
But in Garfield Spooky
buddies.
Scavenger Hunt, I think it was the first one. You can see Lyman chained up in the dungeon.
Oh, he and John are totally fuck buddies. They're kinky.
No.
Alright.
There was also
Mister.
no. There was also a comic strip that John discusses as to whatever happened to Lyman, and I don't even remember what day it was, but it was so dark that it was basically a weak set of comic strips where Garfield was like home alone, and nobody was even there with him. And that was like Jim Davis's take on Halloween in that week. It was very, very dark. There was some Garfield strips that were actually really, really interesting but dark at the same time.
Oh yeah, Garfield and Oni making a snuff film.
But no, I'm not kidding.
Don't let Dr. Fauci around Odie. Don't let Dr. Fauci around Odie. He'll make him by
Like,
sandflies.
hey, Odie, I met this swell guy named Dr. Anthony Fauci.
But no, I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah. We gotta get these fucking books
he first
finished.
appeared in August 7th, 1978. He told John, "I'm cold, I'm hungry, I'm weak, take me in." And which John,
okay, only
of which John Arbuckle, the original owner of Odie, the comic strip had Lyman as one of the 4 main characters, alongside Garfield, John, and Odie. The main cast was reduced to 3 when Lyman was removed in 1983. Yeah, I was right. According to Davis, Lyman's original purpose was to be someone who John can actually talk to and express other ideas, a role gradually taken over by Garfield himself. Once Lyman was no longer needed in that purpose, he was removed without explanation. Jim Davis has jokingly given explanations about Lyman's sudden disappearance and long absence from the strip. Examples include "Don't look in John's basement," and he joined the Peace Corps, and he was never heard from again. In the web game Scary Scavenger Hunt, yeah, it was the first one, he was shown chained onto the wall in the basement of a haunted mansion. And yeah, this is all canon. In Scary Scavenger Hunt 2, his head is found inside the kitchen oven. Oh yeah, he was also referenced in the second game. Also, on the official Garfield website, he was shown working behind a counter in a former edition of the Book Nook section. Oh yeah, there was the Garfield website also had a book nook section where you can actually buy the Garfield books, and you redirect you to Amazon to buy them.
Amazing.
But yeah. But yes, I'm not. But yes, that is. But yeah, what Jim Davis said there is actually canon.
That he and John are fuck buddies.
No.
Yes. No, fuck, Corey, don't be judgmental. It's 2022. If John wants to take it in the ass from Lyman, a person of color, he can if he wants to.
I mean, who else is he gonna take it from? Garfield and Odie?
Lyman
Well,
is black,
probably.
right?
Well, probably
I
Wimpy
think he's
No.
black,
Kid.
right?
No, he's white.
No, Lyman is white. I thought he was black this whole time. What the hell? I psyoped myself like
Yeah,
a
it'll
fake
be
gay.
like, hey, Odie, since that other guy's gone, I'll give you a big treat if you play with my rear end.
But yeah, this is real. All of this is real.
Oh yeah, no, I believe it.
What I just discussed was what Jim Davis first said, that don't look in John's basement.
Oh yeah, he has. Oh yeah, he filmed a bunch of snuff films in the basement.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't even know what got into Jim's head whenever he said that first, but that second one really was really reasonable, but that first one was just like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
But yeah, people were theorizing that with that first bit was actually what happened, and that John became a homicidal maniac. And after his severe depression, following Garfield minus Garfield, like Garfield was just a figment of his imagination, like a taste of psychological horror. Like, if you think of Garfield that way, it actually makes a lot of sense. Because most of the Garfield comics, it was basically Garfield just tormenting John.
It is? That's
yes!
Just Garfield now.
Yes! And John was just so... And John was so depressed. Like Garfield just doesn't exist. Garfield is just a figment of his imagination. He only has Odie.
Yep.
Like, he never has a cat.
Yeah, I'm still here like, what the fuck are you guys talking about the entire time?
Now we're just talking about Garfield horror shit now. But anyway. But
like
this
the only person that's like, I don't give a shit.
But this is real. I found that to be believable because God, it just blew my mind. After all this time, after reading Garfield, I have not noticed that John was so depressed this whole time, and that Garfield was just tormenting him, and that
Garfield the Tormentor. It sounds like a fucking Dark Souls boss.
Obelisk the Tormentor, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Egyptian god card. Garfield just becomes a Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster.
Hey John, I became the.
Hey John,
I joined Kaiba.
Hey John, I became a monster and I joined Kaiba.
I swear we're gonna waste the entire hour of this recording stream talking about boomer shit.
Okay, Sue, don't rub it in. Damn. Can me and Minor have a good time here for a second? But all right, we'll move on.
Fondling him too.
But anyway, all right, fine, we'll move on. Uncultured, man. Not into.
Hey,
No.
I'm into shit that's not into boomer crap that only like 75-year-old people would remember.
Hey, me and mine are not 75-year-olds. We remember this shit when our parents just.
You have not lived if you haven't read Calvin and Hobbes.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm still
Peanuts.
I'm still here today.
Yeah, or Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Peanuts is fun in a different way, though.
Yeah, or Peanuts or Garfield. But that, like if you have not heard of Garfield, Calvin and Hobbes, or Peanuts, then what what universe are you from? Like, what universe are you even from? At this point.
Those are like super fucking popular comics, dude.
Yeah, those all three of those were absolutely super popular.
Calvin and Hobbes especially. Calvin and Hobbes was the biggest comic strip at one point. Hell, it's still one of the biggest.
Yeah.
It would actually, I think it would be actually bigger than Garfield.
Yeah, it actually is bigger than Garfield. But Garfield was to the point.
I think it would fucking eclipse like Garfield and SpongeBob if it had its own fucking animated series, honestly.
Yeah, but the creator just doesn't want it.
Well, the creator is an asshole.
Well,
he's like one of those people who
really want to come at all films by Illuminations.
No.
Oh my god, no way. You're never gonna guess who just fucking direct messaged me. You're never gonna guess in a million years.
Who?
Fucking Reaper.
Reaper?
Yeah, it's been 3 years.
Now that's something I know.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun whenever he gets on.
Oh my god.
Because some guy with like "I am vengeance" in all caps just DM'd me a fucking invite to his server. So like, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I am vengeance. Hear me roar. Hear me suffer. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. After about 10 minutes later, we drove up a long driveway that led to a huge house. Wow, nice house. I thought, too bad it has bugs. Brianna stared at the house in awe. Daddy, can I go inside with you, pretty please? Sorry, Pumpkin, but you have to wait out here in the van with your sister and make sure no one steals Max, okay? Like, who in the right mind would want Max? Sam? Sam does. Thank you. Because without Max, there will not be the freelance police.
No freelance police. Hashtag ACAB, including Sam and Max.
2 shiny black bugs about. Okay. No. I had to continue reading. Two shiny black bugs about an inch-half long landed on the window of our van. Yep, box elders alright, Dad said. Yep, box elders alright, Dad said, eyeing them carefully. Basically just a harmless eyesore. To spray the entire premises will probably take about 20 minutes. But I'll try to get it done as fast as I can. If you girls need anything, I'll be right inside. Dad unloaded his equipment and lunged up at the front steps. Before he could ring the doorbell, a frantic-looking middle-aged lady in designer clothing opened the door and ushered him in. Brianna started to pout. I want to go in there with Dad! No! You're supposed to stay here and watch Max, remember?
Dude, I just got something.
What?
Rihanna loves Rihanna. I just understood that.
Yes.
You just got that.
Yes. Now we had to plaster Brianna's face on Rihanna as part of the thumbnail now.
Well,
you know what?
I got this words fucked up
Let's
idea.
do that.
Brianna's face over Rihanna, but it's a picture of Rihanna after she got hit by Chris Brown.
I don't think that picture exists, unfortunately. You have to edit Chris Brown in there somewhere, though.
No, you're supposed to stay here and watch Max, remember? I said sternly. Brianna wrinkled her nose at me. You watch Max. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, just piss in the fucking field. No one will know. Brana, Dad, do it like a real man. Do it like me and Minor.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You know,
Brianna.
Brianna, if you really want to go that badly, just do it on my mouth.
Oh God. Okay, alrighty. Side tangent time. One more time, but this time we will. After this, I will continue with the book. But do you know about Do you remember about Do you know about dumb laws in Illinois? Right.
No.
There was a law in Illinois that passed. I don't know if it in a town of where one guy will not pee in a neighbor's mouth. I'm not kidding. And also English is forbidden. Also English is forbidden in Illinois. Yeah, it was back in the day when me, Emily, and Ash were like reading dumb laws and shit, and we all were like jokingly like comment about every single one of them that I read from like dumblaws.org. I don't remember where I actually found all of them, but we basically just but I basically just found those, and I'm like, bruh. Or in Wyoming, it is awful to mistake an albino monkey to take an albino monkey with you because people might make a unsure justification if it's a Caucasian male. Minor.
Okay, so somebody fucking apparently accidentally invited me to their server.
Yeah. And hello?
One guy is just like, how'd you get in this server? I was just
What?
like, one of you guys fucking invited me.
What? Bruh. And now they got you out?
What's the server even about?
Oh, I guess they're just letting me stay. I don't know. I'm assuming they'll kick me out at some point, though.
Oh my god. It's probably just a standard server. And then people were just like, oh my god, it's Minor. Get him out of here. He doesn't belong here. Minor's all silent.
I'm just replying to someone.
Okay. Brianna.
Just keep reading, I'll deal with this.
Okay. Brianna.
Oh my god. Alright, I want to set this one up before we continue. As for context right now, we're on page 157 out of 221, so we're literally halfway there, it seems.
Yeah, about almost like 3/4 of the way. But anyway, Brianna, Dad will be right back soon. Can you just hold it a little longer? No! I want to go now!
Oh my fuck.
I was like, just great. All this drama for a measly $10. Okay, fine, I said. I'm finally giving in. When we go inside, don't touch anything. Just go to just use the bathroom and come right out. Got that? I want to say hi to Dad too. No, you're going to use the bathroom and then we're coming back to the van to wait for Before I could finish my sentence,
No.
Brianna slid open the van door and dashed to the front steps. By the time I caught up with her, she was already leaning on the doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. The flustered-looking lady answered the door again and looked surprised to see Brianna and me. I really apologize for disturbing you, I stammered, but we were out in the van waiting for our dad, and
Wait.
Hey lady, I gotta go pee, Brianna interrupted. Then she started squirming and making ugly faces for maximum dramatic effect.
What, fucking Levon? Is that you?
Yes, I just came back watching the first season of the fucking Runaways.
and oh my god! First season of the
video for like the last 5 hours.
Really?
Yes.
What?
Watching.
No, not 5 hours. It was almost 4.
Okay, here's
4
what I've
or
been
5,
doing.
it's a blur at that point. Who cares?
Here's what I've been doing all day.
Yeah, for fun facts, I think we wasted 1 hour with Minor
Here's
and
what I've
Corey
been
talking about
wasting
newspaper comics.
Here's what I've been talking like all my fucking days around. Well, it would have been today, but now it's Monday. But all through Sunday, I finished Daredevil season 3, and finished the entirety of the first season of The Runaways.
Okay.
And let me tell you, I like Daredevil season 3. The first season of Runaways has an identity crisis.
Yeah, The Runaways isn't really that great.
Well, the first season so far has an identity crisis. Here's the thing: I like the last episode than the rest of the episodes, to be fucking honest with you. And there are times that this show was trying to be like as a Netflix show, you know? Okay, you know how most of Netflix shows were color graded, HDR to 4K, and also try to pace it like it's a Netflix show? Well, the Runaways tried that, but also mixed that together with their other, editing styles. Editing styles of the other Marvel TV shows like Agents of Shield and all that stuff, into which the pacing is fast. Well, the Runaways pacing is slow and fast. Like, there are some scenes that are fast, then other scenes that are so fucking slow that it just bores me. And it wasn't until the last episode in which it finally sets the footing of what the fucking title is supposed to be about. And of course,
yeah, it took that long.
Villain that reveals to be like, oh, hey, I'm your father or some shit, and I got your secret magical fucking powers or something. I'm hoping that season 2 and 3 might be a better experience than the first fucking season, but I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen the entirety of the shows to see if it's that bad as you say, but so far the first season is a fucking mess.
Told ya.
However, I will praise two things. I will praise the color grading and the cinematography. I will praise that as a plus, because at least it's trying to be like as a Netflix show. And I can see what they're trying to do. But the rest of it just seemed to be like, bad execution, I guess.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Wait, I have a question, Tom. What is season 2 and 3 is like?
I don't remember. I'm just kind of focused on reading the Dork Diaries right now. That's basically
this is literally recording. In other words,
yeah, this is literally recording.
Wait, it's recording right now?
Yes, we've been recording.
Yeah, we've been recording for like almost 4 hours now.
Are you kidding me? You record this for 4 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we could keep getting sidetracked Just like the first time we read this.
We literally
Oh,
went
shit.
back
Oh,
after
shit.
wasting
It
a
was
year
great.
with
Yeah,
listening to
dude,
Liner and
fucking-
Corey talk
we
about like
spent-
newspaper comics.
Yeah, we
Wait.
wasted an hour talking about newspaper comics. Well, spent an hour. I don't want to say wasted. That's a little bit harsh. We spent an hour talking about that. Got completely sidetracked. Spent an hour after that fucking sharing embarrassing school time story.
Wait, how
I'll
long
blame
is
Liner and
this?
Corey because I sadly do not have mine to share, and I just
No, that
basically
came
wish
first, and
I
then the
went to
newspaper
Boy Scouts
comics
to share
came
my own.
after.
How long
Oh
is
yeah,
this?
you're right.
How long is this fucking fanfic bullshit that you guys
No,
are
this is
trying
not a
to do?
fan fiction. This is an actual novel.
What?
A novel.
You're reading a fucking novel in the voice chat?
Yes.
Yes?
Fucking kid. Oh no.
It's a
How long
kid's
is-
novel.
Oh,
Yes.
wait, it's novel. Wait.
For tween girls.
Oh.
It's basically Think Diary of the Wimpy Kid, but for teen girls.
I
Yes.
see.
Yes.
I see. How far are you on?
158 out of 221 pages.
Oh Jesus Christ!
This is part 2. This is part 2, by the way.
Oh,
No, the only reason
God.
we would have been done by now, but like we got sidetracked about 4 different times.
Yeah, I forgot what the other 2 were, but yes.
God damn it! I think I came in.
Corey, what day are you on? What day are you on?
I think I came in at a very shittier time than I thought.
No, your involvement in this is actually funnier now.
Wait.
Actually, there's like a PDF. Do you want me to link you the PDF? You can fucking read it if you want. I don't mind.
I am curious about it, I guess.
Come on. Read the glorious prepubescent menstruational novel with us.
Yeah, we're just like improvising the entire time, and then
God.
Pubescent novel. Glorious pubescent novel.
First, I worried about Karen Page's life in the season 3 of Daredevil. Then I had to like experience a shitty teen drama show like The Runaways, and now I have to read a fucking novel from the early 2000s. Like what the fuck, guys?
You don't have to if you don't want.
No, you don't have to.
And I have 7
We can let you know if we're done. We can let you know if we're done, so you can go back. So you can hop back in if you want.
Actually, just keep on like reading, and I'll just do whatever. And yeah.
Okay.
No worries. We'll let you know if or when we're done. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just mute myself throughout this one.
Alrighty. Okay. The lady looked at
also, I gotta let you
Brianna.
know, guys, even
Yes,
though
later,
the kid in
everyone,
chat
a
will
guest.
never know who he is, but I had to let you know earlier. I think in our second or third hour, I did notice Bird did show up for the call for a while, but he was quiet.
Yeah, he was quiet. I think he knew that we were reading some bullshit, so he decided to leave. Well, anyway, the lady looked at Brianna, then at me, and then back at Brianna. She stretched her thin red lips into a strained smile. Oh, so your dad is our exterminator. Sure, honey. The bathroom is right this way. Follow me. The inside of the house looks like something out of one of my mom's fancy home and garden magazines. We were headed down a hallway off the foyer when the lady stopped in her tracks. Oh wait, there's bug spray all over the bathrooms on the main floor. You're going to have to use one upstairs. All the bedrooms have an attached bathroom. I'd escort you myself, but my caterer is supposed to call me any minute now for a final head count. The telephone rang and the lady gasped and rushed off, leaving us standing there. Brianna smiled and darted up the huge staircase ahead of me. As she entered the first bedroom on the right, she squealed with glee, "Ooh, pretty!" It was decorated in shades of pink and had plush carpeting,
Ooh,
soft
like a
enough.
dark black van.
Back in again with them black Vans. Soft enough to soft plush carpeting, soft enough to sleep on. The laptop and big screen TV were to die for. My entire bedroom could fit into the walk-in closet, but personally, it was a little too sugar and spice for my taste. Not that I was jealous or anything. Like, how juvenile would that be? Hey, can I jump up and down on this princessy bed? Brianna asked. No, I snapped. Get down. It took all my willpower to not to snoop. I wondered what school the girl attended and if we could ever be friends. I bet she had a perfect life, unlike me. Brianna skipped into the adjoining bathroom and locked the door behind her. Wow, I'm gonna get a bathroom like this for my birthday.
God, hold on.
Only wish.
Before you reveal, Corey, I literally read a little ahead and I kind of get the idea. You won't believe what happens next.
I think I know. I think I know. I remembered this part.
Twist.
Yeah, a very, very big twist. Minor, are you listening to this?
Yep, you bet.
Alright, soon I heard the toilet flush, but after 3 minutes, she still had not come out. Brianna, hurry up, I shouted through the door. Wait, I'm still washing my hands really good with the strawberry soap, and then I was going to put on some yummy smelling cupcake body spray. Come on! We have to get back to the van now. Wait, I'm almost done. Suddenly I heard a sickeningly familiar voice. But Mom, I can't have my party with those horrible bugs crawling all over. We should have had it at the country club like I wanted. This is totally your fault. I almost wet my pants. It was Mackenzie. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Today was the party I have not been invited to. It was like a demented nightmare. I was trapped in Mackenzie's bedroom. My sister was locked in Mackenzie's bathroom.
Of not being mentioned because we got sidetracked. Mackenzie's finally back in the most hilarious way.
It was like a demented nightmare. I was trapped in Mackenzie's bedroom, my sister was locked in Mackenzie's bathroom, and my dad was exterminating Mackenzie's house, and if all that wasn't awful enough, our van with a humongous roach on top of it was parked in Mackenzie's driveway, with my last name plastered across the side of it. The van, not the roach. I wanted to dig a deep hole into the lush pink carpet, crawl into it, and die. I pounded on the door.
Oh.
Brianna, come on, open up! I'm busy. Go away. You have been there long enough. Now open the door. Say pretty please. Pretty please now. Say pretty please with a sugar on top. Okay, open the door. Pretty please with a sugar on top. No, I'm not done yet. Mom, this party is going to be a disaster. My reputation will be ruined. We have to cancel it. I could hear Mackenzie's shrieks getting louder. She was coming up the stairs. Brianna, open the door quick, please. It's an emergency. I hissed through the door. Wait, I'm putting on the yummy smelling cupcake body spray now. What's the emergency? Now Mackenzie was in the hallway. Mom, I'm calling Jessica. She will never believe this is happening to me. I have exactly 3 seconds to convince Brianna to open the bathroom door. Brianna, it's the Tooth Fairy! She's coming! We have to get out of here now! The lock on the door clicked, and Brianna whipped open the door. She looked even more afraid than she had been in the Princess Sugar Plum movie. Did you say the Tooth Fairy? Yes. Come on, let's hide, quick! Rihanna was panicking and starting to whine. Where is she? I'm scared. I want Daddy. Let's hide behind the shower curtain. If we're really quiet, she'll never find us.
Pad fucking up. There we go. Fine.
If we're really quiet, she'll never find us. Brianna shut up instantly, but her eyes were as big as saucers. I actually felt a little sorry for her. We dove into the bathtub and huddled behind the shower curtain. I could hear Mackenzie stomping around her bedroom and screaming into her cell phone. Jess, there's no way I could have this party now. Our house is crawling with bugs. What? How am I supposed to know what they are? They're these big black roaches or something. Some guy's here spraying, but now this house stinks.
This is racially motivated.
But now this house stinks. It stinks, Jess. How can I have a party with the house stinking? Nikki, I'm scared. I want my daddy now. I begged Mom to let me have a party at the country club. Lindsay's mom let her have her party at the country club, but no, getting my mom to do anything these days is like pulling teeth. Why did Mackenzie have to say the T word?
Uh-oh.
Brianna totally lost it and started climbing out of the tub. Oh no, did you hear that? She said that she's going to pull out my teeth. I want to go home. Brianna, wait. I tackled her and held her in a headlock. Finally, she stopped squirming and went limp. Then the little bat...
The spear! The brain buster! Oh my god! Fucking destroyed! She just destroyed our little sister!
Then the little...
Gets Mackenzie and they just go fucking chasing the dragon in a fucking, like, double Canadian destroyer in a fucking, like, a doomsday device to the fucking living room table to them.
Brianna, what... Then the little brat bit me hard. I let go of her and yelped in pain like a wounded animal. Yow! But I did it inside my head so no one else heard it but me. Brianna scrambled out of the tub, opened the bathroom door, and disappeared into Mackenzie's bedroom. I froze and held my breath. I could not believe this was happening to me. Then I thought maybe this is just a nightmare, like these silly, weird, like those scary, weird dreams I was having earlier in the week about Chloe and Zoe. If I could just wake up, this will all go away. So I closed my eyes, pinched myself really hard, and tried to wake up. But when I opened my eyes, I was still standing in Mackenzie's bathtub with Brianna's now black and blue teeth marks on my arm, and now next to a throbbing red pinch mark. I so wished I was dead. Suddenly another idea popped into my head. If I turned on Mackenzie's shower and stood under freezing cold water for an hour, I might die of pneumonia. But even that could take a few days. I need to be dead right now. Oh my god, Jess. There's a little kid in my room. How would I know? She appeared out of nowhere. I told Amanda a million times my room is off limits to her and her pesky little friends. Hold on. Mom, Amanda and her friends are playing in my room again. Would you please do something? Okay, Jess, I'm back. So, if they so much as to touch my makeup again, I swear I'm going to strangle. Don't you dare touch me, you wicked tooth fairy! Brianna screamed at the top of her lungs. Suddenly, I feel really lightheaded. I was sure it was about to faint. Hold on a minute, Jess. Who told you I was the tooth fairy? What are you doing in my bedroom? And where is Amanda? You can't have my toots. Never, Brianna shouted bravely. Mom, Amanda, hold on, Jess. I have to get rid of this little kid. Then I'm going to kill Amanda. Okay, out of my room. Right this. Stop! Let go of me. I love my toots. There was a loud thump and Mackenzie shrieked. Mom, I've just been attacked by a demonic munchkin. Oh my god, I think I'm bruised. I can't wear my new...
Oh my god, look at the
Ow!
fucking picture.
Ow, you little Brianna
I
battling
should
the
add that
wicked
to be a
tooth fairy. Jimmy Choo flip-flops with a big bruise on my leg. Are you still...
Oh my...
Are you still there, Jess? I can't have my party like this. I've got a bruise of the size of a pancake. No, I didn't get bruised by a pancake. I said, hold on. I could hear Mackenzie hobbling down the stairs like a one-legged pirate. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Mom, last week Amanda and her friends put gum in my hair and colored my lipsticks. Now one of them is just... What sounded like Mackenzie's screeches were coming from a safe distance away. I jumped out of the bathtub, grabbed Brianna, and tossed her over my shoulder like a sack of rotten potatoes. Without stopping even once, I hauled her down the stairs, through the hall, through the foyer, and out the front door. I deposited her butt in the backseat of the van and slammed the door. My dad was back loading up his equipment. Oh, there you girls are. Perfect timing. I'm all done. As Dad started the van and drove off, I stared at the house, half expecting Mackenzie to come limping out of the front door, ranting that Brianna be arrested for creating a bruise that prevented her from wearing her new Jimmy Choos at her birthday party. Amazingly, Brianna sat calmly in the back seat and seemed quite pleased with herself. Daddy, guess what? I went to the bathroom, and after I washed my hands with strawberry soap and put on cupcake body spray, I saw the tooth fairy with rollers in her hair talking on the fairy phone. And she said she was going to strangle me and pull out all my teeth and make dentures for old people. So when she grabbed me, I kicked her and she let go and started screaming for her mommy. Then she flew back to Fairyland to go to a party for Jimmy's shoe. She was not so nice. That's for sure. I like Santa and the Easter Bunny much better. Lucky for us, Dad was only half listening to Brianna's rambling. Really, Pumpkin? So that's what your Princess Sugar Plum movie was about. At the next stoplight, I noticed a carload of teen boys pointing and laughing. I put my plastic bag back on my head and slouched down in the seat. I was so mad I could spit. All this drama for a measly $10.
Oh my god, this is literally... I can't believe we
it.
got sidetracked so much that weren't able earlier to read a freaking clusterfuck of a freaking day chapter.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Is it appropriate to say that Nikki and Brianna technically broke into freaking Mackenzie's house?
Probably, yeah.
Alright, Minor, read next chapter.
Hold on. Well, what day are you on?
Sunday, September 29th.
Alrighty.
I could easily joke about how, I could easily joke about how Nikki took the time to sniff one of Mackenzie's panties, liking how they smell. I'll say that.
No. What's that noise?
What? Come on! I'm pretty sure they're a ship. They got like
oh, Nikki and Mackenzie being a ship. I wouldn't be surprised that that's actually a thing.
Hey, bruh, have you not seen the freaking Tumblr stuff earlier?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Basically the Tumblr shit. You're right. Okay.
Noises, right?
Yeah, okay, Minor. Read. So Sunday, September 29th.
Hold on. Touchpad mouse is being a butt right now.
Yeah, touchpad mouse. Use a freaking regular mouse.
I'm starting to get really excited because the avant-garde art competition is only 8 days away. I decided to enter my watercolor painting. It took me 2 whole summers at art camp to complete. I spent more than 130 hours on it. Wasted your time. The only complication
that's how you make great art pieces, okay?
The only complication is that I gave it to my mom and dad last spring for their 16th wedding anniversary, so it's not technically mine anymore. Fuck that, you fucking painted it, it's your family, just take it. It was either my painting or spending an entire life savings of $109.21 to buy them dinner at a fancy restaurant.
I mean, I didn't have a plan to do that for my own family when I finally get paid.
McDonald's for like fucking $20. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, like you can give them like a $20 bundle, and I swear I get paid much more than her.
Take him
Or
to, no. Take him to one of those like buffet all-you-can-eat restaurants. It's
Like
like
Golden
$9
Corral
that
or
Yeah.
Applebee's.
Oh no! I literally saw a video of a guy ordering Big Smoke's order, and it was actually
She
real.
tells Dad she only has $100. He just fucking orders like Big Smoke's order and then like Bubble Bass's order right after.
Oh yeah, there was literally a picture that I saw with Bubble Bass's order in real life, too as well.
Yeah, I saw that too. That was awesome. I'll post that in Sponge Based later.
Yeah, please do that.
She freaking orders in the freaking Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm gonna edit Nikki at fucking Buffalo Wild Wings one day.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That'll be part of the thumbnail.
You know what? Yeah, let that be part of the thumbnail, along with the but make her have a gun behind her back and have Mackenzie and have Mackenzie being all freaked when Brianna just attacks her.
Yeah, I'll include the fucking picture.
Yes, and meanwhile, in one of the tables are the freaking newspaper comics you've been talking about earlier.
Yeah.
How long is this recording so far? I'm curious.
I think they're now about. Give me a minute. OBS isn't. Okay. 4 hours and 24 minutes.
All right. I can do this in the next half hour. Watch. No. Ow, I'm just hurting my fingers trying to crack my knuckles. Okay, never mind. But I knew the dinner was going to be a total ripoff because I watched the Food Network. All of those 5-star restaurants serve really gross stuff like frog legs and snails, and then give you a tiny portion of a really big plate with chocolate syrup drizzled all over it and a garnish. And garnish is just a fancy name for a plain old piece of parsley.
Yeah.
So to save money, Brianna and I decided to cook a romantic candlelit dinner for Mom and Dad as an anniversary surprise. We took a big bucket and a net to the pond at the park and hunted down some fresh frog legs and snails. It was my brilliant idea to make it an all-you-can-eat buffet, since we were basically getting the food for free. Chef Nikki and her assistant prepare a tasty gourmet dinner of frog legs and snails.
Oh no, her parents might die and they actually eat uncooked snails, cause...
Yeah, they might.
Yeah, escargot can be
like,
dangerous to eat if you're
I
not careful.
Snails have like parasites.
Yeah, I heard that escargot can be dangerous to eat if you're not careful.
Yeah. It's like the French lean, basically. Anyway. Trying to prepare
oh boy, look at Brianna.
Prepare a gourmet dinner was definitely a lot harder than I thought it would be. Frogs kept jumping out of the bowl and the snails wouldn't stay on the plate. Unfortunately, none of those shows on the Food Network explained how to control all the critters when you're trying to cook them. And Brianna was no help whatsoever. She was supposed to be my assistant, but she kept swiping the frogs and kissing them to see if they would turn into princes.
Oh no, she's using Toad.
Yeah.
Oh no.
She's getting high as fuck.
Brianna she's in some like crazy lean land.
Mario and Lean Land. That needs to be a fucking SMG4 episode.
Mario and Lean Land.
Mario and Lean Land, yeah.
It's like
Mario Odyssey, he just goes to the hood.
Mario Odyssey in the hood? Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure they did that in an episode, actually, now that I think about it.
Stupid anyway. Mario Odyssey, where Mario just goes to New Dong City and goes to New Dong City and he goes.
Yeah, he went to New Donk City. Yeah.
New Donk City and.
Did you just say New Dong City? New Dong City.
Yes.
Alright. Anyway. Anyway, I scolded her really good about that because she had no idea where those frogs' lips had been. Not surprisingly, Brianna threw a big hissy fit when it came time to put the food in the oven. She said they were her friends and friends don't cook friends. I had to admit she did have a good point. We decided to take Mom and Dad's anniversary dinner back to the pond and let them go. I guess you could say they were really lucky, they meaning the frogs and snails, not Mom and Dad. As our dinner plans fell through and I didn't want to part with my life savings, I stuck a big red Christmas bow in my watercolor painting and used that as a gift instead. Mom and Dad must have really loved it because they paid a ton of money to have it professionally matted and put into an expensive antique frame.
Then they hung it in our living room right over the couch.
Right over the couch. Even though it's now a priceless family heirloom with tremendous sentimental value, Mom said I could borrow it for the avant-garde art competition so long as I took really good care of it. Just fucking keep it framed. That would keep it safe, my goodness. I was like, Mom, don't worry. Nothing's gonna happen. I'll be super careful. I promise. Although now that I think about it, Jamie Lynn Spears probably told her mom the same thing. Oh my god, that aged poorly. Jesus.
Oh god. Yeah.
I couldn't believe that Mackenzie had actually come to the school on crutches today. She even stuck little heart stickers on them so that they matched her new Gucci hobo. Her new Gucci hobo
bag.
What?
Mackenzie just buys a fucking Gucci Xbox like
Like Jeffy. Like Jeffy. Like she spent like $10,000 just to get a Gucci hobo bag.
She didn't have a cast below her leg. Didn't have a cast on her leg or anything. Just a SpongeBob Band-Aid below her left knee. How fake is that? According to the latest gossip, Mackenzie was taking scuba diving lessons on Saturday from this really hot 9th grader when she ruptured her shin while saving him from drowning.
Yes.
Yes.
You don't rupture a shin. Supposedly did mouth about resuscitation until the ambulance arrived.
I just realized there's a freaking. I just literally. So I had to like look at something in a moment and try to catch up. They literally referenced SpongeBob in a Band-Aid on Mackenzie.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Mackenzie is an unironic SpongeBob fan.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got this dumb idea. Mackenzie's the one that wrote the SpongeBob Squidward made smut.
Oh, don't remind me, fuck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, anyway.
Oh my god.
And since the poor guy's dying wish was for her to escort him to the hospital, she was forced to cancel her birthday party. So she rescheduled it for Saturday, October 12th at her parents' country club. I was like, yeah, right. Mackenzie is such a liar and a drama queen. Couldn't she just tell the truth and admit her party was canceled because her house was infested from bugs and stank from bug spray?
And that she was attacked by my little sister.
She's probably just gonna make it up like, yeah, I was attacked by giant fucking rad roaches from Fallout.
No, Mackenzie. No, Mackenzie should be like what Jeffy had to explain to how he got a what was it, a black eye, I think, and he had to make a humongous lie.
Yep.
It's like, okay, guys. Mackenzie's like, okay,
that he
guys,
saved people from a burning building, and then he mentions a part about Godzilla.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I
anyway,
was
today I
in the
could hardly wait for
shower.
lunch.
I was barefoot and all that, and then there's this crazy big black man coming out saying he wants to lick and bite my toes off.
He's talking about Tony Atlas from WWE, by the way. Talking about Tony Atlas.
Alright.
I'm here
Alright.
for your toes closers, Mackenzie.
Anyway, today I could hardly wait for lunch. Chloe and Zoe were even more excited than I was. We sat at our usual table and snarfed down our lunch as fast as we could. Then I rolled up Zoe's sleeve, took out my lucky pen, and got started on her tattoo. She kept giggling and squirming and saying it tickled. I said, "Listen, Zoe, shut up and sit still, or I'm gonna turn any stray ink marks into ugly baby snakes." Luckily for her, she stopped moving after that. Practically everyone in the cafeteria was staring at us, but I ignored them and kept right working. Zoe's tattoo turned out really cool and she loved it. Reading is an extreme sport. I was just getting started on Chloe's tattoo when the weirdest thing happened. Jason Feldman got up, left the CCP table, and sat down at our table to watch. He's just the most popular guy in the entire school and president of the student council. On the cuteness scale, I would say he was a 9.93 out of 10. You're doing a tattoo with a pen? Cool, it looks so real. I should know because my brother just got me one for his 18th birthday.
Yeah, it's like,
no, my brother just got one for his 18th birthday. That was very different for a second.
Oh boy, CCP minor, CCP table. I'm wondering if bold Chinese man's sitting there.
All Chinese, I forget, Bing Shilling.
John,
God.
we sat in there with John Cena and The Rock.
It's our special
John Cena and The Rock.
It's our special LSA project for National Library Week, Chloe said, and batted her eyelashes at him all flirty like. Yeah, and in all the latest fashion magazines say tattoos are hot. Zoe added in this really nasally voice that sounded a lot like Paris Hilton. These two were acting so phony baloney, it was sickening. I thought I was gonna puke up my lunch right in Jason's lap. What do I have to do to get one? Jason asked excitedly. Donate a book or something? Do you have a sign-up sheet? Zoe's and Chloe's faces lit up at the same time, and I could see the little light bulb click in their brains. I just sighed and rolled my eyes. First it was a tattoo thing, then Ballet of the Zombies, then running away to live in the secret underground tunnels at the NYC Public Library, then fighting giants in Afghanistan with the US military.
Yes.
I get it. I didn't know if I could put up with much
Oh
more
yeah,
of this
did you?
drama.
Oh yeah, do you also know in this school that they had a Starbucks?
Yeah, they did. We mentioned that last time, I think.
Yes!
Do you just finish the story already?
No, we're not even
No,
close to done. I have like another 50 pages left, almost. Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
fucking
sorry, man.
bullshit, motherfucking goddamn piece of fucking.
Yeah, relax. It's actually going way faster now.
Yeah, it's
I have
going way
like 70
faster.
pages left earlier.
It's going faster? Okay, never mind.
Just give it like 45 minutes, maybe. I don't know.
45 minutes? Wow.
That sounds.
I mean, technically, I might be waking up at 6 just to watch like 18 hours worth of Runaways.
Jesus Christ.
That's because Runaways just have one story arc.
I'm gonna edit a real. For the thumbnail of this video, I'm just gonna edit a really shitty PNG of one of the Runaways characters on it.
Yeah, especially with that stupid purple bitch character. What's her name again? Gurf?
Alright.
I don't know.
Anyway, what was I saying?
It should be Brianna kicking the freaking runaway character. Whoa,
I forgot
whoa.
about that! In the fucking shin. For context, she fucking kicks one of the characters in the shin, and she like pretends to wear a fucking leg cast, and like pretends that she ruptured her shin, saving this hot little boy from being drowned. I almost fucked up that sentence horribly. I apologize.
Yeah, also, maybe somewhere you can just randomly share a picture of the freaking that forgotten Garfield character in chains in a random Buffalo Wild Wings wall.
Oh, maybe. You know what? I should edit Tony Atlas in there somewhere too.
Oh no, he's gonna be under like Chloe and Zoe's feet.
I'm gonna edit the fucking like a loud crying faces too, like the fucking funny memes.
Oh I can't wait to discuss the clusterfuck thumbnail we're gonna make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to spend like 6 hours of a conversation for this. Anyway.
Yeah, hold on. What should we do to reference your freaking guys' stories?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think we should edit in like fucking like. Oh no, I'm just gonna edit in fucking Boy Scouts. What was that fucking Boy Scout versus Zombies movie? Hold on.
And then there was
Scouts Guide to the Zombie Apocalypse. That was it. I'm gonna edit the fucking poster for that.
Yeah, oh yeah, have the poster, and to reference all the freaking gay shit we mentioned, just put like some gay
I'm
flag.
gonna like overlay a fucking gay flag over it, yeah.
Make sure to use the freaking old rainbow one. Don't use the new one. Don't use the freaking updated
I
one.
gotcha, don't worry. I'm not using any of that cringe Tumblr shit. Anyway. Chloe fluttered her eyelashes at oh wait, no, hold on. I didn't know if I could put up with much more of this drama. Oh, so the drama. Chloe fluttered her eyelashes at Jason again. Well, Nikki is art director. I'm overseeing book procurement. Zoe here handles scheduling. Zoe, would you please give Jason our sign-up sheet? What sign-up sheet? Zoe asked, looking confused. Chloe winked at her and said really loudly, "You know, the sign-up sheet in your notebook, silly." Finally, Zoe called on, "Oh, that sign-up sheet, of course." She gazed at Jason and giggled nervously. Chloe whipped out her notebook, tore a sheet of paper, and scribbled tattoo sign-up sheet across the top and handed it to Chloe. Chloe added the words "book donation required, new or used" in big bold letters and gave it to Jason. I was shocked and appalled to see Chloe and Zoe lying like that. I always felt honesty was a very important quality in a friend. Fuck that, they're about to get dick, who cares? Jason scrawled his name on the sign-up sheet and then yelled it to his lunch table at the other side of the cafeteria. "Hey, Crenshaw, get Thompson and come check this out." Ryan Crenshaw was a 9.86 and Matt Thompson was a 9.98. They both came over and sat down at our table right next to Jason. The three of them started laughing and talking to me, Chloe and Zoe, like we were CCP girls or something.
Oh,
So I decided that, although an honest friend was nice, I can hook you up, and I can hook you up with really cute guys. Friend was far better. Besides, Chloe and Zoe weren't actually lying. They were just over-embellishing some fabricated truths. But even though I was enjoying all the unexpected attention, there was an incessant gnawing deep down in my gut that had me really worried. Why were the three most popular CCP guys suddenly sitting at a lunch table, flirting with Chloe, Zoe, and me, the three biggest dorks at the school? What exactly did they want from us? I had to force myself to ponder the most intriguing and troubling question of all. Is my lucky pen going to melt from all the CCP guy hotness? There are three reasons I was worried about my pen. Jason, the prep, Ryan, the jock, Matt, the bad boy. Dude, Matt looks like fucking... He looks like E-boy Sephiroth. Matt looks like fucking E-boy Sephiroth.
Oh, okay, we're gonna add Seth Roth in the thumbnail now.
E-boy Sephiroth, you had to make him all. You gotta make him have E-boy hair now.
And fucking let me look up E-boy hair PNG, see what comes up. Corey, keep reading in my stead.
Okay. Within minutes, seven more guys have crashed our table, and we're passing around the sign-up sheet and boosting about how wicked their tat was going to be. I finally finished up Chloe's tattoo, and she said it was perfect. Reading is magical. Ooh. Jason rolled up his sleeve and took Chloe's place. Hey dudes, listen up. Mine is going to say Guitar Hero.
Oh, Guitar Hero? Oh boy, let me say this real fast. Congratulations! You are...
All the guys started slapping him on the back, giving him high fives and fist bumps. He was acting all smug, like he was getting a new sports car or something. Well, the large crowd of girls gathered around the large crowd of guys to watch me work on Jason's tattoo. Isn't she the new girl? I think her locker's right next to Mackenzie's. She's like the best artist in the entire school. Hey, I want to sign up. Give me the sheet next. What's her name? Vicky, I think. Whatever her name is.
Oh no, Timmy the victim.
Timmy the victim.
I'll have to read that sometime on stream.
Timmy the victim.
We'll have to read that sometime on the stream. That shit is gonna be funny. Whatever her name is, the girl's got skills. I'm so jealous. I can't draw a stick figure. She's in my French class. Her name is Nikki Maxwell. I'd love to draw on Jason Feldman. He's hot. Oh my god, I'd give anything to be Nikki Maxwell. I was starting to feel like a pop star. CCP's not. Only CCP's not at our table were Mackenzie and her little group. They were glaring at us from the cafeteria. At the end of lunch period, I had completed 7 tattoos, Chloe had collected 9 books, and Zoe had scheduled 11 people to get tattoos tomorrow at lunch. I decided to call our new LSA project. Oh fuck, what did I do? Sorry. In our new LSA project, Ink Exchange, trade a book for a tattoo. In no time, the entire school was gossiping about it. Mrs. Peach said collecting books for charity was a wonderful idea, and she was really proud of us. Brandon even congratulated me and said he wanted to interview me for the school newspaper on Friday since I was breaking news. Breaking news!
Okay.
Donkey parents.
Donkey parents?
He said
he planned to photograph a few students showing off their new tattoos for the article. Now I can hardly wait for Friday to get here. There's a chance we might actually become good friends. The absolute most mind-blowing thing at all is that Chloe, Zoe, and I started the school day as LSA dorks and ended up as CCP divas. How cool is that?
Yeah, but why is there frowny faces?
Oh, because fucking typos, I guess. Typos. Oh, there's a table of contents! That would have fucking helped earlier. I didn't know that.
Oh my god.
Today, tattoos 17, books 34. Total tattoos 24, books 43. This tattoo craze is really caught on at WCD. I did 11 more during lunch, and most of the CCP sat at our table to watch.
Is she getting paid doing all this?
I have no idea. She probably likes it. Words to say to the judge, she probably liked it. Anyway. I did 11 more during lunch, and most of the CCP sat at our table to watch. It was pretty cool hanging out with them, and they were not mean or snotty like we thought they'd be. I guess it was just a matter of getting to know them better. Surprisingly, I ended up doing another 6 tattoos while I was on LSA duty. It seemed like everyone and their mother was getting library passes during fifth hour homeroom and pestering.
Fifth year.
Fifth year
Oh
homeroom.
boy, Nikki has to give it. Nikki is visited by bold Chinese man. She has to like give him a tattoo of the total social credit points he has on his bald head.
She just like steps into the fucking back rooms and she has to find her way out.
What? No! No! No!
Back rooms are awesome though.
I know,
Nikki,
but Jesus.
Nikki has to like give tattoos to the freaking yellow walls because she thinks they look dull.
Bruh.
I was about to like finish this last
Nikki just transports herself to the world of fucking All Tomorrows by accident, and she like gets turned into a cuboid.
And the Q loves her tattoos, so they keep her around.
Translation: please give us tattoos, Earthling. Translation of your art. Then Nikki's just fucking freaking out about it because she doesn't understand them.
Nikki told to give tattoos to the frickin' colonials.
To the Area 51 aliens. And then you remember that one SpongeBob scene when they were confused as to finding which one's the men's and which one's the women's bathrooms in the rock bottom?
I didn't even tell the bathrooms apart.
No, Patrick. Let's see if we
Anyway, all right.
Well, luckily Patrick Rock Bottom added the gender neutral bathroom. You can use that one.
It seemed like everyone and their mother was getting library passes during 5th hour homeroom and pestering me. Mrs. Peach said she didn't mind me not shelving books since I was working on our group project. So far, we've collected a total of 43 books for charity, which is fantastic. It was mainly because Chloe decided to start charging 2 books per tattoo instead of 1. Chloe and I thought 1 book was perfectly fine, and we told her so. But Chloe said that since she's the director of book procurement, that it was her decision, not ours, so it didn't matter what we thought. How rude was that? I was like, okay, Chloe, we're supposed to be doing this as a group project. Who died and made you queen? Chloe, the great queen of books. I just said it in my head so no one else heard it but me. So now we're getting 2 books for each tattoo, although it seems a bit greedy if you ask me. Fucking go down, you piece of shit. There we go. Wednesday, October 2nd. Today, tattoos 19, books 57 total. Tattoos 43, books 100. I used to daydream about everyone at the WCD knowing my name, and today more than 24 people said hi to me before I even got to my 1st hour class. I'd be happy to have so many new friends. In biology, we had to choose a lab partner and look at dust mites under a microscope. I thought for sure that Brandon was going to ask me to work with him, but 3 people interrupted him while he was trying to talk to me. They were all like, hey Nikki, let's work together so we can talk about my new tattoo design. I didn't really want to talk to people I hardly knew about tattoos. I wanted to have a really deep emo convo with Brandon about dust mites.
Emo convo!
About fucking dust mites.
About dust mites! Oh yeah, the dust mites made me lose control. Lost control of my life, so...
Losing control... Losing Control by Red.
Yeah, them dust mites made me feel sad.
Yeah.
Made me feel sad inside.
We got the reason to get the fuck out of bed.
You know, so now we have a reason why Sephiroth is so emo.
Yeah. In the end, I got stuck with Alexis Hamilton, the captain of the cheerleaders. The whole time we were working, all she did was blab about how they, the cheerleaders, needed me to come up with a super hot tattoo for their big game against Central, which, by the way, was on Friday.
Oh boy,
I already knew about it, but I already knew this because I overheard them talking about it in front of my
life.
locker this morning. A few of them were waiting around for me after 2nd hour, and they seemed pretty cranky. It wasn't like I was afraid of them or anything, I just jumped inside my locker because I can be a little shy at times. Hey, where'd she go? Me being hunted down by an angry mob of cheerleaders. Damn, them some fine-looking bitches. Anyway, I told Alexis that everyone had to sign up as Zoe first. But she said Zoe had a waiting list of 149 people through next Wednesday. There's not even that many people at a school. What the hell?
Oh my frick! Imagine if Nikki's actually charging people. Imagine, I'm pretty sure she'll make more money than me working at a restaurant.
Oh yeah, no doubt. You just gotta have a good hustle. She said Zoe had a waiting list of 149 people through next Wednesday, and she needed the tats right away since it was kind of an emergency. Alexis said she had already donated 3 books for each tattoo to Chloe, and Chloe was authorizing the squad to be placed at the top of the waiting list. Now it was 3 books? I told Alexis since Zoe was the director of scheduling and Chloe was the director of procurement, she should probably just ignore Zoe. Alexis got an attitude about the whole thing and refused to talk to me or help write our lab report on dust mites. Talk about a cruddy lab partner. But what really upset me was that Zoe had scheduled 149 people without asking me first. I have a French test on Friday and a geometry test next Monday, and I'm barely pulling a C in each of those classes. How am I supposed to study if I'm staying up past midnight every night designing tats for all these people? I haven't had time to eat lunch for the past 2 days. And as I was leaving class, Samantha Gates stopped me to say how much she loved her tat of Justin Timberlake. This aged badly. All her friends in the drama club wanted one too. She invited me to hang out with them after school on Friday, and I told her I'd let her know. But how can I have a social life when I have to draw tattoos 24/7? Dude, just fucking ask them to do some of your work for you. Literally, it's that easy. Ask them for fucking help. You have friends now.
I mean, if you literally have good artists being freaking paid billions by fucking furries to draw a smut for them, I'm pretty sure Nikki can do the same.
Oh, Nikki's such a fucking idiot. She could have gotten help for that this whole time. Could have had just like the Asian kid do her math and shit.
Oh
Yeah, they could have designed it for her, and then she can actually copy that into their arms.
What if she hires like a black person to do her like?
Like, come on, that's what a visual artist would do, like myself.
She just gets like a jogger to fucking. Oh, like Zoe's fucking good at like PE or whatever, or she finds like some other fucking like a person who's good at athletics, and she just like fucking slaps a wig and some makeup on them, and was just like, okay, yeah, disguise yourself as me and go do my PE for me.
Yes.
That should be in the fucking book. That would be hilarious.
They'll be like, oh, okay, here, wear this white face and a wig, black man, and do my PE classes for me.
No.
Say that you identify as me. Boom. Bottom. On page 184, Corey, I'm gonna let you read a bit.
Oh, where? Oh. I really had a cruddy day today. It seems that all Chloe, Zoe, and everyone cares about is tattoos.
I'll be gone.
I came to school early and did 9. Then I did 14 at lunchtime and another 10 during the library. That's 33 tattoos. Then I overheard Zoe tell Chloe behind my back that I worked slower than a constipated snail in an ice storm. And I needed to speed up since she now had 216 people on the waiting list for next week. I was so not doing 216 tattoos in 1 week. I told Zoe that right in her face in a really friendly way. Then Chloe wanted to know why I told Alexis to ignore her. She said that since the cheerleaders had a big game, she thought she could be that she'd be put at the top of the list for tomorrow. That's when Zoe said, as the director of scheduling, that the decision was hers alone and she did not care what Chloe thought, which was the exact same thing Chloe had said to a few days ago. Then Miss Peach came over and asked us to please lower our voices because we were, after all, in a library. But I knew better, it wasn't a library. It was a wicked tattoo sweatshop. Me feeling very miserable. Tattoos today, a big fat 0. Why? First of all, Chloe and Zoe were mad because I didn't come to school early and they had 17 people waiting for tattoos. Well, excuse me, but I had a French test today that I had to study for. Then, at lunch, there were 25 people waiting, but instead of sitting at table 9 helping me, Chloe and Zoe sat at the CCP table and the other side of the cafeteria. I could see them giggling and acting flirty with Jason, Ryan, and Matt while I'm just supposed to be working my butt off like Cinderella or somebody. But I nearly freaked when I saw Mackenzie give Chloe and Zoe invitations to her rescheduled party for next Saturday. They were pink envelopes with big white satin ribbons tied around them, just like the one she had given me. And then taken back when she uninvited me. Chloe and Zoe were acting happy and sucking up to Mackenzie, even though they knew she hated my guts. So I did the most mature and rational thing possible under the circumstances. I quit. If I have to draw one more tattoo, I'm going to vomit.
Bruh.
I thought Chloe and Zoe were my real friends, but now I can see that they were just using me all along to earn that trip to NYC for National Library Week. How could they do this to me? Then Brandon came up to my locker all smiley and said he wanted to interview me for a newspaper after school, but I told him to just forget it, because my tattoo career was over. He asked me if I was okay, and I said, yeah, it's all good. I just need to find some new friends. He just blinked and looks kind of confused. Then he shrugged and walked away. So now it's like Chloe, Zoe, and Brandon are all tripping. Oh, the three of them have a blast.
Straight tripping, yo. Straight tripping, homie. Straight tripping like a real G. You just can't be a real gangster anymore. That's myself. Anyway, go on.
I hope the three of them have a blast at Mackenzie's little party since they all got invited and I didn't. But I wasn't all like jealous of them or anything. I mean, how totally juvenile would that be? Saturday, I had a most horrible nightmare. I was like something out of the Twilight Zone. Help me, I'm stepping out into the Twilight Zone. Mackenzie was spitting bugs at me and all I could hear was the 5th hour bell ringing and ringing. Thank goodness I finally woke up. That's when it was like everyone was out to get me.
Yep, and
That's
then in my dream there's also this like crazy black man saying he's after my feet with his gurgling laugh. and I see a man in
I
chains
just
begging
realized
for
this
justice
almost
in
looks
the
like the Wizard of Oz thing.
Wait, which day are you on? Which day is it? I forget.
Saturday, October 5th.
Okay, I got you.
Thank goodness I finally woke.
Like that.
Thank goodness I finally woke up. That's when I realized it was morning and the telephone was ringing. Not the 5th hour bell. I dragged myself out of bed and answered the phone on my desk. It was my grandma calling to tell us that she was planning to come visit us for 2 weeks at the end of the month. I told her my parents must already be out running errands or something since they hadn't answered the phone. Then she asked how I was doing and I told her not so good. I said I was thinking about transferring out of my school and I asked her what she would do if she were me. She said it was not so much about the school I choose, but whether I choose to be a chicken or champion. Which of course had absolutely nothing to do with anything. Since Grandma was talking out of her head again, I told her that I loved her, but that I had to go because someone was at the door. Then I hung up. I wasn't lying to her because unfortunately Brianna and Miss Penelope were at my bedroom door. Miss Penelope wanted me to watch her do a melody of songs from High School Musical 3 in the stylings of Amy Winehouse.
Oh my god. Amy
I
Winehouse.
had been
Oh,
awake.
no.
I had been awake for less than 3 minutes, and I had already been forced to deal with my senile grandma, my hyperactive sister, and a wacky puppet. I climbed back into bed, pulled the covers up over my head, and screamed for 2 whole minutes. So many freaks and not enough circuses. Monday, October 7th. Please, please, please make all of this not really be happening to me. Today has been the worst day of my entire life. It all started Sunday night. I was sitting at my desk doing review problems for my geometry test. My mom came to my room about midnight to tell me she was leaving the house extra early in the morning to chaperone a field trip for Brianna's class. Nikki said, since you have the test and an art competition tomorrow, it's really important that you set your alarm clock so you don't oversleep in the morning. I was like, thanks, Mom. Good night. Sue.
Your mic is kind of fucked up. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Anything, sorry.
I really did plan to set my clock as soon as I finished my geometry problems. But the next thing I knew, it was morning, and I was still sitting at my desk with my geometry book open. I just about had a heart attack because according to my clock, it was 7:36 a.m. on Monday. My first hour class starts at 8 a.m. The only logical explanation was that I must have fallen asleep while studying at my desk. My day was off to a very bad start. I had overslept, and I didn't have a ride to school. My painting needed to be turned in for the art show, and my geometry test started in less than 23 minutes. Even the weather perfectly matched my miserable mood. It was dark, overcast, and pouring rain. I was fighting back my tears when suddenly I heard a low rumble of our garage door opening. I ran to my bedroom window and spotted the flicker of bright headlights. And it was my dad, and he was leaving the house. I rushed around my room in a panic, trying to get dressed before he pulled out. I jumped into my jeans and slid on my jacket. When I couldn't find one of my shoes, I decided to change into my gym shoes. Once I got to school. I grabbed my backpack and my painting and dashed downstairs like a maniac. By the time I got to the front door, my dad was already pulling into the street. I ran down our driveway, waving my arms and screaming hysterically, "Wait, Dad, wait! I overslept! I need a ride to school!" Only I couldn't run very fast because I was loaded down with my backpack and the painting. Of course, my bunny slippers didn't have the situation either. Unfortunately, my dad didn't see me. In my skin, these wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. So I just stood there in our driveway in the pouring rain, feeling really, really cruddy, and I couldn't believe I was going to miss the art show, receive an F on my geometry test, and get an unexcused absence, all in the same day. I got this large, painful lump in my throat, and I felt like crying again. But my dad must have finally noticed me in his rearview mirror or something, because suddenly he slammed on his brakes. Screech. I took off running down the street toward the van as fast as I could. As I climbed in, Dad chuckled. Does Sleeping Beauty need a ride to school, or are you just waiting for your prince? I ignored his corny little joke and collapsed into the back seat of the van. I was soaking wet, but I felt happy and relieved. All was not lost yet, anyway, but I also felt really anxious. For the first time this year, I was riding to school in the Roachmobile. If anyone saw me getting out of it, I was going to absolutely die. By the time we pulled up at the front of the school, the rain had finally stopped. Thank goodness. The only other vehicle around was a large truck with some men in uniform, carrying in tall, flat panels. I guess that they were the displays for the art show. I thanked Dad for the ride. Grabbing my painting, climbed out of the van, and just as I was about to slam the door shut, he waved and pointed to my backpack on the floor. Hey, I think you're forgetting something. I carefully set my painting down on the ground and leaned it against the side of the van. Then I climbed back and grabbed my backpack. I think I'm all set now. Thanks again now. I waved and slammed the van doors shut. I could not believe that I had actually made it to school in one piece with 6 minutes to spare. And not a single soul has spotted me getting out of the Roachmobile, which was a miracle in and of itself. Then I noticed a girl wearing a matched Burberry raincoat, hat, and boots, climbing out of the back of a truck parked in front of us. Hey, careful with that, buddy. It's a piece of art. It's not a piece of plywood, she snarled at one of the men. I froze and thought about trying to duck behind the van to hide until she left, but it was too late. Mackenzie's mouth dropped open. At first, she had a look of shock on her face as she stared at me, my van, and Max. Yes, the roach. Then her lips sparred into a really evil grin. Wait a minute. You're the same Maxwell as Maxwell's bug extermination? And what is that hideous brown thing on top of your van? Is it a dead horse? Let me guess. Is it supposed to be a magic set with those 2 dead bunnies on your feet? I glared at her and didn't say a word. Okay, Mackenzie, was it the undisputed winner if we were competing for the richest snob, cutest designer wardrobe, most friends, coolest bedroom, or biggest house? But we weren't. Advent-grade art was all about pure, unadulterated talent, which Mackenzie could not buy with her parents' money. It was her Fab Forever fashion illustrations against my watercolor. And that when I finally remembered my painting, I spun around and lunged to grab it as my dad was pulling out, but I was too late. I gasped and watched in horror as the van tires slowly crushed glass, antique wood frame, my hopes and my dreams.
There lies Nikki's hopes and dreams.
It was shockingly painful to see the unique expression of me that had taken more than 130 hours to capture in watercolor, so brutally destroyed in a matter of seconds. But the torn, twisted, and splintered mess on the side of the curb was not nearly as ugly as Mackenzie's final insult. Oh no, was that your little art project? Too bad. Hey, just throw some bugs on it and enter it as a modern art piece called Maxwell's Bugs on Garbage. Then she cackled like a witch and sashayed off. I just hated when Mackenzie sashayed. I watched sadly as the Roachmobile turned to the corner and disappeared down the road. For the first time in my life, I wished I were inside it, warm and dry, and speeding away from Mackenzie, away from friends who were really not my friends, away from Westchester Country Day Middle School. I didn't fit in at this place, and I was sick and tired of trying. I sat down on the side of the curb next to the pieces of my painting and cried. The rain started to pour again, but I didn't care.
The angst.
The angst! It's pouring down her veins!
The book just ends there. And then...
Yeah, the
think it'd be
book just
really funny if
ends
one of the
there.
characters was
No.
Nikki right
No, it didn't.
here.
But
Shame. I'm genuinely surprised that Nikki didn't just start fighting Mackenzie here. Just
that could have been like a fight.
No. Nikki and Mackenzie just start fighting like fucking Kamina and Anti-Spiral at the end of the Gurren Lagann movie.
Yes.
Yes.
Ow,
I have
just
been
got a
sitting
fucking
there
pain in
like
my hip and I don't know why.
I have
God
been
let me
sitting
know that was
there.
funny, I guess.
I have been sitting there like forever trying to sort things out inside my head. When I noticed it had stopped raining, on me anyway, then I recognized that faint aroma of Snuggle fabric softener, Axe body spray, and red licorice. I looked up and surprised and slightly embarrassed to see Brandon standing there holding an umbrella over me. You okay? I didn't answer. Then he extended his hand and I just looked at it. And sighed. If I sat out in the curb in the cold rain much longer, I'd probably end up dying of a pneumonia. Which, by the way, didn't sound like such a bad thing. The pain in my heart died.
I think this is the point, and the exact point in time where Nikki starts starts contemplating mass murder. And now we see her slowly go down the downhill spiral.
Also, I should have mentioned this a long time ago since we started reading this again, but any chance we're gonna reference it? Any chance we're still gonna refer to Brandon as Kyo Kusanagi still?
Oh my god!
Kyo Brandonagi, I love it.
Kyo Kusanagi? Oh my god! I grabbed a hold of his hand and he slowly pulled me up off the wet curb. I could not believe we were doing this stupid little scene all over again. How pathetic. I rolled my eyes, sniffed, and wiped my runny nose. Back of my head, I'm not going to let him see me cry. Both of us just stood there not saying anything. He was staring at me and I was staring at the ground. Suddenly, Brandon dug deep into his pocket and fished out a wrinkled-looking piece of tissue. I think you have something on your face. Probably not, I said sarcastically, and snatched a tissue from his hand. Yeah, probably, he said, trying hard not to smile. Like, I dig those shoes. They're not shoes. They're bunny slippers. I was in a really big hurry this morning, okay?
You know who else dig her shoes?
You know who else? You know who else likes to dig those bunny slippers, dig those shoes like that?
Tony Atlas.
My uncle. He was really in a depressed mood.
I love them body feet.
But you know who else hasn't made him have a depressed mood? My mom!
You know who else his painting got ruined? My mom! 130 hours. I need my puppy. I need my puppy.
Jump on me with those still
I blew my nose at him loudly and angrily. Honk! So, it looks like you had a little accident with your project. I wouldn't call it little. Well, if it wouldn't make you feel any better, Mackenzie is entering some life-size paper dolls, and I'd say your painting is still better than hers. Even in 27 pieces with mud smeared on it and a few worms.
We did not even see the painting. How would we know?
That's like, I believe
would
by this
we
point,
know?
I believe
It
by
could
this
have been a
point,
fucking
Brandon has a thing
stick-figure
from Nikki.
forest.
No. It could have been like Cody's NFT.
Her painting is just NFT art.
Yeah, it's just pretty much noodle art.
Amazing.
Now they're selling. No, they're selling my noodle.
Actually, almost done with the book. Damn.
Yeah, I know. We have 21 pages left.
Yes, we actually are in 200. Let's drink to it. Oh wait, I'm out of fucking monster.
Goddamn, 41 pages left for this shit.
21.
Oh, a lot less than that.
Oh,
20.
21 pages left
Actually,
for this
18
shit.
now.
Okay.
Oh, all the others were just okay. Yeah, then about that much. Well, if it make you feel any better, Mackenzie is entering some life-size paper dolls, and I say your painting was still better than hers, even in 27 pieces with mud smeared on it and a few worms. A mischievous grin slowly spread across Brendan's face. Come on, everyone knows that you have more talent in your smallest burp. Than... Yeah, I know, I said, interrupting him and blushing uncontrollably. I hated it when he did that to me. Okay, even though I was mad at the world, I had to admit this whole thing was a little funny. In a really bent sort of way. Finally, I smiled at Brandon and he winked at me. He was such a dork, but in a good way. He had a slightly weird sense of humor and was friendly and a little shy all at the same time. And unlike me, he didn't obsess about what other people thought about him. I think that was probably the coolest thing about him. Thanks for the umbrella. Hey, no problem. Then we both walked into the front entrance. Even though the building was warm, I felt really chilled. My slippers were soaked, and it seemed like I was wearing sponges dipped into ice water on my feet. I need to get my shoes out of my locker and then go to the office to call my dad. Hopefully he could drop up some dry clothing. So I'll walk you to the office if you don't mind. My class is on the way. As Brandon and I made our way down the hall, some people stopped and stared while others pointed and laughed, but I just ignored them. I knew I looked pretty crazy. With every step I took, my bunny slippers went slushy squeak and left small puddles of water behind me. When I finally got to my locker, there was a large crowd of kids gathered around it, and I first thought they were there for tattoos, but everyone quickly scattered. Then I saw what they were looking at.
Vandalism!
Vandalizing property!
Vandalizing property!
Oh no.
Vandalizing property!
Mackenzie drew a big swastika over my locker.
Mackenzie, you're getting an F!
Mackenzie just draws a fucking swastika over her wall, over her locker.
Yeah, it becomes Mackenzie becomes a neo-Nazi. Mackenzie becomes a neo-Nazi.
Oh wait, she drew the bug, but instead of it saying bug girl, it says minorities.
Minorities at my water park. God, South Park and its humor. I felt like someone had punched me in the stomach so hard I could hardly breathe. I covered my mouth and tried to blink back my tears for what seemed like the 10th time this morning. Someone had written on my locker what appeared to be ravishing red hot cinnamon twist lip gloss, which, by the way, was Mackenzie's favorite. I'm really sorry, I stammered. Only a real loser would do something as mean and stupid as, but I didn't hear the rest as to what he said. I turned around, pushed my way through the crowded hallway, and went straight to the office to call my parents. I couldn't take it anymore.
Calling my parents.
I couldn't take it anymore. I was leaving Westchester Country Day Middle School and never coming back.
I'm never coming back. Unarmed.
Today I stayed home from school with a cold and just lunched in bed all day and drank lemon tea. The Tyra Banks show rocked as usual, but for some reason it didn't cheer me up. After my dad picked me up from school yesterday, I started thinking that maybe I was overreacting.
Okay,
What?
I had to make a mention. I actually do know a tad bit of the newspaper comics. Meanwhile, Tyra Banks, I have no idea about actually.
Watching my painting being smashed to a zillion pieces have been pretty traumatic. But it was mainly Mackenzie who was making my life miserable. Maybe WCB wasn't such a horrible place. Maybe if I tried talking to Chloe and Zoe, we could go back to being friends again. Maybe Brandon hadn't written me off as a total loser. So on Monday afternoon, I called the library desk during 5th hour to talk to Chloe and Zoe. Plus, I was a teensy bit curious about how Mackenzie's art project had turned out. Okay, I admit, I was dying to know. My hands were trembling as I dialed the phone. Library front desk, Zoe speaking. Hey Zoe, it's me, Nikki. I just wanted to call to see how you guys are doing. You never believe what happened to me this morning. Then I hear Clever's voice in the background. Oh my god, it's her? Just say you couldn't talk right now because we're really busy. We didn't have time to waste. What's up, Nikki? Brendan told us everything that happened. Actually, he's here right now. Too bad about your art project, Zoe stuttered nervously. Yeah, I know. So, what are the three of you do? Listen, Nikki, I really have to hang up now. We're really busy with a project. Chloe and Brandon said hi. Wait, Zoe, I just wanted to. Sorry, gotta go. See you tomorrow. Bye. Click. After that conversation, there was no doubt in my mind that Chloe, Zoe, and Brandon particularly hated me, so there wasn't really anything left to do but to make plans to transfer to a new school. And have a really good cry. Which is what I've been doing on and off for the past 24 hours.
Oh, and we get this freaking hard. This freaking hard. Like, Minor, you know that like one sad soundtrack from Yu Yu Hakusho? Just have that play over that one
Are you on that one
Nikki
picture
image.
of Nikki now? You're on that one picture of Nikki now where she's like crying into her hand?
Yeah.
Yes.
No. What that is it's the fucking picture of the guy crying in Tokyo Ghoul. He's just looking up at the sky, like crawling in my skin. I'll try and find it.
Oh wait, no, it should play the Tokyo Ghoul opening thing.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll show you the thing I mean. The Kaneki one.
Yeah, I think I know what we're talking about.
Give me a minute. There we go. Fucking cinematic parallels.
Oh, frick it.
Yeah. I can't sing the full thing.
Oh. Oh, freaking hell. Get out of here, ads, please.
I love how once we actually frickin' got into progress and stopped getting sidetracked, the story got intense from there.
Yeah.
We went from freaking
It got
we now
very intense out of fucking no. This fucking touchpad mouse is absolute fucking garbage.
we went from freaking Nikki breaking into Mackenzie's room, Mackenzie getting her shins kicked in, from Nikki giving people tattoos when she would have easily gone like hundreds over it, to losing her friends, her dreams ruined, and Mackenzie's vandalizing her.
Crawling in my skin.
We're literally witnessing Nikki right now going through her shonen arc.
Oh yeah, yeah. She just really went through a shonen arc right now.
This is her Joker moment right here. She's gonna become the Joker.
Yeah, she's gonna become the Joker.
Okay, what's Goat's sword called again?
I had to play a little bit of crawling in my skin on that part. I'm sorry.
Oh, Minor, what's Goat's sword called again?
Oh, what now?
What's the name of Guts' sword?
I don't think the sword has a name. I know he uses the Berserker armor though. I don't think the sword actually has a name though. And the fucking Berserk soundtrack that works perfectly here.
Hold on, let me find out.
No, it's fine. I'll play the depressing the depressing Undertale music there.
Fucking Nikki Maxwell is sand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
It's
yeah,
raining somewhere else.
It's called like the Dragon Slayer
in
sword
my soul.
or the Dragon Slayer blade.
It's just Dragon Slayer. Anyway,
Even though
the
it's playing
only
way
good
more
thing
than
that's come out of all this is that my parents have been so worried about my emotional state. They finally agreed to let me transfer to a nearby public school. I thanked my dad
no,
for arranging the scholarship and all, but unfortunately it just hadn't worked out. Surprisingly, Mom and Dad took the news about their anniversary painting being destroyed really well. I even promised I would paint them a new one, although Brianna insisted that she wanted to do it instead. Don't worry, Mom and Dad, I'm almost done making you a brand new anniversary present. It's way better than Nikki's Dumbo painting. But I really have a bad feeling about Brianna's art project. When I asked her if she had used fingerprints or crayons, she said, "Nope, a black permanent marker." And I drew it over the couch in the exact same spot where your painting was hanging. Brianna said her drawing was called "The Maxwell Family Visits Princess Sugar Plum on Baby Unicorn Island." But Mom saw Brianna's wall mural, she just about fainted, and then Brianna tried to get out of it by blaming Miss Penelope. It was kind of nice to laugh again after feeling so hopelessly depressed. Wednesday, October 9th. My parents and I drove over to WCD 45 minutes early so we could get everything taken care of before the students started arriving. As Mom and Dad sat in the office chatting with the scenery and completing the school transfer paperwork, I couldn't help noticing the colorful displays off the main entryway for the art competition. No matter how much I tried to convince myself I didn't care, I just had to know if Mackenzie had won. I was obsessed of something. If I hurried, I could stop by the art competition for a few minutes and still have time to clean out my locker, get back to the office, and be out of the building before anyone spotted me. Well, I better get going, I muttered to my parents. I grabbed the empty cardboard box I had brought to carry the junk from my locker and headed down the hall. The art exhibit was set up in a large student lounge near the cafeteria and was divided by grades. I hurried past the 6th and 7th grade displays to the 8th grade section. There were about 24 entries, and I immediately spotted Mackenzie's. Like everything she did, it was big, bold, and over the top. She had painted 7 life-size mannequins dressed in her Fab Forever fashions on 6-foot-tall panels. I had to admit, she was actually a pretty good fashion illustrator. But the strange thing was that I didn't see her first place ribbon. Although, knowing Mackenzie, she probably had already taken it home so her parents could have it bronzed to match her baby shoes. Then again, maybe not. I was surprised to see the blue ribbon was hanging on the very last display. I couldn't help pitying the poor artist who had done that to put up with the drama over Mackenzie's very public and humiliating defeat. The winning display was a series of 16 8x10 close-up black and white photographs of inked artwork. And when I read the title and the artist's name, I almost freaked out.
No! Her friend's gonna help her! Clap, 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 slap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
It even has the shonen power of friendship.
Nothing defeats the power of friendship. Mackenzie, Chloe, Zoe, and Brandon all work together, and with the power of friendship.
With the power of friendship, they defeat the evil Mackenzie.
No, I accidentally said her name by accident.
Vegeta of the group.
I immediately recognized.
Guys, I just made a tweet earlier.
Oh God.
I made a tweet earlier. I don't know how to explain this. Come on.
Is it safe to say?
On this one, yeah.
Okay.
What is it? I said worse shit than what you tweeted, to be honest, in the stream.
Okay. I just someone was making a trans positive post, and I just said, "Trust me, bro. I know from IRL experiences that that trans masculine boy Connie hits different." And some guy was asking me, "What the fuck does that mean?" I just explained to him it's basically an edgy term for pussy. Like, I couldn't figure out any better way to say it.
Oh boy.
Oh God. No. I immediately recognized my tattoo artwork on Zoe's shoulder, Chloe's arm, Tyler's neck, Sophia's ankle, Matt's wrist, and on and on. So this must have been the project Chloe, Zoe, and Brandon were working on when they said they were too busy to talk to me on the telephone Monday afternoon. Slowly but surely, the reality of the situation started to soak in. I was like, oh my God, I won first place in the Advent Grade Art. First place in $500. Thanks to Chloe, Zoe, and Brandon. They might have cooked up this elaborate scheme after my painting got destroyed. And the fantabulous display with my name on it.
You know what I thought it was at first? You know what I genuinely thought this was?
What?
I fucking thought this was? It's literally just Mackenzie fucking trolling her. And being like, Student Body by Nikki Maxwell, and it was just like a fucking blank wall. And it just got number one.
Yeah, but I like to think that
just,
even
put a
that
fake
it's
number
still...
one pin by it. That's what I genuinely thought it was.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it would be that, but the artist literally still rewards Nikki the reward, even though it's nothing, because they appreciate, quote, modern art.
Yeah, just like Cody's Noodle.
They viewed freaking a blank wall as modern art masterpiece and gave Nikki the blue ribbon instead.
Thanks to Chloe, Zoe, and Brandon, they must have cooked up this elaborate scheme after my painting got destroyed, and that fantabulous display with my name on it had probably taken hours to complete. I was so wrong about them. They were the best friends ever. And more than a dozen other kids have volunteered to be photographed. All of this totally blew my mind.
Hold on, I got this painting joke that I should have said before when this painting thing's mentioned. Wait, I got it. Instead of like a blank wall, it's a freaking replace random cropped in painting of freaking Hunter Biden. It's one of Hunter Biden's paintings.
Why?
And since he's like this, and since he's like the president's son, the freaking art freaking judges have to freaking award Nikki the winner.
No, wait a second. If they kill Mackenzie, maybe they can have Nikki Maxwell be the winner.
You know what? That's where I'm gonna mention. Ooh,
delightfully devilish.
Oh.
Wait, I got it. Nikki. Oh, wait, no, I got it.
Devilish Jimmy.
No, I got it. Nikki beats up Mackenzie, kidnaps her, and just puts her in the same dungeon John's roommates trapped in.
Oh God!
They suddenly find like her severed head in a fucking oven like a week later.
Oh God!
Oh wait, yeah. Meanwhile, Mackenzie's feet are chopped off, and you can pretty much guess who they're shipped to.
You have to put, you have to put.
No, Dan Schneider.
You have to put. No, oh my God! No, minor. No, minor. You have to put John with a. You have to put John with a severed, holding Lyman silvered head now.
Yes, I will.
In the thumbnail.
Damn, I might have to make a thumbnail myself.
Nikki gives Mackenzie chopped feet to.
Yeah. Wait. Do you remember most of what we said though?
I mean, how could I forget at this point?
Oh.
Are we actually done with the book?
Yeah, about almost. Almost. We're just a couple more pages left. We're reading this as fast as we can.
God damn.
Alrighty.
What layer are you on now?
Maybe the second to last chapter. Maybe. Okay, maybe WCD was not such a horrible place after all. I mean, I'm reading where we are actually at anyway, so I'm gonna go. It was not such a horrible place after all. I actually had real friends here, and of course, it didn't hurt that I was now rich beyond my wildest dreams. I hurried back to the office in a daze and burst inside. Mom, Dad, I changed my mind. I want to stay. They both looked surprised. Honey, are you okay? My mom asked, concerned. Actually, Mom, I'm great. I changed my mind. I want to stay, please. Well, it's up to you. Are you sure? My dad said, putting down his pen. I'm sure. I'm really sure. The secretary gathered the papers from my dad, ripped them in half, and tossed them into the wastebasket. This is great news, she beamed, and congratulations on your first place in the art show. You're coming into the reception for the winners this Saturday, right? They'll be giving out the cash rewards and the catered dinner is fabulous. My parents looked totally confused. I thought you said you didn't. My mom began, and I quickly interrupted her. Listen, I'll explain all of this later. Like, don't you both have somewhere to be? I smiled and waved goodbye at them, hoping they would take the hint and get lost. Get out of here! You don't belong in this world! Mom kissed my forehead. Okay, Han, we're glad you decided to hang in there. Yeah.
And then
Maybe you can think.
Like, part of a fucking anime, like, you are not fit for this world! Be gone!
Be gone, vile solid attendant! Be gone from me!
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets! But enough talk! How about you?
Mackenzie's Dracula.
Mackenzie's Dracula? Oh. Yeah, and you can thank Maxwell's extermination for hooking you up. My dad said and winked. I knew it would work out for you here if you just gave it a chance. Well, I gotta go. Oh, here, Dad. I tossed him the cardboard box. Can you get rid of this for me? Then I turned and rushed out of the office. Students were starting to fill up the halls, and a few actually congratulated me. And as I made my way back to my locker, I wasn't quite sure what to expect, but I was ready and willing to deal with it. The graffiti has been cleaned up, thank goodness, but there was something new on my locker. I knocked on the door of the janitor's closet, then peeked inside. Nikki, please meet us at the janitor's closet. ASAP. It's very, very important. Chloe and Zoe were threesome! Chloe and Zoe were sitting on the floor in the corner, looking pretty sad. I feel sorry for them. We owe you an apology for the way we acted, Chloe said. We got really carried away from all the tattoo work and book stuff. And all that wasn't fair to you. Yeah. And we learned who our real friends are too. The CCPs wanted to hang out with us as long as you were doing the tattoos. What a bunch of phonies. Sonny added. Actually...
Phony baloney!
Phony! Phony! Phony baloney!
All I saw was
they would have been
the
right.
cheapskate!
Oh,
We decided, hold on. We decided the CCP only used us for their propaganda for their Beijing Olympics, so we decided to tell them to fuck off and decide to say America is a better country than that Chinese Muslim abusing place.
Wow.
I mean, fucking McKinsey is actually a multimillionaire, so I'm going to assume what her dad does is like leak government secrets to the Chinese.
Oh yes. And by the way, Coca-Cola tastes awful.
The colors taste awful. I feel like I'm about to puke a rainbow. The Ouija. It takes all colors to make a rainbow.
And then it'll be bald Chinese man.
Except black.
And bald Chinese man's upset, so he
Don't be a
sends John
dino
Cena
phobe.
the walk.
Make a rainbow.
Black.
Hold on, it'll be,
Black
and then
rainbow.
of course, bald Chinese man is upset that Chloe and Zoe rejected their offers, so he sent John Cena, The Walk, and Shang-Chi to attack the girls. But all of a sudden,
Shang-Chi with John Cena.
but all of a sudden, they're saved by a stern American nightmare.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something, Cody Rhodes. Control and guns to go.
Cody Rhodes beats off the freaking communist goons.
Adrenaline in
Throw
my
them
soul.
away.
Go, it's Cody Rhodes. Oh, go, it's Power Ranger Roads.
Oh my god.
Go, Power Rangers. Do. And then fucking Kenny Omega just comes out dressed as a Power Ranger and makes a run in.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Kenny Omega's like, "Oh hey Nikki, you still do tattoos, right?" "No, I've stopped doing that." And Omega's like, "Oh man, I guess I'll go back having vertigo then."
Fucking
Alrighty.
yeah.
Alright. Shh. Hold on. Wait 1 minute.
Luigi, don't be a dino-phobe. It takes all colors to make a rainbow.
Is it?
Except black. There's no black in a rainbow.
I love how ear rapey it is when he mentions the color. I just noticed I played that on a different tab instead of the tab in the Explorer instead of like on the instead of like in the main thing here. Anyway. Yeah. We learned. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Listen, actually, I kind of figured that out too. That angry mob of cheerleaders was too scary, I said, shuddering at the memory. Listen, please don't be mad, Nikki, Chloe said, starting to tear up, but we have a confession to make. Zoe cleared her throat. Well, after we heard about the accident with your painting, we rounded up the kids with your best tattoo artwork, and Brandon took pictures of them during lunch. Then he printed out the photographs on the computer in the newspaper office. Mrs. Peach let the three of us work on our entry in the entire afternoon in the library. We call it the student body. And you never guess what happened. Chloe ranking back tears. I won. You won, they said together. Wait, you knew?
Oh, she won! She won the gaming tournament!
Yeah, I just found
No
out.
racial slurs needed.
Yeah, I just found out a few minutes ago.
I gotta take a piss. Hold on.
Go to take a piss.
Okay. Oh man, I was gonna say she's gonna go to WrestleMania.
WrestleMania. Nikki and wins in WrestleMania.
Yeah, I don't know why
Making the show much better than it is nowadays.
It's now gonna be Nikki. It's now gonna be Nikki Maxwell versus Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte Flair for the women's championship.
Yes. Oh God. We know we shouldn't have done it without asking you first, but there wasn't time. You're not mad at us, are you? Chloe asked and gave me jazz hands trying to light mode. Actually, I am. I am very angry, I hissed. Chloe and Zoe both hung their heads and stared at the floor. We're sorry, we're just trying to help, Zoe muttered. You're supposed to be my friends. How could you two do this to me? I'm so ticked. I haven't getting anything. I would see the look on Mackenzie's face when she lost. I was trying so hard not to laugh that I was starting to snort. At first, both the girls blinked and looked bewildered, then slowly smiles spread across their faces until they were grinning from ear to ear. Oh my God, Nikki, you should have seen her. Oh my God,
There's something we have to remember. The saddest girls always come the hardest.
Yeah. Oh wait, have you heard my thing, Minor? I said Nikki won the art contest, but I said Nikki Maxwell has won the art contest. She's going to WrestleMania.
Going to WrestleMania! Oh, speaking of WWE, there's a really funny fanfic idea I have after this. I mentioned it a few times.
No!
No, we're not gonna read it. I'm just telling you an idea for something I was
for
gonna
like
write.
WrestleMania weekend.
Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta read WWE fanfics for WrestleMania weekend. That's right. I completely forgot about that.
It's gonna be called Fanficmania.
I think that we should do a whole episode dedicated to fanfiction.
To what?
Fanfiction. MLP fanfiction website.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
We need
Brony heck.
Should we read the Lily Orchard MLP story?
Oh no.
No.
That is novel fucking length right there. So
Oh.
that's gonna be like a 3-parter.
Wait, is this thing over?
About to be.
Almost.
Oh, fucking bullshit.
Yeah, we have like 3 or 4 more pages. Don't worry.
Well,
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Let me tell Minor before we continue on. Finally, yeah, Minor is gonna be Nikki Maxwell added in a triple threat match against Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair.
Cody Rhodes makes a run in. Kenny Omega makes a run in to try and re-sign Cody Rhodes. Jim Cornette makes a run in because he hates them all.
Mackenzie teams up with Charlotte Flair and Sonya Deville. So it now becomes a dumbass trios
Sonya
triple
Deville
A
makes
match.
a run in after seeing the lit cunny in the ring. Sonya Deville makes the run in.
The lit cunny in the ring.
Now it's gonna be a freaking triple A match between Nikki, Naomi, and Ronda Rousey versus Sonya Deville, Mackenzie, and Charlotte Flair. Special.
I love the lesbians.
Yes, triple threat match. Loser gets their feet played with by special guest referee Tony Atlas.
No.
We get so much mileage out of Tony. I have to fucking edit him on
Oh
the
yeah,
cover
make
now.
sure. Okay. All right. Minor. After we're done with this, can you write? Can you jot down as the ideas for the thumbnail so you won't
I want to
forget?
do that right now, actually.
Yeah, and of course the special timekeeper would be the severed head of John's dead friend.
Got it. Hold
Yes.
on. All right, I'm just writing the document
Yes.
right now.
Yes. Uh-oh.
All right, first note: John Arbuckle plus Dead Lyman. Here, note 2. Tony Atlas. Note 3. What
Yeah,
else do
have
we
him
include?
like near the girl character's feet, just under the tables.
Oh God. Note 3. What else should we include? Oh yeah, newspaper comics.
Yeah, and in our embarrassing high school stories and stuff.
You know what?
Gay Boy
Even though
Scouts.
we barely joked him as Keo, let's just add Brandon as Keo. Let's just add Keo in there as Brandon.
Yes, yeah. Just add Keo in there with Nikki Maxwell. Oh, no. There was another one with Mackenzie being with Mackenzie being badly bruised up by Brianna, kicking her in the
I just
shin.
edited her with a fucking cast or something.
Yeah.
No, wait, no. I should edit her over like fucking over like the glass bones and paper skin guy. Oh, actually,
Yes.
Yeah, I got
Yes.
this
Yes.
idea.
Do that. Do that.
Around Brianna kicking Nikki, you should add like damage points or like some health bar or critical hit.
Yes. And then Nikki will have the Oh no. Nikki should be emo. She would look emo.
Oh no.
Emo Nikki. Okay.
And then there will be an emo Sephiroth too, because we made a joke about that.
Jesus Christ, I don't even know if I can fit all this in. I might have to pick and choose a little bit.
Yeah, you might have to pick and choose.
I think, and of course the Boy Scout stuff mentioned.
Oh yeah.
I already put in gay Boy Scouts as a note. Don't worry.
I think anything else we can just try and put in? Oh yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings, the entire background.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was right. We got to add that in there.
I'm just gonna put in loud crying emoji.
How about Chloe and Zoe being like robbers and shit?
Oh wait, no. We made a fucking like a fucking God. Who was the pimp again? Was it fucking Chloe? I'm trying to remember.
The pimp. Oh god, the pimp. Oh wait a minute. The joke earlier with the the joke earlier with the Sin Kids or the.
I think it was a joke earlier with like one of the characters having like a fucking pimped out ride. I can't remember who it was though.
You were.
Oh yeah, I think it's like Nikki's dad. You think?
Oh
Yeah. Let's do that.
Mobile. Oh, I should just edit in Papa Roach over a van.
Yes. Do it.
I should edit it over Mr. Crocker's unsuspecting van.
There you go. Do that. Because we've continuously made jokes about the unsuspecting van.
Well, yeah, unsuspecting van, and just find realistic PNG transparent image of cockroach and just put it on top.
Perfect.
No. It should be like the roach dance thing.
Perfect. All right.
And there has to be an explosion. And that will be it.
Wait, no, I got it.
With Axe body spray.
Will come in the background. We'll be behind freaking Brianna kicking Mackenzie.
Oh, I should just edit in like fucking Shang-Chi
But
kicking Mackenzie.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Mackenzie getting kicked. Go back and find that. Somebody find that.
Oh god, I had to scroll all the way up in the book for that.
Are we actually done with the book though? Are we done?
No, we're not. No, we're not done. We're just a couple pages left. Well, I'll read those quick and we'll be done. All right. Okay. I'll read those quick and we'll be done. Because it ain't far now. Pretty soon we're laughing and joking in the janitor's closet. Oh, no. Oh my god, Nikki, you should have seen her, Chloe squealed. When they announced you were as the winner, she went into shock. It was hilarious. Mackenzie threw a hissy fit right then and there in front of the judges. Snooky. Zoe snickered. I'm trying to read this as fast as I can. Pretty soon we were laughing and joking in the janitor's closet, just like old times. Oh, I think I just heard the first bell, I groaned. Let's get out of here before we start smelling like mildy mop.
I'll finish it, don't worry. Chloe and Zoe opened the door and then stood there waiting for me to leave first. Talent before brains, Zoe winked and then gave me the stink eye. Talent before beauty, Chloe grinned and then gave me jazz hands. And soon they teamed up with fabulous poses to form the Ginyu Force. I'm kidding. Hey, girlfriends, I see the talent, but other than me, there's definitely no brains or beauty up in here, I teased. That's when Chloe and Zoe both socked me on my arm. Ow! I giggled. That hurt. They began to beat me very severely. I needed to see the school nurse. Thursday, October 10th. There must have been a big sale at the mall yesterday or something because 4 girls were wearing the exact same outfit. I hadn't really noticed it until I overheard Mackenzie ridiculing them in the hall. OMG, look at that. They're all wearing the same butt ugly ensemble. Wait, don't tell me. They were giving them the way for free with the purchase of a McDonald's Happy Meal. Roasted. Roasted. It was only 7:45 a.m. and I was already visualizing duct tape over her mouth. Mackenzie finally noticed me. She tried to act all innocent. Just in case you're wondering, I didn't write Bug Girl on your locker. Lots of people wear ravishing red hot cinnamon twist, you know? I just rolled my eyes at her. That girl is such a liar. I didn't believe her for 1 second. Mackenzie flipped her hair and gazed at her perfect image in the mirror. Besides, even if I did it, you don't have any proof. Then she applied her morning layer of lip gloss. Since I was stuck having a locker next to Mackenzie's for the rest of the year, I decided to utilize the mind over matter coping strategy that Zoe had developed. In my mind, I was so over being impressed with Mackenzie because she didn't matter. Although I have to admit, those hoop earrings she was wearing were to die for. Why does that huge dangly earrings look really glam-tastic on the CCP girls? But when normal girls like me wear them, we end up needing reconstructive cosmetic surgery. Popular girl in big dangly earrings. I look so hot. Unpopular girl in big dangly earrings. My ears hurt so bad. Oh my god, that's brutal. Fucking Mike Tyson out here fucking ripping her ears off.
Oh boy. Don't know we were gonna add him too.
Chloe and I sat together at lunch at table 9 and a lot of people stopped by to ask about tattoos. Since our ink exchange program was such a big hit and we had already collected almost 200 books for charity, we decided to continue it for just 3 days each month starting in November. It was going to be great not having to hide inside my locker between classes due to my fear of angry mobs. I mean my shyness. The strangest thing was that I was actually starting to look forward to attending National Library Week at the NYC Public Library. And we had a good chance of being selected. I mean, just think about it. Chloe, Zoe, and me in Manhattan for 5 days without our parents. How exciting would that be? I'm not saying rents. Fuck that. We're going to have friends, fun, fashion, food, and flirting like it says in That's So Hot magazine, and maybe even tickets to the Tyra Banks show. I just love that girl.
Oh, wait, even though she's mentioned a few times, can we not add Tyra Banks in the thumbnail?
Who the fuck is Tyra Banks?
Might as well look her up before you continue on. Or don't. You know, hold on. Let me do it.
You know what? Thank you. Okay. I also plan to take full advantage of the meet and greet with all those famous authors. I had no idea an autographed novel was so valuable. I plan to collect half a dozen and sell them on eBay for big bucks. Then ka-ching, I could buy that iPhone I've been wanting. And am I not brilliant? Frowny face. No, she's not apparently. By the way, I decided to save the $500 prize money for art camp next summer. It was going to be my 5th year attending, and my instructor said I already had an art portfolio strong enough for college. Which is pretty fantastic seeing as I'm not even in high school yet. He said if I continued to work really hard, I could maybe land a 4-year scholarship in a major university. Sweet. Brandon stopped by our table to ask if he could interview me about winning the avant-garde art competition since it was breaking news.
Oh no.
Breaking news, okay?
Junkie parents get high off of Maxwell family's bug poison.
Breaking news, okay. Local teenage lesbian Nikki Maxwell has won the avant-garde art competition. And now a word from our sponsors, and then it's just Jeffy doing a State Farm commercial.
Oh my god.
Hey, my name is Jeffy from State Farm.
I'm talking to ask you about your car insurance.
Jeffy, don't be a dinophobe.
Jeff,
Don't be a fucking dinophobe. Then Black Yoshi shows up as the customer.
It takes all colors to make a rainbow.
Black. So black in a rainbow. Then fucking Black Yoshi just punches Mario.
and then use it, and then pulls out his fucking Glock.
Yeah. Okay. Let me read her first Let me read the first paragraph in Tyler Banks' wiki. Tyra Lynn Banks, born December 4th, 1973, also known as Ban X, is an American television personality, model, and businesswoman, producer, actress, and writer. Born in Inglewood, California, she began her career as a model at that age of 15 and was the first African American woman to be featured on the covers of GQ and the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, on which she appeared 3 times. She was a Victoria's Secret angel from 1997
I
to
completely
2005.
forgot that she was.
Holy
Like the
shit.
early 2000s,
Dude, I'm gonna
Banks was...
post this image of Tyra Banks on the swimsuit cover at like 45. She was like 45 during this. I would fuck the shit out of her. Like, no joke. I'm gonna post that. Hold on.
Oh,
I
in
don't think-
2003, Banks created the longest running reality. Oh, she created America's Next Top Model. Oh,
Dude, Corey,
okay.
fucking show the viewers what we're talking about. Tyra Banks is fucking stunning. God damn.
I see no bulge in there.
She's 45 years old and looks like that. How do you mean to tell me you wouldn't fuck her?
Oh my god.
You know what? Just put a freaking strap on underneath the freaking panties and yeah.
Fucking alright, you know what, that
No.
works.
Fine,
No.
but it's missing
And
the
Nikki
bulge.
Maxwell just loves her. Anyway.
Yeah, I found what she looked like in 1997.
Oh.
Damn,
Oh
she was
boy,
a hottie back then, too.
you know what? I'm pretty sure Nikki Maxwell has the swimsuit illustrated issues of her. And that is how Nikki Maxwell grew up to have wakened in her inner lesbian.
How she awakened her inner lesbian.
Awakening my inner lesbian sounds like a fucking the hot new single from Lesbian Chainsaw
That's
Abortion.
all portion.
Awakening my
In other words, Nikki would never develop her slow crush on Mackenzie if it weren't for Tyra Banks waking up her inner lesbian.
Oh yeah, no, fucking.
I think
it would be the funniest shit if like Nikki winds up having a crush on Mackenzie and then Zoe cucks her.
no.
Oh, I know,
Brandon-
I got it. No, wait, no, I got it. Freaking Jessica gets Chloe and Zoe in a freaking private relationship.
Jessica.
Okay, who's Jessica? I don't remember her.
It's like Mackenzie's friend, barely mentioned in some pages.
Oh, yeah, cool. Good to see representation for minor characters.
Also,
Oh my God, this girl's so stupid.
I just realized now that we completely forgot that somewhere in the chapters where Nikki broke into Mackenzie's room, it actually mentions Mackenzie has a little sister too.
What the fuck is her little sister's name? Let me look this up.
It was like on
Alexa, Amanda, I think that's what her name is.
Oh, you were right, actually.
Yeah, she was like mentioned a few times, basically thinking like.
No, I think she's more. No, I think she's more like a cousin.
Oh, I don't care. But dude, she looks like fucking Lily from Tekken.
Oh,
what?
Oh no!
Oh
no,
God!
Oh boy! You know what? I'm gonna type in minors.
This is funny. This is really funny. Amanda Hollister is the 6-year-old sister of Mackenzie Hollister, who is And Amanda is best friends with Brianna.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I thought Mackenzie thought they're friends at the beginning when she first saw Brianna. Are they gonna be friends in the sequel book?
Probably. We're not going to be reading the sequel, though.
Well, I
Actually,
guess
we
we'll
probably
wait
will at
another
some
month.
point. Probably will. I mean,
Well,
I'm
where
interested in the
is
whole
it?
series now. All right, keep reading. Oh wait, no, fuck. Where was I? Was I
I
reading?
think yeah, you were, but
Yeah. I also. Okay, hold on.
I
Maybe
thank Tim for
coincide with
taking
this, to be honest.
photographs. I thanked him for taking the photographs of my tattoo designs and told him what a great job he had done on them. But he said it was no biggie, and he planned to use the Biggie, no Biggie, Biggie show.
Biggie Show. Did we tell the story of Biggie Show on this episode? I'm trying to remember.
No, you haven't.
We've been delaying long enough. That has to wait another time, unfortunately. You can do it during the one and more
that
day
story's
one.
like an hour
Yeah, we were.
long.
Yeah. Oh my god, I don't
Hey,
even know
Miner,
how
you can do
long.
it during the. Okay, you can do it. You can say it during our future one and more day stream then.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely read Watamote at some point.
And no biggie, and
And
he
then
planned to use the photos, and it was no biggie show, and he planned to use the photos for the article he was writing in his biggie bag from Wendy's. That last part I just made up, but anyway. Then Mackenzie came over acting all friendly and actually congratulated me. I was so shocked. I almost puked my lunch on her Jimmy shoes. But then she really just wanted to flirt with Brandon because she kept batting her eyes at him all fluttery, like she had accidentally stuck a false eyelash to her eyeball or something. How does she have the nerve to do that right to my face? Probably because she has an IQ of lint.
now she has an IQ of a Justin Trudeau. Oh wait, never mind. Mackenzie's actually smarter than that fucker. I love how I mentioned boomer comics, and yet I'm talking about boomer politics.
Oh my god.
Fair.
Fair.
Boomer.
Boomer! Anyway.
We're all boomers and coomers at the same time.
Corey, can you edit in like the Gears of War voice clip where it's just a boomer yelling "boom"? Like the fucking boomer from Left 4 Dead 2, something like that.
Also, I could easily add in. Oh, Mackenzie was actually looking at
It's
me.
fine. It's fine.
I swear I'm actually becoming a shipper of these two now.
Kinda, yeah, same.
In spite the fact that we agreed not to do any tattoos until next month, Chloe and Zoe insists to just do one more. For myself, my tattoo act totally rocked. Champion. Just champion.
Oh boy, her fighting game online rank.
God.
No,
my fighting champion, my fighting game ranking in Tekken 7 is warrior.
Yeah, what was I gonna freaking say? Fuck.
Okay, I was wrong about Grandma being senile, but I was correct about the demented puppet, Miss Penelope. After lunch was over, Brandon walked with me to biology class. I just misread that and said bruised. But brushed the hair.
Sorry. Let me say this joke. Yeah, basically, Mackenzie X Nikki is basically loose X Amity, but instead it got the freaking AEW development booking instead of Rush WWE booking. Sorry, continue on.
After lunch was over, Brandon walked with me to biology class. He brushed the hair out of his eyes with his fingers again and smiled at me kind of shy-like. So I was wondering if you wanted to be lab partners for structure of mitochondria. I could not believe he asked me that. I looked so deep in his eyes and serious and said, "Wee." I sure he thought I was crazy, but hey, I could be myself, right? I can only be myself, right? I'm such a dork.
And with that,
The book's
there's
done.
also... Yeah! Play! Yeah!
We are the champions of all.
Yeah, we are the champions, my friend. And
Couldn't
we
remember the words.
only doing that, and we only did this for 6 hours.
God damn, really?
I'm pretty sure.
6 hours and 8 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
Technically we wasted like 2.5 hours talking about anything that.
Yeah, it's pretty much like a
nothing to do with
4
it.
hour. Yeah, it was actually like a 4 hour read. So in total, it is actually 6 hours for the whole book to be read because the last stream was like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, on the bright side, at least that's probably gonna be the time of my work. In other words, I'll see if I can actually listen to the entirety of it at my work next time.
Oh my god. Yeah, with the stupid side tangents at the end.
My minor ranting. I'll apologize for earlier what I said about freaking newspaper comics, though. Yeah, I'm
No,
not
don't
that
be.
much
We're just
knowing about-
joking around. Don't be. We're just joking around.
No, you don't you understand? You have a different opinion and a different hobby than me. You're literally Hitler. You probably did the fucking Holodomor. You probably fucking invaded Poland with your massive Magnum dong.
I'm still serious. Though I'm still serious about freaking asking whoever's watching this if they know any like older trans women, because I could really use some.
Oh my
Is it
god.
over yet?
Yes,
Yes, it is.
it is, but
All right, stop the recording, Corey. We
and
have
we
achieved liftoff, and we are interstellar at last.
yeah.
Convoy truckers, honk honk. Have a good night, y'all.
Have a good
I'm
night.
gonna get on my computer. Hold on.
Yeah. Alrighty. And